We're back checking out NBA Top Shots because you know we're NBA fans here at NFT ART Talk. Today we busted out the old school James Harden crossover splash in your face.
In your face while knocking it down in front of Pat Bev and Paul George. That's what they get. That was when James Harden was really balling. NBA Top Shots. Megatron, Calvin Johnson, Detroit Lions, man.
Balling, just getting inducted into the Hall of Fame, I think, this year.
He's getting inducted in the Hall of Fame. I saw a tight NFL Films thing about him, actually, man. It was always badass in video games and in real life.
Dude, in real life, dude, the first one-handed catch. I don't know. Randy Moss had some one-handed catches for sure. Jerry Rice. Dragging that tail.
Johnson. Yeah, he tried to pull it down. One arm was like, nice. I'm way stronger than you, fool. Lions all day over Packers.
Megatron. I am Megatron. If you haven't checked out Dapper Labs NBA Top Shot, you're missing out, and we're going to do it right here. Look at that Luka dunk right there. You could own that as an NFT. Some Dallas Mavs fan out there wants that, bro. Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? High energy, like I said, let's go. We're so excited to be here for another NFT Art Talk Live. We're here daily, Monday through Friday in the morning, talking about news and hot topics, and in the afternoon, talking about and two artists and art about art that inspires us and stories that inspire us. We want to welcome you all to our community of acceptance and celebration, trying to find new ways to experience this art, music, fashion, culture, metaverse, multiverse, vibes, feelings, whatever it may be. We're really excited today to introduce you all, if you haven't met this amazing artist, Arabella. And if you know us, my name's Moshe, aka DJ Fetus. This is Cardic NFTs in all the places. Let's just dive in. Usually there's so much more. We're asking, support us, do this, do that. I want to get in. I'm really excited about this interview today. How are we doing? How are you doing?
Oh, hanging in there.
All right. All right. Hey, that's all that we need. You know, we're
I'm glad to be doing this. So yeah.
that's where we're, you know, sometimes I know all of our stories have their own vibes, but and challenges, but you know, sometimes I'm just happy to show up and be here. I'm not going to lie. I feel that same way. Today I feel super motivated and excited to be here with you and talking more about everything that you have going on. So tell us about yourself. Let's dive in. You know, where are you from? Like, what's your name? Like, just give us all the immediate details that I did not give, and then you know we have some questions. Yeah, who are you and why are you here again?
Who are you, person on the TV? So I'm Arabella Proffer. I'm an artist, photographer, indie label co-founder, writer, person, and NFT artist, though just artist is fine sometimes, I like to say. Though sometimes I say NFT artists, and people not in the NFT space, they're like, oh, that's so interesting. What is that? Because they think you must do something different.
Yeah.
But yeah, I grew up in Ann Arbor, Michigan, home to Iggy Pop and the Stooges, and that kind of colored my life a lot there, actually, if it wasn't for the academic parents. But yeah, I actually started doing art, and it was decided for me kind of by my family that I would be an artist by the time I was 4. Because I was already doing work that was like savant level, like doing like a landscape in the iris of the eye, things like that. And they were like, oh, she's a genius and she's going to be. My parents are geniuses. I am not a genius. I didn't inherit it. But so it kind of like that and going to film school, like I decided I was going to do that by the time I was 12. So that's a little unusual, I think. But, you know, most people don't know what they want to do even when they're 40. And I knew then. So definitely had an agenda. And I was really, really into punk and goth fashion at the same time. So I, you know, was like this little punk rocker art chick back in the 90s, you know, and like, I don't know, like the fashion for punk for me is interesting because it's such a self-destructive movement that was supposed to only be around a little bit, and like it never went away. And it was like the opposite effect of what they wanted, really. But it's like one of the more original things we've had in fashion in the 20th century. So and it's just really fun to me that like goth and punk fashion is now like high fashion, or that people don't understand that when I was in high school, you couldn't just go online and get the clothes that you wanted. Like you had to go and ask your mom to take you to that other town that had that store that might have had like some spike collars and maybe had some fishnets or Manic Panic, but like you weren't sure if they would have it or not. So like people don't know like what the lengths we went to.
Yes.
And then we all got beat up and made fun of for it on top of it. The only
Right.
thing we ever made fun of for it. We used to, I did all this for all of you youngsters. I was one of the people who got beat up. I asked my mom to take me, did that all for you. But so I also am really into Baroque and well, really just like, any portraiture from like the Renaissance to the Baroque period, I'm just been fascinated with. And I kind of decided to combine the two. And it got me thinking because like, Manic Panic hair dye does cost a lot of money and spike collars do cost money. And if this was like Elizabethan times, if you had a mohawk, like that would have meant you were rich, and mostly aristocrats get their portraits painted. So what did I do? I made a whole book of it.
Oh.
These are all paintings, about 70 of them. And I wrote fucking biographies for every single one of them.
That is so tight.
So you can get that on Amazon. It is out of print, I believe, but you can still find it. National Portrait Gallery.
Yeah, what's it called? The Natural Portrait Gallery of Kessa?
Or just look up the Art of Arabella Proffer. Sorry, everyone's seeing my armpits there.
Nobody cares about that.
But so that for the longest time was like the punk chicks with the, that kind of style of portraiture was like my thing. And when I went to art school, that was not very popular at all. I went to CalArts for animation and for art. But like if you were an animator, you only got a cubicle. But if you were in the art department, you got a whole studio. So I was like, I'm going to go for the fine art degree, but I'll take all the animation classes. So that's what I did. And like they were really into theory and installation art, and I did some video art while I was there, but they were just like paintings dead, and all this stuff. And so it's really funny to me now that figurative painting and portraiture is like super hot in the art market because I'm like, nah.
I've been doing this.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. So I would have these shows at CalArts and like get ripped apart in critiques, but then I would be selling them to staff at CalArts and even to some professors in different departments. And it was like kind of a big deal. Like I sold a painting to Jules Engel, who, created all the the paintings for Bambi, like all the landscape paintings. And like, he did a bunch of Disney movies, but like, so I was getting shit for this while I was in art school, but then I discovered Juxtapose magazine. And that like changed everything for me because I didn't know, and I was living in LA, but like I didn't know that there were art galleries or like guerrilla art galleries that were showing this kind of work. Like people criticize it for being too illustrative, I guess, and that's kind of where I fell in. And at the time it was being called lowbrow art, but it's now being called pop surrealist art. So that was like the genre that I was falling into because then all these artists became my friends and we would show together a lot. And that's really what I did from like 2000 to 2010. And like while I was doing that, I also started a record label with my husband called Elephant Stone Records. And it's mostly like shoegaze and like new psychedelia kind of music. So we were doing that. And then I also was working at an art gallery called Herbert Palmer Gallery. And that was the best art history experience I could have ever had, better than any school, because Herbert was like 94 when I started working for him. he took naps a lot. And sometimes I would have to I would take shorthand notes, but it would be like him, like these guys were like old school art dealers. Like what people do today is not what they did back then. They're called art dealers for a reason. And I would be taking notes and he would be like, "Dear Mr. Gregory Peck, I would like to offer this Lee Mulliken painting to you at this price." So I would do this all day. But it was an amazing art history experience because he had stuff from everyone, and he didn't have the best prices on them. Like I should have bought. I ended up buying a Gerald Lang print that has now gone up in value like 9,000% or something crazy. Like
Wow.
I'll never sell it, but he had Robert Longo original drawings. I should have bought those when I was there. Oh my god. He had Franz Kupka. He had all kinds of like Lariana, of like Ukrainian and Russian artists that I actually knew who they were because my parents collect Ukrainian and Russian art. And so like working there was pretty amazing because I got to like handle all of this stuff, and then we would do art walks, and then like you never knew like what kind of celebrity would wander in, or like, you know, Ed Ruscha just wanders in and he's just like hanging out, you know, and it was just like amazing working there. But so yeah, like having Juxtaposed magazine and High Fructose, and then all these websites popping up promoting the kind of art that I do, that I guess you could still say is pop surrealist. You know, that was like, I don't know. I don't want to say like affirming to me, but I don't know. It just kind of like showed everyone that was like giving me crap for 4 years. Like, haha, see, I was right all along, you know, and people are always afraid of the new, but you know, now we're seeing that again with NFTs, people being afraid of the new, or like anytime I bring it up, people only are relying on what they hear in the media. And that is like, you know, Justin Bieber lost his ape, and, you know, some other douchebag got rich doing false keystroke or whatever it is. And so like, I'm kind of, you know, back in that place of like defending what I'm doing and like just making my plans, hanging out with my crew, hanging out with people who know what's up. But like, you know, people, when everyone's like, oh, so what are you doing now though? Like, oh, I see you're involved in the NFTs, like da 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 da. And I'm just like, yeah. And I'm showing in Times Square, and they're like, wait, what? How, and I tell you, every text I sent that I said I'm showing in Times Square on a billboard, no one said congratulations. Every text was, how did that happen?
Come on, guys.
So I started like, so yeah, like, I mean, I started doing this in February. I knew nothing about NFTs in February, and now I'm showing on a billboard during NFT NYC, and I'm showing in 5 other exhibits. So like part of, you know, my whole deal with this is to help onboard more people and like bring them into the fold. So like, you know, I should have done that more with the, you know, everyone who was like, pop surrealism isn't real art, it's illustration. I should have dragged them to the galleries. I should have shown them how much, you know, sales were being made, but you couldn't because there was no, the internet wasn't what it is today. So now you can show people like, no, look, like this is actually happening. It's not just me bullshitting you. So.
Wow. Wow, what an amazing career you've had. Holy cow. Like, and touching so many different types of like creative forms of like you said, you had the label, you have all this art, you have like classical
We didn't even go
training.
into the bathroom book.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm known for the
found...
Cleveland bathroom book mostly. Like I get recognized on the street for that. My CVS clerk was like, "Can I ask you something?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, "Are you the potty lady?" I was like, "Yeah."
Oh, now I'm looking it up. I did add a link to your the National Portrait Gallery, Tessa. I put that in the chat for anybody that wants to grab a copy of that.
And I do have other like newer books that I've done. So like actually, so I am terminal with cancer. I am dying, and I just found out on Friday that it's progressing and getting worse. So I don't really know what's going to happen to me. And like when I was during chemo and radiation, I felt really bad, but yet still I'm like, I can never sit still, or like, this is me on morphine. This is how hyper I am on morphine. So imagine me when I'm not on morphine. But I made a whole nother book while I was sick of like, this is mostly like work that was in group shows, or like maybe it got collected and no one saw it. And this is actually in a few library systems as well. But if you just look up my name, it comes up. Just Google me. Everyone just Google me. You'll find the things. So So yeah, like preserving like any kind of stuff for posterity was like important to me at that point, because I was like, oh my god, it got really bad for a while there. So that's why NFTs are great, because people need to think about their digital legacies and like their digital dossier, so to speak. Like, because I mean, have you ever been on Facebook or Twitter and like seen someone pop up that is like passed away? And it's like a bummer, and most people don't have like, so I have in my will, for instance, that my website stays like forever, but that my Instagram and like all my social accounts are supposed to be closed, my email and things like that, but I have it in my will that my website should always stay up. And so if you buy a piece of my work, you're always going to have that too. So that's another reason NFTs are great.
Yeah, I mean, it does, your digital legacy. I know we were talking about that a little before we got on air here. But yeah, I mean, it's like, it is something to consider. What happens, like, yeah, go on, please.
Oh, well, I was going to say, like, yeah, does your partner or do your parents or whoever like have your seed phrase in case you get hit by a bus? Like, I know that's a very like Jewish mother way of thinking of it. I don't know, but like, you might get hit by a bus. You never know. I mean, because my grandma said that all the time. But like, it's just. It's true though. Like, does your boyfriend like have your? You should have someone know at least where to find that stuff, because like, I mean, it is a nightmare. Like, I've known people who've like had their spouse die, and like all the utilities were in the spouse's name, and it was online, and they couldn't get in, and they had to get the death certificate, and like you're gonna have to do all that. So like, things to think about.
It is.
I don't know.
It is. It's like, always something that, I don't know. I don't see it as, it's perspective. It's not necessarily sad. I mean, I know, like, I'm not saying that, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just stuff we have to think about, and people don't think about it until it's like this particular time makes you think about it. And so I appreciate your advice of being like, hey, think about this now. Don't wait to think about, what happens to your NFTs when you pass on. Like, what happens to that lifetime? Like, I know that was something like you mentioned. Yeah, they're an asset. They're not.
They're an asset that you're
art.
supposed to pay taxes on it. You should treat it as such in either in your final wishes, or at least have someone have access to it. Because as I told you a little bit before, like with regard to music, and I don't know what it would be like with music NFTs now, but like, a friend of mine wrote that and performed that song "Goodbye Horses," which has been covered, and it's in video games, and it's everywhere. And his best friend, he was taking to go sign her at the bank onto his BMI account, and then he died. And he actually had just gotten out of hospice, and he still hadn't updated his will, even though he had just beat hospice. So like, an extreme example, but like, now every time the song is played, like, she doesn't get the cut that she's owed. Like, she doesn't get anything now because of a mistake he made. But yeah, if you're treating it as an asset, and everyone says these are assets, you have to, at least have someone know where they are, how to get to them.
Yeah. I totally agree. It's just a forward thinking. And as an artist, because all of our stuff is kind of digitally out there in the realm, that's like your life's work. So exactly what you're saying, if you have NFTs tied to a digital wallet or a seed phrase and all that, you want that life's work to kind of go to like the people around you, and let them have kind of the benefits of it or what they want to do with it. So it's important to kind of think about those things, like you're stating. Actually, I had a quick question. So did you come from a family of artists that kind of pushed you in that route, or like when you were real young, did you just like know, like, I'm going to do art? And number two, like, I know you were talking about punk scene and all that. So were you more like musically influenced in the early parts of your age, or was it always kind of like a visual and a balance of the music and the visual?
So my parents are both they were both professors and writers. They started a company called Artist Publishers, which did mostly dissident Russian writers. There was actually a documentary being filmed, and they started filming it right as the war broke out. So I don't know what's happening with it. because one of the guys funding it has actually just been sanctioned. We'll see. But so, they were around. I was raised around like writers, poets, artists, grew up, my first art opening was in New York City. I was 5 years old, and I just invited that artist to my show in NFT NYC. Like, we're still friends to this day. And he's a Ukrainian artist, and I actually signed him up with a crypto wallet. He's 83, and now he brags to all of his friends, "Do you have a crypto wallet?" I do. He doesn't use it. He just likes to tell everyone he has it. So for them, I think for my parents, like, they thought even if I didn't become an artist or a musician, because I was like doing piano too, and viola, I think they figured I would become like a museum curator or like, something like that. I mean, it really was kind of their worst nightmare if I became an accountant or like a regional sales rep at a feed company or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know. But yeah, they were very, they always surrounded by artistic people. In fact, like, to the point where we're like, normal people, they're the weird ones, normal. Yeah. So, and as far as the scene, like, no, the music is what drew me in first, for sure. And I went through variations. Like, I was a crust punk actually for quite a while. like, like I still have my vest. Yes. I still have my crusty punk vest.
Yes.
I should bust it out like at some point, just because, like, yeah, because I see crust punks now, and again, it just cracks me up because I'm like, this has not changed. And like, it's been around since 77. Nothing's changed. And like, crust punk was like a derivative of it, and then there's like the peace punks, and then there's like, straight edge, hardcore, this core, that core. Like, it created this monster almost when it was supposed to kill rock and roll. Like, the Sex Pistols were meant to kill rock and roll. Like, it was making fun of rock and roll, and then look what happened. So
yeah.
But I haven't started watching. I guess there's a new show on Hulu called Pistol, and it's about like Malcolm McLaren and the Sex Pistols. So I guess it's getting like half and half reviews. I'll have to check it out.
I haven't seen it.
Check that out now. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it definitely
I
was a punk like in Ann Arbor, Michigan, and then in Orange County, because we moved to Orange County when I was 16. So like, those two scenes were very different. That was the other thing. Like, one, I could actually sneak into clubs when I was younger, and the other I couldn't. So I had to rely on DIY space shows. So like, it's interesting to see, like, and when bands tour as well, like the different ways they interpret a genre,
right, where they are.
Was a combination of the music and the culture that attracted you to punk per se, or
definitely
did something like that reside within you that was speaking through that?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely. And it was the Sex Pistols that really did it for me. Now that I think about it, I'm trying to think. And Generation X, like, I didn't hear newer punk bands until later. But yeah, it was definitely like I turned 12 and I went bad. What can I say? Something happened when I turned 12. I hit puberty. I discovered punk and I went bad.
Bad, which was so good.
Like, I'm the only one in my family with tattoos. Like, I'm the weird one in the family, I'm the weird one in the weird family. So yeah.
Then you must be excelling. Well, obviously you're excelling. Well, hey, we have a couple of people saying what's up, so I got to show them up here. Fab in the building. Your work is amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Bases is here hanging out with us. He loves your illustration. He got one yesterday. Kenny T says, what's up? Browse Mine gives you emojis that don't show up on my computer, but it's
they're
like
hearts.
They're the hearting smiley kissy face one. So I just wanted to make sure we shouted out everyone. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Thank you so much, Arabella, for getting vulnerable and sharing your story with us. This is amazing. I did have a question that we like to ask everyone while they're here with us. What is it that inspires you? What is it that keeps you making this art? What is it that, like, and I don't know, you can say now, you can say like over your life and career, like, take it wherever you want it.
Oh, so yeah, and I didn't even get into the second half of my like the last 10 years of my art stuff. Like I was just talking about up to 2010, man. But yeah, I don't know. It's some kind of animal in me. Like,
Okay.
I mean, I did go like with the pandemic, and then when I first got diagnosed, I did go like an entire year and a half without painting, which was weird. And I do have trouble painting still. But then I got an iPad, and then I got Procreate, and I'm like really good at it. And so I'm like addicted to Procreate now. So I'm loving doing that. And so I think I do like a portrait every few days now. And that's the other thing. It got me doing portraits again. So in 2010 was when I got diagnosed with cancer the first time. And I then got really angry because I found out that the treatment for my particular type of cancer hadn't changed since the 1400s. Because I got really into medical history, and there's a medical history museum in Cleveland, and then I started studying medical humanities, and so I did a show in San Francisco about like different medical procedures that are still done today, and like the I would say superstition around some of them too. And so I did like a whole show. It was called Ephemeral Antidotes, and they're like figurative pieces that, you know, like of amputees, or like one has syphilis and one has like a heart something or other. The history of syphilis, that was interesting. Also blamed on women, which is not true. But just like, you know, I got really into that to make myself feel better about what I was going through. And the other weird thing that happened was one day, before I got diagnosed with cancer one day I just decided I stopped. I was like, I don't feel like painting people anymore. And so I just started doing these abstracts that came from like nowhere, and they kind of have like, you know, chakra and flower like effects to them. And I did a series of them, and I sent them to a show in Louisiana, and all three of them sold at the Baton Rouge Contemporary Arts Center. And I was like, oh, well, maybe I'll stick with this. And so I kept doing them, and they were really fun because I'm like, oh, wow, I don't have to make a person look like a person. It doesn't have any rules. Like, it can be abstract and do this and that. And so it was really just like the alchemy of the oil paint. So those are the abstracts that people see in my NFTs. I have on Ethereum and on Polygon. I have one series on OpenSea, and then I have one series on First Dibs. And like those got the greatest reception. People were like, oh, I think this is your true work. And I agree to a point. But then I, you know, looked at the MRIs and stuff after I got diagnosed, and all the tumors looked like that first painting, like to a T.
Wow.
Same oval, 3 tentacles wandering through my. I have like, if you look at the painting, it's like kind of fucked up. And then I sent it to my one surgeon too, and she was like, she never wrote me back ever since. She was so spooked. Because I was like, hey, you didn't write me back. She was like, yeah, that kind of weirded me out. Like, oh, okay. So I don't know if it's like some pseudo psychic something or other that I was painting what was already in my body, maybe. I don't know. But it was just weird that I just suddenly one day just decided I didn't want to paint people. So spooky.
I don't know. I mean, Kartik and I talk about this a lot because like when this comes back to the inspiration, right? To create the art like at the cadence that you're asked to as a professional artist. So like, oh, like you said, you're doing something every 2 days. Like you have to be inspired to do that. Something has to be telling you to do that. Some force that's almost undescribable, right? And like I know Kartik and I both believe like when you're tapped into that energy, it is the same energy of like someone that's prophetic or a psychic, or it's like a similar energy. Like the artist has to tap into a similar energy to create that. Like, so the fact that like you can, like, I don't mean to be weird as well. Like I talked to Kartik about this a lot, but like, especially when we were like right in the heart of our band, when we were creating all the time, it was my focus. It was always on the front of my mind. Like, I swear I saw shows happen before they would happen. Like I would like dream about like the experience of being on a stage. And then like a month and a half later, I'd look over at Kartik, I'd be like, this is it, you know, and like, and just, I mean, I don't mean to be weird. I'm not trying
Oh,
to.
I dream about places all the time, and then I go there. It's
That's what
gotten
I'm
to the
saying.
point where it's normal for me. But you know, it's interesting you bring this up though, because before I got diagnosed with so this is my second bout, I don't know, bout of cancer. My second
you're
bout
fighting,
of cancer,
so
I
we'll call it a bout.
got in July of 2020. So before that, I had started to get really into like the Visionary and Transcendental Art group from New Mexico. Like oh God, what's her name? I just got a book of hers. But there's like all those artists in the Southwest that were doing like the visionary art, and like visionary art's kind of coming back a little bit too. And like I was looking at my stuff thinking like, oh, I'm going to go bigger and I'm going to like kind of tap into that. And so part of that was I was going to do this artist residency where you're like out in the middle of nowhere and it's like no Wi-Fi and you're cut off. And I think that would be great to do. I would still maybe like to do a residency like that, but so something like that would be interesting for sure. And also just changing the scale. I've never done something big like that, so I'm sure it would bring out, because I never plan out before I do the work. Like I don't sketch out anything. Color palettes, nothing like that. So it's always off the cuff. Oh, but so speaking of artist residencies and that, can I tell you, so right before the pandemic, I had applied with another artist friend of mine to do a residency out in northern Utah. And it was this tiny studio off the grid, nearest grocery store or anything is like an hour away. And the only thing they had was a satellite phone for emergencies. That's it. So that was the point of the residency. You go out for 2 weeks and you're cut off from the world and you know nothing. So we didn't get it. And we were like, well, but if we had gotten it, it would have been right when the pandemic started. So can you imagine my friend and I driving down back to Las Vegas and there not being a soul there? That would have fucking freaked us out.
Yes,
oh my God.
yes.
Like,
what did we do?
exactly. Like we would have no idea. Like, because we were talking about this, we're like, no, what? It was such a good thing we didn't get it, because if we had, like, that would have happened. We would have been out in the middle of nowhere. No one could have reached us. And a pandemic, like it's totally like that movie 38 Days Later.
Yeah, seriously.
And it would have been like because we were going to be flying in and out of Vegas because we were, we didn't want to go through Mormon country. Long story, but yeah, it's like that would have been so like, I mean, just even like driving up to the strip and like everything's
It's
like
just
there's
gone.
no cars, no nothing.
Like what happened? Wow. Yeah, I think God, I'm still thinking about that. That would be so funny. But
I made this great art. Look, where is everyone?
Yeah, you're so talented. I just want to say that. Sorry, I'm just pointing it right there in that direction.
Thank you.
It's so cool. I mean, even though that was just one little moment of what you just said, but like, I think it's clear. Like you've been practicing this your whole life. Like you said, you started when you were 4. So like tapping into this energy where you paint things that are happening in your body and you see things that are happening. You've been honing that skill, like the ability not to sketch, not to use color palettes. Like that is just like so cool because you've honed this skill of like true improvisation. Like you can like just imagine it and then try to like spit it out, and I think it's clear in your art, like when we look at it. And I mean, I know Kartik and I have been like looking at all of your stuff, like, even before this, like I think the way we met was like reviewing some of your stuff on the show just randomly, because we were like, this is so tight. And also honestly, your journey with cancer, your attitude towards it, like is so inspiring, like just for your fight. Like you're such an amazing fighter. And I just wanted to take a moment just to give you a shout out and like some praise, because like you're very inspiring on so many levels, not just like your fight with cancer, but like what you've accomplished in your life and how you did it, like against odds, being cool, being the weird one, like all of these things, I think is like, it's really cool and really inspiring. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you for having me and giving me a platform to talk and everything. Yeah. No, it's funny. Like, I mean, yeah, I started in NFTs like in February, knowing nothing. And then I was approached by Consensus Mesh to consult for their new platform called Tree Trunk, which is launching tomorrow, actually. And so I was like, they wanted my experience from the gallery world because like I had tested on Unity back in the day. Like I had tested on Sotheby's, God, even like 20 years ago when they were just starting to do online auctions. So I was like, well, I better make an NFT so I can understand how all this works. And then so my stepdad knew more than I did, and he actually helped onboard me, but no one told me anything. Like it was a really quick onboard. So I did get scammed twice. I do have to say though, the one was really good. He like mirrored the OpenSea help thing. And I mean, I was like day 4 in it, you know.
Right.
He stole $100, not a big deal. And then I bought a fake NFT, but the guy ended up giving me another one because he felt bad. So, but it's like, so my onboarding experience was like really quick to like get me just to have something for, you know, Consensus. And so I didn't get like any of the like histrionics or, you know, safety and all that stuff and like what you can do. And so part of my whole thing is like to help onboard especially more women artists into the space. And so like that's why I'm selling like for $1 like a PDF download for people if they want to get into NFTs. That's literally just like 2 pages of like street talk about how to do it. And that's what I discovered. A lot of people are scared of it because of the terminology. And so then I wrote an article for the Craft Industry Alliance and someone else, just like, you know, all these protocols, you know, all these commands, they just have stupid names.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
they
And what
just
does it
have
mean?
dumb names.
And people are like afraid to ask, I feel like, because that's usually how new people are met. But, you know, we'll echo the same thing. Like, we're here to help for anybody that has questions. Twitter Spaces are a fantastic outlet where you can ask questions. You don't have to feel dumb, and nobody knows who you are anyway. So if you feel
I
dumb, you can
love
just
Twitter Spaces.
back out. Yeah, us too. We're like madly in love with it. I did have a question for you from the crowd. So I'm going to go ahead and get that up here. What are some of the favorite works you have created?
I mean, that
I
kind
think
of,
we can go all over. It doesn't have to just be NFTs. You have any of your works.
it depends on the day. And you know, like your latest is usually your favorite. Sometimes, not always. Let's see. I actually have a mini print of one. This one is called Manor House.
Oh, cool.
And in real life, this is like a 30 by 30 inch. And this is still one of my favorites.
I
My
like
biomorphic series. Oh yeah, so that's what I call these works is the biomorphic works. And actually another one of my favorites, and I'm so glad someone from the Akron Museum bought this one.
I see. Yeah.
It's badass.
And then some of my newest favorites, I haven't yet to show anyone. And they're going to get minted on Foundation sometime this summer.
Awesome. I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
We'll be keeping our eye out for that for sure.
Oh, and I like this one too.
Oh, I like that.
This is a sticker, by the way. And if you see me at NFT NYC, I have stickers for people. And these are big, good stickers, not the stupid little stickers. You're getting good stickers.
Yeah, you were like, you were so generous with us. You were like, hey, we can give away some stickers and shirts. And we were like, I don't know how to do that on the show.
Yeah.
We haven't really done that. But so maybe we were talking about maybe being able to do some giveaways at our 100 subscriber party coming up sometime soon. But Cardi,
I won't tease people with the shirt, but if we can figure that out later.
Yeah, I had a quick question. Well, first, much respect. Arbel's a perfect example of an artist that's learned a lot about their craft and knows how to like expose it out there in multiple facets. I want to say like an artist like you has kind of mastered a language in a sense, right? Because everything you're creating is kind of displaying to someone else to kind of give them communication. What I wanted to ask about that, I know you were able to study like all these artists, right? And different, like working for these galleries and working for that older man, you said. did you take like all that kind of knowledge, what you saw, kind of the feelings that came out from that, and then when you create, do you like internalize that into like what you're going to create today, kind of like using those elements, or is it totally full flow through because you just kind of like what that is within you, and then when you're creating these pieces, it kind of comes out like that's what I'm feeling right now?
I mean, yeah, I don't take too much elements from stuff anymore as I used to when I was younger. Like I was a huge Tamara de Lipinska fan from the age of like 14. So, and I still do actually, with my portraits, do some things like the way she did. I won't like certain things with the fingernails or like the eyelashes, the way that she did them. I still do that way because like that was like kind of how I learned, was like emulating her. But I would never like I never showed those pieces because I felt weird because like they were so clearly like based on her, you know. um there are still some elements of her that I put in that no one would ever be able to trace. Like it's become mine now. And there's definitely, yeah, there's some pieces from Albrecht Dürer, depending on if I'm doing like a leafy pattern, that the way he used to do leaves and like a certain curl, like I will take, you know, like I still have that and it's mine now, you know. So there's definitely through art history, uh, been little things I've picked with certain artists that I've been a fan of, and certain artists, you know, look nothing like the work that I do. So, um, but yeah, I definitely borrow like a little bit, but not the way a young artist does. Like now, it's definitely like I got my own thing, and it's funny too because like I will sometimes see those magazines, like those art magazines that show like the artist like their actual palette and how they mixed it and like step 1, step 2, and then you do this and like it looks Greek to me because I'm like, no, you just mix that and you mix that and you make, you know, like if you, my palette's a mess, but it gets the job done, you know, like I'm not into the process. I know a lot of artists are, they're really into process and I am not. I am like, I want this fucking thing done now because I need to go to the next one. Like
Yes.
that's how I
Yeah.
feel. Like I am
I'm
not
same way.
I'm like,
Yeah.
done? Is it done? Okay, because I'm already thinking about the next one.
Yeah. And it feels like sometimes it's more about just capturing like whatever I'm feeling. At least for me, it's more about like what I'm feeling in this moment. And then I'm moving on to the next moment. That's kind of the way I look at my life too. So my art only emulates that. So I think I can relate. Cool. Should we dive into some of the stuff that's online real quick and like go through some
Oh
of your
yeah.
art? Is that cool? Okay, let's do that. So I'm gonna share some screens with everyone so we can see some of this stuff. And I'm gonna remind everyone that's with us on YouTube right now that every link that we're about to show here is in the description below. So if you're on Twitter, come over to YouTube already. This is where the party's at. You can chat with us. We can bring your chats up. You can ask questions. But also, if you're interested in seeing any of the stuff that we're seeing or doing stuff like this, where you can you can like retweet people's posts, you can follow them on Twitter or wherever, please go down to those links in the description and click and join Arabella's awesome community. And then, so we have her Twitter down there. That's kind of how we met. And then we have this, which links to like looks like almost everything you got going. We pulled up a couple links to look at. So I'll leave this open. If we want to come back to something that we didn't pull up, we can do that. But I did want to make sure everybody knew that was down there. Go support artists. We pulled up Object because we're kind of fans of Tezos also. We both have art on it, and your OpenSea. But I didn't know if there's...
I minted some new things in black glitter because I'm back on my bullshit. I can't stop minting.
Yes, please. I know I came up on Bummer Summer yesterday, so I really liked this one.
Yeah, that was in tribute to summer 2020 because that was the Bummer Summer of. Yeah.
Let's look at some of the new stuff. Wow, this is cool. Is there anything that you want me to pull up particularly? If my computer
in
will,
Object, I don't know. Like,
how about just this one? Because I just saw it and it looks really cool. Well, my computer won't let me pull it up. So are these just all portraits? Is it the same
It's
lady?
the same lady. Yeah, it's the beehive.
And all this is in Procreate?
Yeah.
This is so cool. I like the
Yeah, so I
expression on
did,
her face.
as most people can tell, I did used to teach fashion illustration to children. So
The expression on her face is really interesting in these ones. What was that? Is that intentional, or is it just kind of like it looks kind of different than these other ones? She looks like she's kind of pondering off.
yeah, she doesn't have as much sass as the other one.
I really like your color palette too. Sorry, I'm just like consuming while I talk to you live on air, but you know.
Someone told me actually that this one she thought was looked a lot like Elle Fanning. And I
Oh
think she's
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
So are these just these are the ones that you're doing like every couple days, or is that kind of in your OpenSea?
Oh, and then OpenSea Bright Beauties is a fun one because I got to animate the portraits and just like these really subtle ways.
I really love your art. Sorry, this is the portion of the show where I just start zoning out at art and suck at remembering
So
that I need to
I'm
ask
taking
questions.
offers.
Yes. Okay. Cool. So we're taking some offers on this. Oh, I see. Yeah. Nice. I see the animation.
Yeah, so each one of these was an oil painting that was very small. Like I think the largest was 12 by 12. And then I just did some very slight animation to them just to kind of make them
Move around a bit. Which one's your favorite? Do you have a favorite?
I have two favorites.
I don't like
Pink Waves has always been a favorite, and Carmel. Pink Waves happened completely by accident. I was actually in the middle. Sometimes I like to prime my canvases with pink paint just because I'm psychotic. And I started doing this and I was like, oh, I'm just going to stop there. Like it was going to be something completely different. Put it that way.
She kind of looks like you.
And then Carmel is kind of a tribute to my favorite city, New Orleans.
I do. I love some New Orleans. I'm not going to lie about that.
I was going there so often. One year I went 4 times.
Purple and gold for you, LSU.
I like it. Yeah, I can see why it's New Orleans too, with like the glitter and then all the pomp and circumstance. I get it. I get it.
I'm more of a fan of Super Sunday and not Mardi Gras, and then actually Astropunk, the way that I animated her made me like it a lot more. Like it was almost like it was meant to be animated.
Man, sorry. The Black Unicorn and Veruca are just like screaming at me right now. I don't know why, but
so someone famous owns Veruca, and now I can't remember who it is. It's someone in New Orleans, though, actually.
Oh yeah, this is meant to be animated. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, like I was playing around and.
So, are you creating all this in Procreate?
No, these are oil paintings.
Oh, the animation and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Are you using a program for the animation?
Oh yeah, I just use Video Leap. They have like a suite of animation tools, and I just use those.
I love it. So all these are offer situations. I like that. Somebody make an offer. But I do. It does look like you have some stuff here. Even the stuff that was listed or sold. Like I love that you allow your stuff to be affordable. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like the only very expensive stuff is the Ornate Acids collection, and that's because you get a physical color pencil drawing that is matted, ready to frame. And for some reason, it was a flop. No one wants physical art. I did have one person say, "Can I get one of those drawings and not get the NFT?" And I was like okay, yeah. So
sure, but why? Yeah, this is really cool though too. This looks like the one that you just showed us as one of your favorite works that you've
Yeah,
done.
and actually, I like this one a lot too. And you know what inspired the gold things is was actually like I was looking at pictures of Baroque candelabras
Oh,
and just like how they twist and turn, and I was like, that's neat. I'm gonna take that
yeah. I think
and make it mine.
this was the collection that we reviewed on the show previously.
Mm-hmm.
Now
Yeah,
that I'm
so
looking
each
at
one
it
of
again.
these does come with a physical piece of art, and you don't know what it's going to look like, but it's great, and it's ready to frame. It's matted. Um, so if anyone wants to make offers on these, that's what you get.
I love the fruit and like kind of the classic vibe of these with like the fun kind of like biomorphic, uh,
Yeah, I was kind of looking at a
abstract.
lot of like Dutch golden age still lifes when there was like a period where I went to the museum way too many times because I had like so many visitors in town. It was like disgusting, and I was like, but I love going to the museum, and I was just I really was into these Dutch golden life still lifes that they had, and I think that's kind of like what came out of it. So they're like tablescapes, but not, or landscapes, but not. But they're kind of like, I don't know, shapes and signals being sent to me in some weird way.
I like that.
Men really love that one.
Yeah. I mean, it's a liberating photo. I'm not gonna lie.
And that's totally what was not on my mind. There was
Yeah.
one I did. I don't have a picture of it. Maybe I'll mint it someday, but it was in a art show and this little girl came up to me and she goes, "I like your butterfly." I was like, "Thank you. It's a great butterfly, isn't it?" And then every other person who came up to me said, "Wow, that's a crazy uterus." Everyone thought it was a uterus except the little girl and me.
I love it. Hey, it's all in the art is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
Yeah, your art is it's really amazing. Like you can tell that you've been trained. You can tell and that you trained yourself because doesn't necessarily like it sounds like you're saying it doesn't succumb to like one very specific thing. It's like the blend of your experience with like a lot of skill. And I mean, I know for me, I'm like a big colors, like I consume colors even before shapes a lot. And I just really think the way that you use colors is like really very cool, very like you get emotional context from the color, and I think that that's really cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely drawn to certain ones more, and it's so funny because I hated the color pink when I was a child. I hated it. But like, I think fuchsia or magenta has kind of like been it's like my unofficial branding color at this point because I feel like I use it a lot or I use it to mix a lot.
Fuchsia and magenta are very nice colors.
But they're not, but I think that they're like, they feel unique to you. That's what I think is cool. Like for me, I always start with blue. It's such a blue. It's like blue.
I start with whatever the newest paint was that I bought recently and I was excited to open. That's how unscientific I am about things. I'm like, look, it's pink. Let's play. I'm like a new shipment of Williamsburg paints came in. Let's play with them all, in this commission that's due in 3 days.
Yes, perfect.
Yes.
I had a quick question. Do you like all the artworks you make? Are there specific ones you just keep to yourself, or you give to other people, or ones you want to distribute out?
Well, so that was the thing when I got diagnosed. Was like kind of giving out, or people were buying what they wanted because they knew it was like kind of their last chance. So this is another reason I'm doing NFTs is because I'm out of inventory because everyone bought stuff when they found out I was terminal. So hooray, NFTs. But that one conservatory, I have that. And certain ones like my family has now, certain ones people have bought, but yeah, like conservatory I own. I think I still have Mood Swinger. And then there is also an organization in Cleveland called the Artist Archives of the Western Reserve. And part of their mission is to shepherd the estate of artists who've passed on, and as far as like their holdings, their inventory. And so like, they'll put them in catalogs, they'll place them in shows around the country, they'll have group shows with them in it. And so they collected me. And so they have, I think they have several paintings, and then they have a bunch of drawings and different ephemera, all my press, anything I've done. Like I did a 7-inch cover picture disc for Lil Bub's anniversary something or other. So it's like, you know, any kind of pop culture thing I've done like that. Gig posters they have. So they're kind of, you know, there's not many organizations that do that for artists. Like they're written by the Cleveland Foundation, and I'm sure most cities don't have an organization that's going to, like, you know, do that for every artist that passed away in their region. So I'm very lucky to be with them, and very lucky that they're holding on to several works and will like keep showing them for hundreds of years, hopefully. So
That is a great way to continue a legacy, and so cool that you agreed to participate in it too. What a blessing for them.
No, I'm in a very strange situation where, you know, I know most NFT artists don't have to think, they're not thinking about their legacies. They're not thinking about their digital dossier, or like, you know, making sure that like when they pass away, their, you know, accounts are shut down. Like they're not I have to think about these things though. So like, it's interesting, like, and that's how I came to NFTs though, is like thinking about those things and just the technology. And that's the other reason I keep telling everyone, I'm like, you can you know, you can say you don't like the art, but like this technology is going to be coming for you very soon. And, you know, you can keep saying you hate seeing it mentioned on Instagram, but Instagram's doing them now. So I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. And yeah, there is this inevitable future, because it's, you know, I think that's what attracted me to it specifically, was it was like, you know, I'm also like a different time of life for me, but at a time where I am thinking like, okay, what's my legacy? What happens after? What happens next? You know? And uh so for me, it's like just the ability to just, yeah, like what the blockchain does to art. It allows us it gives us transparency. It allows me even to consider taking a song that I wrote and saying, here, wife, you have the legacy of this song now. And like, and actually it's tracked. We don't have to worry about BMI. We don't have to worry about any of this stuff. Like, here's my seed phrase, and now you're good to go. Like, this is yours now. And I just think, yeah, it's a very interesting time, and I agree with you. And your perspective on it is very unique, as you mentioned, but, you know, very much so appreciated. So,
I mean, I don't know how long I have to live. Like they won't tell me, and I know they know, but they just won't tell me. But I'm still trying to learn new technology because I don't want to be a Luddite. I used to be a Luddite. It got me nowhere. Okay. Like being a crabby Luddite because I was too cool for whatever, like it got me nowhere. Okay. So
yeah,
when people are like, oh, I don't want to learn this because it's a new technology I have to learn. And I'm like, yeah, you do have to learn it because it's going to be coming for you. Like, and
yeah,
I don't know how long I'll be here, but I don't want to be left in the dust. Like I could live another 2 years. I don't know. So like, if I can bother to learn it, you know, I feel like most people can, and they should at least try. Maybe they'll be inspired to try.
yeah. But
'Cause
your message is so strong, Arabella. Like, you know, and heard, like, you don't have to know the day that you're gonna die to know that you like what it takes to live right now. You know, and like, man, you're like, I just keep on hearing that in my head, like with every story you tell, every challenge, even before we got on air, like your challenges and just your approach. It's like, you don't need to know, you know, like you're just like doing what you need to do to be happy and to like fulfill your purpose. And that is very inspiring, even more so than like a physical piece of art, you know?
I have one question. I know you say like when you're creating the art, you like just create it at that moment. Is there a favorite part of that for you? Like, is it the actual touching of like, you know, the paintbrush on the art, or is it editing it out, or is it the completion of the art? Is there just some kind of perspective of that from your lens?
I think for the digital, it's drawing it out at first. And then completing it but then for like oil painting, it's like certain mixing of certain areas, or like if I have a breakthrough like, oh, look, that's how I can do that thing. Because oil painting is interesting because you're always learning. Like, no matter how long you've been doing it, you could do it for 200 years and you'll still be learning it. So that's why I find it interesting that like people have like these really rigid processes for learning oil paint. Because I'm like, man, I'm just gonna figure it out over here. You stick to your paint by numbers. I don't know what you're doing, but so oil painting is interesting that way. But as far as digital, I like the beginning, like trying to figure out the composition and then the finishing, because I already want to get to the next.
I love it.
And then one more thing, is there a specific style of music you listen to while you create, or is it just kind of what you're vibing to in that moment, or what you're listening to like passively, I guess, around you?
So it used to be the same album on loop forever. It was The Church, Priest Equals Aura. And then sometimes I would play like oh god, make words work. Sort of like the Velvet Tin Mine kind of compilations, like 70s glam rock.
Okay.
Because it's like really high energy. But lately I have discovered amapiano music from South Africa, and I am really digging that. So I just like throw a YouTube mix of that on now. But sometimes it does call for silence.
Kartik and I are both like, oh, let me note all these things.
Right.
Like, we're both like
check it out.
frantically writing your inspirations.
Amapiano music is really great. But yeah, I think for certain times I like silence. That's more like with the oil painting. And I actually know quite a few artists who prefer silence.
But I feel like I find myself like with music, I'll just like listen to, like when I know I want to create, I'll just listen to one type of music for like over and over, like kind of like you're saying, like on repeat, and then be like, okay, silence, let's see where this goes. But it's like a different than art. Like with art, I'm just constantly listening to the music the art's about to represent, you know. But
yeah, because I think the thing with the album on repeat is like you know what's coming, so it's like it's okay. It's not like changing your brainwave.
Yeah.
To like, oh, what was that? So I think that's the reason most people do something on loop, is like because it's predictable. It's not gonna like wreck your track that you're on. So yeah.
I know most of the artwork I make, I kind of make in silence. I make more music video art, but I know my favorite part is putting the music to it at the end of it, finding the piece of music to do it. So I'm always just curious how people create, you know.
I loved editing when I was doing video art. I mean, and I've done some music videos, and editing was like my favorite thing. And then I interned at a production company, and I saw how miserable they were. And they all bitched about their job nonstop.
Right.
And I was like, oh, okay, maybe I won't do this for a living.
I think I'll do something else.
I actually have a friend who does it for a living, and she works on some really big movies. And I'm like, you know, so the other week I was like, hey, how's that job on blah, blah, blah? And she was like, it's a job.
Yeah, right.
Because it was like this big, exciting kids movie, you know, and she just had a kid, and I was like, isn't it great? And she's like, it's a job.
Yeah, I just had a kid. Okay, I'm not allowed to be happy. Yeah, I think also those editing jobs, like I always have so much respect, because you're like doing, again, like at least for me, what I've saw, you're like doing the same thing over and over again. You know, so you like watch like the same clip like 70,000 times. Yeah, exactly.
Like when you're editing your own art, it's fun. And so you think this is a fun thing. Maybe I'll do this for a living because this job is so fun. And then you see, no, you're editing other people's shit. Who then they want to edit it on top of your edits anyway. So it's like, oh, well, no wonder they hate their job. Yeah, I mean, I would go crazy too editing. So I did actually, I did have to do a film with someone, and he hired me to edit his film, and I sat with him, and it was like fine, but it was fine because I mostly let him take the driver's seat, you know. So
right, you're just the hand.
That's the other thing when people are like, oh, do you do a lot of collaborations? And I do, but I wouldn't make a habit of it just because I'm like such a control freak.
Hey, know
Well,
yourself.
also you're creating pretty fast, and you're at that level. So I totally get that. I mean, I love to collaborate with people. It's like you got to be ready to collaborate now and ready to like get the stuff done because
Like I
it's how
did
to
a really
operate.
great one with an artist named Jen O'Mates, and we did like a sculpture, and it turned out great. Um, but and I would work with her again, but like making a habit of it with like different, it's just so hard. You never know. Like, and I am such a like, come on, let's get it done person. So it's like being in a band. It's like why none of my bands like ever took off is because always one person was missing from practice. And I was the person who was the kitten wrangler, you know? Like I'm the one who's like texting people like, "Okay, when are we meeting next?" Like, "Okay, what are next steps?" Like I'm that, so I don't know about you guys, but like were you like the team leader or like the group leader in school, like
Me and
like
Moshe
group
most of the time.
project,
Yeah.
and then you're
Sounds
the
like we
one
should be collaborating. That's what it
What
sounds like.
what'd you play in your band?
bass.
Real time.
See, it's just
Did you
something that's
sing as
innately
well, or
built
just
into us.
Do you know, I know so many fucking bass players and they're all awesome. I know so many bass players. And I don't know, I'll find the article for you, but it is a scientific fact that the bass player is the most important component of the band.
Yes.
Scientific fact.
I don't even need science. I already know
scientific
that.
fact
We are
written by
numero.
bassist.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever. You can tell what role Kartik played in the band. No, Kartik was the lead singer and guitarist, and I'm the bass, and I did sing too. But yeah, it's funny. We can relate. Maybe we should be collaborating together. Sounds like we have a similar mentality.
Yeah.
But I wanted to talk about a few more of your stuff real quick up here. Some more of the links that we have down below in the description if you're with us on YouTube. This is your guide that you mentioned a moment ago. So
I made this because all my girlfriends on Instagram were like, "What the hell are you doing? What is this? Blah blah blah." And like, "Oh, maybe I'll do one." And I was getting enough questions that I was like, I'm just going to put it in one place. And so yeah, I'm just selling it for $1. It's a PDF download, and it's just my street talk telling you how to make NFTs, and just it has links and resources to the things how I learned, just like how I learned first what is blockchain, and then from there. So
cool. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna have to check that out. And then also, I wanted to talk about your fundraiser.
yeah. Oh crap! And I need to update that. So yeah, I booked a trip that is my last hurrah trip to the Mediterranean and Africa. Going to see friends in Greece and in Italy, and then I'm going to Morocco for 2 weeks. Because I know I probably never will go back there ever again, and I'll never see those friends again. So yeah, I'm just still raising money just for that, and like I'm on Medicaid, but that's it. And like so, aside from NFTs and my merch and my art, like my husband, he's my caretaker, and I can't work, so it's like, yeah. And I hate
So it's how we
asking
can
for
help
money
you.
for nothing. Like that's the thing. Like I always feel like I have to get, that's why I prefer when people buy like products, because like then they get something, and I don't feel like a charity case. But I know some people don't care, so it's fine. That's why my best friend made the page and not me.
Well, here's someone that doesn't give a shit. Right here next to you, your new friends. I want you guys, everybody here right now, I want you to support Arabella and her journey right now, because it's like we said, like, whether that's like going down to the links and donating your money or your time by like sharing a tweet or buying a piece of an NFT or anything like that. And it's not a charity case. It's because what you contribute to this scene, to us, to artists all around, is something that's like, and that you've clearly dedicated your life to since you were 4 years old, is something that's really challenging to do. And up until your very last moment here with us on this earth, I think you should be doing it. So I know I bought some of your art. I'm going to be donating to your GoFundMe now that I know that it's like for more beautiful experiences for you. I know Kartik will probably do the same, just knowing Kartik. And we want everybody out there to do it too. I took you off of the main screen for this moment right here because I want everyone to see my face.
Mhm.
Because I don't think it's charity. Like, I think you're I know that you're an inspiration, and what you're doing is an inspiration, and like it has nothing to do with pity and everything to do with like you're hustling, like, and your attitude is amazing. Like, with everything
Thank
that you're
you.
facing, like coming here and sharing your story with us, everything that you're about to do at NYC NFT, this amazing, beautiful trip that you're about to go on. I know I was just blessed to go to the Mediterranean a lot, and I just spent some time in Africa a few years ago. It was an experience I will never forget, and it's something that you deserve. And so, don't feel bad, and please keep doing what you're doing,
Oh, I
because
will.
yeah, it speaks beyond
I
like
can't do anything else. Like if I didn't have this, you guys, seriously, and if I had not like gotten into NFTs, like I would be depression sleeping. Like probably. I don't know. Like I wouldn't be doing anything. Like so this is like given me like a drive of some sort to at least do something and not like be wasting away like doing whatever. So yeah, so like my next steps are basically the other reason for the GoFundMe is my doctors are trying to find a clinical trial for me on the on the East Coast or in the DC area. So that would be for like housing and stuff, depending how long I have to move for. So because it could be in Boston, it could be DC, it could be New York. So we'll see. Um, and then after that, if they can't find a trial, then there's a pill I can take. But um, in the meantime, I will say that the cannabis has helped me a lot. So if it wasn't for that, I'd probably be in a lot worse place right now. Yeah,
yeah,
Sending
cannabis.
sending so much love and positivity out to you, Arabella. And it is no charity. I think what people have to understand, artists sacrifices their whole life to make art and really brighten up other people's days, which is so much worth more than any kind of like job or money or things that I think people do they forget about. So never feel
I've been
like
able
that,
to do this full time, luckily, like since I moved to Cleveland. So yeah, and like that's the thing. It's like I really don't know how to do anything else. I wouldn't know how to do anything else. So
because
yeah.
I feel like your heart and soul is like within that, around that, and has to be needed in that in this world we live in right now. So yeah, no, just much love to everything you're doing. Like I know we've been in art and music and all of this for at least me 20 years, and I know most of it a little longer. But I know everything you're doing is a prime example of like what people should be doing. Honestly, like creating the art, expanding the boundaries of what an artist is. Yeah, delving into different art forms, understand that, teaching people what that means, bringing them onto this space so that they do have a legacy, right? So I think you still have a lot of purpose here, honestly, to help a lot of people. So I
I
hope
hope
that
so.
carries with you forward, and just sending a lot of love and positive vibrations, really.
Thank you. No, it's been interesting too, like just seeing like I can now tell what's good glitch art and what's not. I can tell what's good pixel art, what's not, what's good AI and what's not. So like it's funny seeing people like argue that that's not art and I'm like, "Well, no, it is. It's been around for a while. So
yeah. Yeah, and it's interesting to see it keep growing, and I'm so glad that all of us get to participate in it, and I'm so glad that you came here to be with us, and share your story. I can't wait to keep in touch with you. I can't wait
yeah.
to see what happens in New York. Hopefully, we can have you back on the show sometime for like an update. And I mean, like you're literally welcome anytime you want to come. And we'd like to kind of to wrap up the episodes. We kind of leave people with some closing thoughts. And so we can do like a roundtable vibe here and everybody can say their last few words. But I'll kick it off by just saying again, thank you so much for hanging out. Kartik, thank you so much for being here too, man, and doing what you do. I'm so excited about this show. I'm so excited that we can like have you here and you can bring your energy here. And I'll just echo some more thanks for like doing what you're doing, fighting through all those hard days, like, and still like just sharing with us, like, even when it feels hard to share. I know I'm following you on Twitter. I love your updates. I love all the art you do. I love your like sense of humor and everything. So I just want to say thank you. thank you for coming. Thank you for inspiring us, and thank you for fighting the good fight.
Oh man, thanks.
Mhm.
Yeah, thank you for coming here. Like I said, sending love and positive vibrations. I appreciate everything you're doing, just as an artist and just for the people around you, and just spending time with us just to talk and vibe. I know we talked about that before, and I just feel great when I'm talking with real artists that are just down to earth and just trying to do something right in this world. So, just sending you that much love and vibrations. I'll keep on saying it.
Oh, thank you guys so much. And yeah, thanks for letting me have a platform here to, blab about art stuff and NFT stuff and, grievances and things. And yeah.
Well, hopefully,
But
hopefully we sold some NFTs for you too here on the air.
oh,
And
that would be
if not, hey, there's still some people in here hanging out. It's not too late to go buy some NFTs. Yeah,
so
we
you might get some real art too. Yeah, and thanks for just letting me vent and giving me something to look forward to. And yeah, but the space has been just so amazing too, with people like us being able to find each other. And I truly did not think anything good would have come out of the pandemic and stuff. And I feel like this has. And yeah, thanks so much for having me.
Of course. Thank you. It feels really good. Yeah. So, a couple quick ones before we get off the air. We want to remind everyone that all the links are in the description below on YouTube. If you're watching now, if you're watching later, join Arabella's community. You can follow her on Twitter, like everything that you saw on the screen. You can buy NFTs, you can buy the book, you can donate to the GoFundMe, whatever. We really appreciate it. And as always, we appreciate your support too here. So please don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the channel, click the notification bell so you know when we're live doing interviews or putting out new videos. And if you're watching on Twitter, please don't forget to like the post, retweet it, follow us on Twitter, follow Arabella on Twitter, like and retweet every single thing that she puts out. Click the notification bell on hers. You won't mind. Trust me, I did it. And I love all these posts that I get to see every day. We appreciate you guys so much. We'll see you first thing tomorrow morning for some news. Kardic's going to update us on what's popping at Consensus and Decentral Festival conference thing going on in Austin right now, and then we'll be talking about art in the afternoon. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the NFT ART Talk. Join us live daily, Monday through Friday, for a new way to experience the NFT art scene. We'll be talking about what we are doing, the art, and the artists that inspire us, and some hot topics related to NFTs, art, music, fashion, culture. Our primary focus is to have fun with new people interested in NFTs. The community around NFTs is growing fast, and we welcome all to experiment, explore, and learn with us. Welcome to our community of acceptance and celebration. Make sure to like and subscribe to stay in touch, and you can always follow us on Twitter, where we host spaces daily. All of our links are in the bio, in the description, underneath this video right here. Hit us up if you want to come on here and join us, talk about your art, talk about what inspires you and what brings you around. We're here for that every single day. My name is Moshe, DJ Fetus. This is Kardik. Kardik NFTs all around the spaces. In today's episode, we're going to go ahead and talk about some things that we've been researching and learning about, and really dive into what NFTs mean for fans, artists, collectors, really the people of this planet. What we're seeing out there and focusing on is how artists are the people who are going to educate the mass public about NFTs. So without further ado, let's dive in. I'm going to pass the mic off to Kardik to get us started.
Hey, appreciate it, Moshe. I hope you're having a good morning. Glad to be back on NFT ART Talk. The first item we'll talk about is kind of what an NFT means to a fan. So basically how we could look at this in real world terms first, and then I'll transition to what it means in a digital level, right? So say I like a band and I go to a concert, and I buy their t-shirt. And I'm like, yo, I like this t-shirt, and I'm just going to hold on to it, right? So say 10 years later, I hold on to that t-shirt. and I bought it for $20, and now it's $200 because it's a collectible item, and you can't get any reprints of it, and it's an original, right? Now, with the current system we have, when we sell that good, right, it's like, well, how do I know that it's authenticated, right? Someone could just bootleg it, put the design on it, and sell it, and you wouldn't really know, like, hey, is this real, or is this like someone bootlegged it? Because there's no way to verify, like, hey, did it come from that tour? You weren't physically at that tour. So what NFTs are going to mean in that sense, right, is when a fan buys an NFT, it's really a digital receipt for that good that's on a blockchain that anybody could look up. One website's Etherscan, because primarily a lot of the marketplace right now is in Ethereum, right? So they could go look that transaction up and be like, okay, it's verified that I bought this NFT at this time and date at this price, right? So now you have a way to authenticate these new type of collectibles that are occurring in a digital world that we live in, right? So for the fan, it's like, okay, I could buy this digital good or, art piece, and I'm supporting the artist now. And I have a direct connection to that artist, and that artist is able to connect their wallet so that the money goes directly to them rather than some middleman. So you're actually helping that direct artist, as long as you go through verified channels, right?
And you can trade it, dude. And you can trade it. I wasn't even thinking about that. Like on these Etherscans and stuff, you can trade so much easier than like having to do some eBay transaction or meet someone in like a parking lot and of the Target to like grab this good you got on Craigslist, so much easier. And the artist transparency. Just wanted to add that.
Yeah, totally, man. I agree with that. And also from a second kind of aspect of looking at it for a fan, because it's all purchased in a cryptocurrency ecosystem, right? And primarily Ethereum is the big one right now that employs these smart contracts where you're able to attach like a JPEG or a movie or some kind of collectible to it, is that over time, these cryptocurrencies have gone up in value, right? So say I buy, a t-shirt for one Ethereum, right? And I'm like, yo, I just like this t-shirt that's attached to like an NFT, right? Like that authenticates the t-shirt that says like, hey, this t-shirt actually is authenticated by this NFT I bought that says this is from the artist, right? Now I hold that for like 5 years, right? Because I just love wearing the t-shirt. And then say, hey, it becomes a collectible because there's no reprints of that NFT ever again. Not only the value of that shirt has gone up just by being a limited collectible, right? But say Ethereum goes 10x up, right? That in itself is teaching the fan like, wow, I am investing in this artist because I believe in their art, basically, right? Their art means something to me. And that in alone is going to bring more people in the space to support artists. And at the same time, it's teaching these people about investment, right? And investing in the causes and the people they want to be a part of, right? So that's kind of like in a nutshell what it would mean to a fan in like kind of layman's terms of why would I even buy an NFT, right? Well, you have this benefit of being authenticated, and you have this benefit of possibly it going up as cryptocurrency class and the asset class grows over time.
Yeah, and the only thing I really have to add to that is it's not just like you also have this added experience built in, and I think you nailed it right there, like I know I was talking to our buddy Mofos about, how artists are starting to release NFTs that are attached to prints in the print culture. And then like if you hold the NFT for like 3 years, you get access to this release where you can trade the NFT back to the artist, and you can get this like print that also will go up in value. And obviously that's mutually beneficial to both people, but it's just that added experience. It's like, it shows, it's showing the fan like my favorite artist is thinking about me and what I'm interested in, and they're providing this amazing experience to me where and this is back to this theme of like how the artists are teaching the people, where all I have to do is go learn what a MetaMask wallet is and buy some ETH off of Coinbase or wherever, and learn how to do this crypto thing. And I think as these fans start to see what these artists are doing to support fans in this space, they're going to feel at home immediately. That from our experience in music, working with massive artists, to even us being a startup local band at one point, right? This creating like what a fan club can be now is totally different than what it could be then. And just because of the accessibility, like you can jump on it, for instance, you can jump on a Discord that's being curated by your favorite artist or a group of artists with content every hour from your favorite artist, right? Like, I mean, I wish I could do that with my favorite artist right now. I wish Rage Against the Machine and System of a Down would have a Discord and I could talk to Surge, you know, and or at least like Bane talking to Surge, even if it's the Surge bot, whatever. But like, you know what I mean, you know?
Right. And it's like direct connection to the artist, right? And from an artist perspective, I'll tell you, it means so much for any independent artist or any artist in general, but really the independent artists, right? When they see those first fans come through and you support them, it means the world to them, really. Even if you buy a piece for like, you know, $5 or NFT for like a few cents, or even just get on their list of giveaways where they're just trying to give it away so you get into this ecosystem and understand it. Because exactly how Moshe was saying, now these artists can provide an experience to these first fans that they can now look at the blockchain and be like, oh, these were my first fans who, you know, interacted with my stuff, and provide these new experiences, whether it be in a metaverse. And, you know, if you had this NFT, you're a first supporter, you're able to come to this space and it's for those first fans, or even in a real world scenario, right? Like if they're putting on a concert and you're able to verify when I go to that show, like, yo, I actually own this NFT and it's part of like what I supported at the beginning. You could be brought into this whole new artist experience that, you know, fans rarely ever get to see, but the artists will want to do that because those fans were there from the very beginning, right? And that means so much to the artist. And also the fact that like when you're trading these NFTs, these artists get these royalties in perpetuity off each transaction that in the current system we have right now, record labels, promoters, management, they've taken advantage of all these things of being middlemen and just saying, hey, I have relationships. Well, we live in a digital world right now. We can make relationships with anybody, anytime on the internet. You don't have to necessarily be like, I know this person physically. I mean, the metaverse and the whole cryptocurrency environment has proven that, right? So it's just fascinating, and it means so much for the artists if these fans and these people get involved and they encourage these arts. And that's kind of coming from an artist perspective, what it means and how you tie it back to the fan.
Yeah, and it is interesting, like what you're talking about, because what is intriguing to the fan is also kind of exciting to the artist, especially in this space. So for the fan, you get this this new way to interact, whether that's in this physical, you know, Web 2 version of like what we're talking about, the, you know, Twitter Spaces, Facebook groups, stuff like that, the normal stuff, or even looking into this Web3, you know, place where you're going to be able to go kick it with your artists in the metaverse. Your favorite fans and artists are going to come in. NFTs are going to be involved in that, I'm sure, with the layers, just like they are like going to a club and am I VIP? How do I get in the VIP room? You know, and for artists, like Kartik was just talking about, one, it's this, I'm kind of punning. This is a little pun here, but it's like a new Sandbox. You know what I mean? Like we can literally go into Sandbox, create our own jam room, invite people into our jam room like we used to do in Austin. You know, like when we were first starting as a band and we would just have all of our homies come kick it at the jam spot. We're jamming, blazing, doing whatever, right? And like everybody's there together. And now we're going to be able to do that with people all over the world in the metaverse, and invite them in and use our NFTs as part of that. Not just like what you see inside of our place in the metaverse, but also like how to support it, really, like you said. And the most beneficial thing, I just want to resonate again what Kartik said, is that while all that's happening, the artists do have the opportunity in this new space to be at the center of that, to gain their royalties in perpetuity, to have tracking of every transaction, and have that clarity that artists just have not been able to have for ages. You know, I mean, possibly ever. And I think that's why, you know, Kartik and I have been talking about this a lot. And I'm going to share some screen here, guys, so bear with me on a technical change. You know, and also shout out to brag.com, twitter.com/brag.com. They're an awesome website that's about to launch. NFT artists can go to their site now and sign up if they want to brag about their NFTs to this space. He came into one of our spaces and really started enlightening us on how artists are getting into this whole technology NFT space. And of course, we talked about the biggest artists because why not? And, you know, so we started talking about Yeezy. He started Yeezy Tech to help building all these random devices, including this stem player. For those of you guys that don't know, a stem is basically one little track that goes into like hundreds of tracks that make up your favorite song. So let's say I play piano on a track, and then somebody else comes in and plays drums, somebody else comes in and does something else. Each one of those instruments is a different stem. And so what he did is he says, oh, I can use technology to teach my fans that, hey, what I'm doing, honestly, this is what I'm doing. That's the way I felt about this device that he built, where you can slide up and down and hit the middle thing, and it plays all these different parts of Donda. And you can remix it, and you can plug stuff in and input your own songs into it. And really, it just felt like, this is what the artists are starting to realize, right? Like, we can share the technology with everyone in a way that they can experience it. And we can go further into this experience than be in my VIP club, be a part of my membership. You know, let me send you a t-shirt. Like, it goes much deeper than that. Even in Kartik's example, the t-shirt could have an NFT connected to it that makes that t-shirt raise in value like no shirt has ever done before. You know, but this one was really interesting to me because it's literally taking the physical world. It just feels so NFT to me. You know, like, I was in a space yesterday where everyone was just sharing the programs that they use to make the NFTs that they create. Even really well-known NFT artists that have massive collections with above 1 ETH floor, still saying, oh yeah, I go in here and this is what I do. And if you want to use this free program, I found this free program. And this is, to me, this is the artist seeing that environment and being like, oh, I'm going to bring this into the physical world and I can do it. You know, I don't know how accessible this is. I didn't try to buy one myself. But, you know, I do think it's an interesting application of what we're seeing with technology and music right now. And I know Kartik was talking to me a lot about Snoop Dogg, so we pulled up this article. I'm going to pass the mic over to you, bud, to talk about this a little more.
Yeah, so Snoop Dogg, he's buying Death Row Records, and he's trying to make it the first NFT music label, right? And it's so interesting because when he started his career out, he was very young, and he's a part of Death Row. And if you look at the history of Death Row Records, so some of these artists didn't really get paid too much money. I know they kind of talk about it in, I think there's a Dr. Dre movie that talks about NWA and such. But you know, it's so fascinating. Like, from a time where they weren't getting that much money, right? And then Snoop Dogg, he transitioned his career, and I believe he started making more money when he started working with Master P, actually, with No Limit Records. And he taught him, like, hey, this is how you own your own stuff. So now, after him being in the game so long, he's coming back, and he's buying Death Row Records, the record label that he didn't get that many royalties from, and he's owning it, and he's turning it into NFT because himself, he's made crazy amounts of sales on NFTs. He's big in that space, and he's almost becoming, like, I want to say he's like an NFT crypto whale almost in that whole space, right? What that means is just he's a huge player. He's a mega player. He has crypto money in it, and he has a huge fan base that wants to transact in that, right? And it's just so fascinating because that's showing you how the paradigm is turning, right? From once being the artist that felt like, I don't know how distribution works, I don't know how publishing works, to now being the artist of, like, wow, this is how we could do a new way of distribution. This is how we could do a new way of publishing, right? And it's just so fascinating because these are the first examples. This is where we're coming to, right? These are first examples of these artists now taking power back and being like, well, I'm going to own the catalog of my own music, and then teach others to be like, hey, in this crypto NFT space, you could own your own music in perpetuity, and we could have the accounting transparent so that we could all make money correctly, right? And it's Kanye's one example where I own the music, so I'm going to release it through a stem player, through technology, get people involved in it, remix a song, possibly even remix a song and you make it an NFT, right? Like these are the beginning parts of that. Snoop Dogg buying land in the metaverse, right? And releasing things in that metaverse and selling them. It's the beginning phases of these big artists. Stevie Aoki's another one as well. He said that he made more in 1 year off NFTs than he did 10 years, I think, of doing music, right? So that it's kind of crazy when you hear those stories. You're like, wow, it's getting adopted by these bigger artists, and these independent artists are growing into it, right? So it's just something that's occurring right now. And if you're a real fan of the arts and the music, this is something you want to be a part of and see as it evolves. And honestly, it's just so cool. Like how Moshe said, say you bought a t-shirt and that thing was $20, and say like 5 years later, because that artist has become so big in the metaverse and crypto realm that it's worth $20,000. I think that's just the coolest thing. Like you just got paid for supporting the art you love, really. And you didn't even think about it like that. You just loved what the art represented to you and that feeling and that emotion. And that's all it should be, really. But it's just cool that this new layer is added onto it so that you could live your life and experience your life like that. Live your life experience around all art. But yeah, I'll let Moshe take it back if you kind of want to talk, what does NFTs mean to the people of this planet,
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry. I got to say too, like, I want a $20,000 t-shirt, dude. That's what I want. I want to buy, I'm going to find some, honestly, some of these artists that we meet, I am blown away. Not just like not just by the artwork they're doing, but just by like the grit and the hustle, dude. You know what I mean? Like, this is way beyond like just going around the city putting up slaps all over every single like bar that we can find and like passing out a shitload of flyers. Like this is I mean, and that's what it, honestly, I'll transition that into the people of the planet. That's what this means. This is not like the place of your mom's favorite fan club. You know what I mean? Like this is much bigger than that. And that's what I think we're talking about here today. Like, what we're experiencing is a new era of creation, and it's already being adapted by the masses, and they're embracing it. And I love that it's the artists like Kanye and Snoop and Steve Aoki and people that basically have come out and said, also, we're going to put on independent people, and because that's what we're seeing here, and we're going to use our platform to tell artists like what's really going down, and that's what I think is really cool about those guys leading the way. And like you were saying, because it does inspire us. It's like, damn, if Snoop's gonna do that to Death Row, I'm gonna put some music on Autolus and see what happens.
Yeah, it's expanded the whole territory for a lot of artists. And going back to the whole thing, when these artists have been taken advantage of back in the day, and that's the same old story we've heard for a long time. Now the power is coming back. It's like when an artist gets taken advantage. I know we've been in many situations where like, man, that didn't play out right. But now we feel more empowered as we get older. It's like we don't want to do that to any young artists. They don't need to, they don't need to be taken advantage of. They need to be taught like a new way that they could take control of their career. And that's what's so cool, because when you have these big names embracing this, it starts the movement, right? It started with like people buying artwork like Metacoven buying that Beeple crap, which it was a big gallery of 5,000 pieces this person made, and someone spent I think around $60 million on it, right? That was the beginning of people. What is this? What does this mean, right? But now that's happened probably a year ago, and now you see, wow, these big mainstream artists we know are kind of starting to embrace it and seeing how to evolve it in their whole universe.
And they're understanding that it can't be all about making money like it has been in the past, because, and this is something that, we've learned as artists in the space, you're not, like right now, until this mass adoption happens and all your old fans are in here thinking old ways, right? Which may never happen, let's just be real. But regardless, if however that plays out, until then, you got to understand as an artist, you're in a place where your fans have to learn new ways to support your art, but you have to learn new ways to approach this. Like, you got to know you're dealing with people that are I mean, Kartik says it best, right? They got 20 wallets. They like to be anonymous. It's not about it's about moving things around, and it's about understanding what's valuable in this space and why it's valuable. And once you go into that path, I think you find that it's not just how many transactions you have in your special giveaways, right? And what you're doing, if you have a DAO set up, and do you have all these business related things. What's your story? What inspires you? Who are you doing this for? What am I becoming a part of when I invest into your art? Because everybody knows that's what we're doing, and it's not all established artists in this space that are ruling this space, right? I mean, I'm in a couple of collectives discords where these guys are getting together. I've never heard of them before in my life, and they are having 2,000 pieces with a 1 ETH floor, multiple galleries. These guys are ready and going, and as an artist, you got to come in there ready to learn, and ready to experiment and figure out who these people are, because it is different than what we're used to.
I'll even add on to that is as an artist, you would want to learn this, right? Because technology is normally adopted by the youth, right? Younger people, they're just quicker. They know what's hip, what's going down, right? So as an artist, you want to connect with these younger people. And I know these younger people are looking at this because, they've played video games, they've been online, majority of their life, they've been in front of screens and stuff like that. So it's if I get into the space, now you're connecting with the youth, right? That as they grow and maybe as they adopt more of this cryptocurrency classes to support artists, right? You're just going to grow with them. And if you get into that right now, you're just going to be at a better spot years later, because you're going to grow with this whole generation that understands wow, you adopted the technology when I was adopting, and they feel a part of your movement because of that. So that's why I feel it's so important for at least artists to engage in it, and also fans are going to engage in it regardless, because like I said, youth is always going to learn what the coolest and newest technology is and actually do it.
Right, and they're going to want, and everyone, not just the youth, but everyone's going to want this added bonus of what these NFT utilities bring, and everyone is going to want the transparency, right? It's not just the artists that want to see, oh, where did this piece go? It's also the fan, we're talking about, even us as fans. I mean, look at the shirt that you have on right now. Imagine if that came with the Rock NFT, right? And the Rock's been blowing up, dude, and any collection he had would be massive. You know what I mean? And he could do that, and all the bootleg merch that The Rock has out there, he could have the fans minting that for him, right? And right. He could be getting his 5% or whatever he wants off every shirt sale, and the fan would probably be happy to do it. They'd be like, I get to participate in The Rock's community. You know what I mean? And everyone, and I've spoken to a few people about that, oh, the scale, The Rock has 20 million fans. I'm like, dude, how many people out there? We talked to somebody in a room, Sam Social. We'll get his link down in the description too. He told us he has probably 10,000, 10K NFT collections, right? Make 1 million NFTs, dude. You know what I mean? Go do it and make it. You know what? I hope The Rock watches this somehow in the world, because dude, build your own NFT marketplace, get those things going. Your fans will learn how to do it. I mean, I just think it's the coolest way to invest in the artist, in your favorite artist. I'm just going to keep on preaching right now, but stop buying record label stock, and stop buying into when you stream. I mean, the oldest message in the world, right? When you stream on Spotify, the artist is going to get paid. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. I'm just saying this is different. You're because these NFTs are $20 sometimes. And you don't even know what you're doing for that artist and their potential, just by helping them sell that one thing. Not to mention, like we said earlier, you're buying $20 of ETH.
Right.
I don't think, I hope I'm not an investor or financial advisor at all, right. But I hope that's a good investment. You know what I mean?
Right. And I think it just goes back to you're just supporting the artist, right? Because if I love the artist, just as you go to a tour or whatever, I'm gonna buy the t-shirt, I want something from that experience that I hold on to, right? interesting because you had this whole computer type of culture create this whole new ecosystem that I'm so fascinated by, because we were focused on the art majority of our life, right? And I told Moshe, I was like, you know what's crazy, man? It's like, it's crazy that some people in this world built a system that could help out artists, and we didn't have to actually go there and be like, this is how you need to design it. This is how you need to do it. It kind of occurred, and then now it's here. And I was like, that's so cool, because it teaches you there are people in this world that want to help.
Yeah, and
they want to help the artists.
And I know we talked about this a little bit in episode 1, so feel free to go back and listen to that one if you want to. But, like Kartik's saying, like, this thing came up and it definitely popped up, and it was not an accident, because like Kartik was just saying, like, this place was built intentionally because artists have a ton of content. Fans want more than just like to walk into a show or buy a t-shirt or get a CD. It's more than that now. And even it's more than like, I follow them on Instagram. Like, I want more than that. Like, I've had that for 10, 20 years now, So it's like, the fans want more, and this is where it's come, in the NFT space. And it's a conglomeration of artists, fans, programmers, communities, gaming folks, just the whole thing. And so go buy an NFT. I think that's the message from this episode. Like, go find an artist that you like and buy one of their NFTs and see what it feels like. Like, we'll be part of this community too of artists that's like encouraging people to learn about cryptocurrency, learn about NFTs. We both have galleries on OpenSea. You can find the link again in the description below. Check them out. Kartik's releasing them every day. I have a new collection coming out in March. It has our unique music on it. It has unique visuals that we both built ourselves. You can support us. You can support the artists that are linked below too. Support anyone. Just go out and get an NFT. That's kind of my closing message.
And just to add on that, if you're like, how do I find that, right? Best thing I would do, go into Twitter if you have a Twitter account, search, pound NFT, right? And you could see people just posting their artwork, and just go look at it, enjoy it, listen to some music. In spaces they have people pitching. But if you want to have like this new experience of like connecting and discovering new artists, right? I would say that's the best kind of like way to at least get your feet wet and finding these new artists and just putting yourself in an art realm, really.
Thanks so much for hanging out with us today, y'all. We're going to keep it nice and short for our first couple episodes. If you guys like it, please like, subscribe, get the notifications, leave us comments if you want to hear us talk about things or research something. If you want to come on and chat with us, hit us up on Twitter or find us in a space. We're excited to be out here doing this. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Blake Griffin and the Brooklyn Nets. Oh,
Fire!
Oh, balling. Does he still play for the Nets? What happened to this boy?
I think he might be playing for Celtics recently.
Celtics?
But yeah, man.
Dang.
Blake Griffin, bro. Key commercial
journeyman.
Blake Griffin.
The journeyman.
He was always balling when he was at the Clippers back in the day.
We're back on the scene for Scream 29, starring that one girl from that Netflix show, Jenna Ortega.
Wednesday.
They got to come out with this one and be like,
Damn.
trying to be scary.
They saw our first review, bro. We were making fun of them. Now they're like, we ain't playing.
Now he's not playing. All right. I
Ain't
see.
playing, dude. They saw what you said, Moshe.
Scream 78. We're on the scene.
They're gonna put you in Scream 92.
At least they cast new people in this one. I'll stick to that. They got some new people here.
I had this secret. There's a darkness.
No one's
inside
afraid
me.
of this movie, bro.
It followed
Just
me.
wait, bro. They're bringing it.
And
They're
it's
showing
been
you the
coming
crazy
fast.
cuts now.
We share a certain history.
I mean, still, all new people.
Courtney
This isn't
Cox.
any other ghost
Courtney's
story.
in it. She said, nah, not without me. Not without me, Courtney Cox.
We've got a Lauren.
Still want David Arquette in it, bro.
He's the guy wearing the mask. That's
He is.
You heard it here first.
Try to try this, right? It never works out for the dipshit in the mask.
Just like a grandma now.
No, this is the 10th or 20th time you've made this movie.
That's why I'm gonna shoot you.
Man, ain't nobody use no old ass clothes like that no more.
I'm just tired of seeing these remake old school horror movies that are like, you know, they're not even scary.
You
Dude.
want me. So let's
You don't have
No,
emotional
he jumped from
attachment
behind
to
the
Courtney
door,
Cox,
like-
bro, from the original Scream.
I don't know. Jenna Ortega's real tight, so maybe she'll make it a better movie.
Damn. Hellraiser and Freddy Krueger, bro.
Yeah, you got it right. It's the one staring at you.
Scream 6 recommended by Moshe. Go check that out. A great
Scream
family
7.
flick.
Here we go, UFC Strike NFTs, Chris Curtis. Some of these are knockout. Oh yeah, this is a KO TKO. Let's go. Oh, that fool is dazed. Honestly, this looks like a flip match, bro. This is like it's like some scrawny dude against this jack fool just kneeing him in the face.
Whooping his ass, bro.
It's great at the end of these fights. They like just get all that rage energy out. They're always like, "Oh, crazy."
Clashes Shaquille O'Neal on the Lakers.
Let's go. Get out of here, AI.
And don't bring this into Mr. Shaquille O'Neal's neighborhood. Really, Mr. Robinson's neighborhood, but I'll give it up for Shaq.
All right then. Pull the beast.
Got Micah Parsons, Dallas Cowboys, NFL all day.
Beast mode, beast NFT, dude. This fool is a young beast, dude. This fool is a young beast. He like
Just running up there.
I think he got
Throwing
injured in
this
college.
fool
That's how the Cowboys got him or something. But man, this guy, he has just turned out to be a stud, dude. I think
Micah
he's a
Parsons.
sack leader. I think he's a sack leader now.
He's sack leader. Go Cowboys. Dallas, Texas, mate.
Get that down.
Today on the Artist Studio, we review the artworks of CPG, aka Young Finesser.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back. Thank you, Kartik. I'm so excited to be here with you guys talking about this amazing artist, CPG. I was blessed to meet him in a Tez Tuesday spot with our homie Bass's Music, another good homie we've had on the show. Talked about his art and I did an interview with Bass's. But here we're talking about CPG. This guy, hand-drawn PFPs. He's got 66 of them out on Object right now. They're all kind of in these offer stages. Let's go, 1.5 Tez floor. I just think it's so cool. Hand-drawn PFPs and their fun sketches. It kind of remind me of stuff I used to draw when I was like bored in school, but I always wanted to be a little bit better at these. But I'm gonna get Kartik in here. We're gonna talk about this one that's got a little animation in it.
Definitely. So we had to bring up this one. Very cool artwork by CPG. Love that at first he hand draws all these, and then love the ones that are animated. Definitely like this one because it's reminiscent to me of a video screen over his head, somewhat moving and showing blue and white coloring and looping type of fashion. Just love what he's doing, especially in the PFP, doing these hand drawn, then releasing them in this type of way.
Yeah, I agree, man. And this artist is also a very supportive artist. This is one of the artists that we met in one of these Twitter spaces, so we've heard him speak. We've seen him supporting other Tezos artists, doing a lot. It was a no-brainer to get his stuff on the show. Seriously, dude. Seriously, this guy is flawless. But yeah, here's one more piece we pulled up. I just thought it was cool. It reminded me a little bit of, honestly, if the Karate Kid with like the, let's go into battle. Seriously. Yeah, and again, I just love that it's hand-drawn. I like the ones particularly that have color in them. It's cool that he signs them and numbers them like normal prints. I don't know if he actually sends you the prints here. Yeah, this one just reminds me of a lot of fun stuff, honestly. Kind of a Conan vibe, a little. I was just talking about Conan the Barbarian. If you haven't seen that with the original Arnold, you've got to see it. The original, side note. But yeah, man, badass work by CPG, dude.
Definitely reminiscent of Karate Kid with the headband logo on the top right there. Like the coloring, has a little browns in it. It seems like goldish, darkish gold in there, and then a yellow around the headband. Real dope. Number 66. 6 is one of my numbers that are correlated to Kartik. Love the artwork. Love everything you're doing, CPG.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Damn, I didn't know 6 was correlated to Kartik. That's tight. I was born on the 6th of 6. No wonder we were destined to do this stuff together.
Definitely.
Welcome to our destiny, y'all. This show is the destiny. This show is the greatest show on NFT art on YouTube. We keep saying it, and what makes it great is you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Stay inspired. Keep doing this. Keep coming to hang out with us. CPG, you the man. Thank you for inspiring us.
Definitely. Thank everybody for showing up, checking out our show. Once again, the tightest artist show on here. We review great artwork on YouTube. We try to bring it to you in a very entertaining fashion. We appreciate everybody coming out here. Please like, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment below if you really like the material you're seeing. We have a whole bunch of videos coming out, artist videos and DGen show news, which is NFT news that we're updating on. So any of y'all love this content, please check out our newer videos, and please come back and subscribe and listen to more of our content, and we'll keep on bringing to y'all live. Alright, a great moment in Spurs history. Ginobili dunking on the Heat team to win that championship.
Whatever, dude. Our homie told us that Ginobili likes ketchup on his sandwich, alright?
Me and Moshe and DJ Fetus were at this game. We got to see us win the championship, so I had to bring this up in our NBA Top Shot moment.
Whatever. Yo, 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 what's good, everybody? Welcome to the Artist Studio at NFT ART Talk. Today we're talking about Ariane Khani.
What up, Artist Studio fan? You know you just entered in the tightest artist zone in all of YouTube, and today we're going to review Ariane Khani, a great artist I found on Twitter, just going through the threads and just degenning out to find great artists. So we're going to kind of review a couple of his projects in here. I know I'll bring in Moshe in a second, but yeah, I thought this was a real great artist that just had a diverse looking portfolio of like just mashups and collages of things together in animation and in just straight up JPEG kind of visual art as well. But yeah, let me bring in Moshe here so we kind of look at the projects together. This I don't know if you want to talk about this one first, Moshe, that you kind of found.
Yeah, for sure, man. This one jumped out at me. I know for Kartik and I both, the Alive Machine series was real tight because we both love this animation. But here, let me get the art up because that's what we're here to do. You can't really hear any of the sounds, unfortunately, but that's all good. We want you to click the links in the description to hear this awesome sound of like a piano thing going on in it. But yeah, the art itself is so fun. Just creatures and flight and random machines, and I mean, just so cool. Our screen can only do so much justice, and affordable, 0.25 ETH, which at the time of filming, took $100. But let's go. I love it. I love the light color. I love the fun characters. It reminds me almost of like a kid's book, but then more than that, it has like a steampunk vibe to me for some reason. I don't know. It's just really cool. You can tell he has a vibrant imagination. Very inspiring.
I definitely feel that steampunk vibe on this. I love the animation happening with it along with all the colors, and then just like you said, steampunk kind of retro new age kind of vibe, post-apocalyptic. Looks like a spaceship that someone kind of harbinged together with like in a junkyard and put together a flying machine. But yeah, man, just a very cool piece.
And it makes a lot of sense why he calls it Alive Machines, right? Because it's like all these machines have like humans or, you know, some sort of monster involved in it, right?
Let's go.
Definitely all these monsters and these machines. But yeah, the machine also looks alive too. If you look at this one, this is another art piece that we were checking out on Foundation. But yeah, I just love the colors. I love the animation. I love how it's a rainbow full effect of colors. You see a lot of faces within these robots, so it kind of brings that that personality to it, right? The personification of a human being within these robots, basically, when you see this art piece. But yeah, these are just art pieces I really loved. I don't know if you had a couple more thoughts on this one before we flip it over to the end of the show.
Yeah, man, I mean, I just think it's cool. You know, I think I love the robots in this one, like the other one, and the monsters still. So just the concept of like fun, alive machines. I appreciate it. It's perfect. It's inspiring. It's 0.3 ETH on Foundation. And thank you so much for inspiring us. I think it's really cool artwork, and it's fun. That's what I'm looking for from art personally. I want it to be fun. You know what I mean? I want it to inspire me, and that's what this artist does.
Definitely all about inspiration. Definitely love the art that Ariane Khani is bringing to us, and we love reviewing it on the show today. Please subscribe if you like this show. Click the like button. Leave a comment down below if you dig this artist and you want us to kind of hit you back. And just remember, we have way more videos out there of artist studios and artists that we review. So if you love this video, please check out these new ones that we have. We also have the DGen show where we update on news. But we really appreciate everybody coming to NFT Art Talk, the tightest entertainment show on YouTube. And y'all have a great day, and we'll catch up to you on the flip side.
Let's go! All right, we got Evil Dead Rise coming out this year. Pretty interesting movie. This is like a horror series that's been out since the 80s. This one definitely looks a little darker than some of the other ones.
You think so? She just had a fly just landed in her eye, just staring. I don't even know this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This one looks a little bit creepier than some of the others. Like, because I remember some of the, like, they're a little campy. One of like, you know.
This one definitely has Exorcist type of feel.
Yeah, it's that fast, like, camera movement there that gets me. Yeah. Dang.
Would you eat that?
Is this person like possessed or something?
Yeah, man. She's on the
like a
Exorcist
possessed
kid,
vibe.
bro.
Babies.
Possession vibe. All right then.
This is what
All right.
happened to Paul. Like that happened to us.
All right.
This evil creates terror through total
Just make this the
chaos.
most demonic movie ever.
Seriously, what? Again, another horror movie this April. Something about April in horror movies.
Take your headphones off. What is she doing, dude? She's in this horror house.
You know, I'll always be the one in the theater watching that being like screaming that at the screen too. Like, come on, look behind you! Damn. Someone got killed.
I'm getting this out of
See, I'm not just gonna stand
You
there
could
and
mop
while
some
someone's
tea,
killing
honey.
my eye. I'm
Oh,
fighting
yeah?
for my life.
Yeah, you know how to lie to kids.
I'm getting out of that house. Why are they just kicking it there? Or this hotel, whatever it is.
Damn,
It's like
this
a
looks
fake
weird.
Shining.
For real. Some weird ass shit.
Mom?
Mommy's with the maggots now.
How'd you come up with that, bro?
Mommy's with the maggots? Damn. No, I would be sad. Terrified.
Eeny. Meeny.
They had to throw the comic relief in.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You.
420, man.
Wild. Movie looks wild.
Evil Dead Rise, man. Yeah, go check that out. NFT Art Talk. Respect.
Thanks for checking out the show. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel so you know when we're dropping new videos. We're doing sports, entertainment. We also have Fins up, blunts out, let's go. Ricky Williams, Super Baller, lifetime Longhorn. Man, this fool just run over people. Be like, why can't I smoke weed? Like, what's the deal?
Or UT Longhorn, man.
For real, man. This guy was so tight, dude. And advocate.
Always taking over, man.
NFL all day NFT Ricky Williams, dude. They're so tight. Let's get it.
Perfect.
Ricky Williams, man.
Throwing that
NFL all
fool
day.
down. Throwing that fool down.
That's
Beast
that
mode.
stiff arm, that Madden stiff arm.
Beast.
Welcome to the Artist Studio. Today we review the artworks of Dantes.tez.
Yo, 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 what's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Artist Studio and NFT ART Talk. Yeah, we're checking out our buddy Dantes.tez. He's amazing. We found him first through a collab with someone that's a regular at the show, Neo One of One, but they collabed and did some dope stuff. Today, we're really diving into Dantes Extras. All this stuff is on Object. He's a Tezos artist, and the build-up, two of his collections, both with really nice volume, in my opinion, not a financial advisor. But yeah, let's check out his first piece. Let's get Cardi back in here, one of our faves here from Dantes Extras collection. Let's check it out, man, this Hyper Zoom.
So yeah, this is a real cool piece. You look kind of how it goes in and out, zooming in and out. Seems somewhat like a marketplace to me when I'm looking at it and just zooming into the inside of the city. I almost want to say it's like a satellite image coming down, Google Earth style, but more artistic, more framework in it, but really love it. Just love how it has multiple elements in it, people or just fragments or squares of what's going on within it.
Yeah, I agree. I think the animation really helps point out different pieces of it too, so I really like that. Like you said, like first it kind of looks like a map, and then you dive in and it feels like you're in the market. I don't even know if it has a market. It's definitely AI generated, which is really cool. The artist mentions that in the description. Well done. Thumbs up. Thumbs up. This one you can buy now for 49 TES, which is really cool at the time of filming. And all the links are in the description below, so make sure you check out their artists. I know this is one, I think he had it pinned to his post on Twitter. We just thought it was super tight. It moves up and down really, really fast. Here you can kind of get a slower view of it to see like all the different colors. I just think it looks so tight. Yeah, let's give it to Ric Flair. Woo! 55 TES. I love that he's pricing his art where it should be. You know, it's just, I just think it looks really cool. This one's like, it looks almost like it's scanning through a building that hasn't been built yet with no walls and like this Technicolor. I love the bright colors. Yeah, Kartik, I didn't know if you had any thoughts.
Definitely, I love the rainbow colors within it. The looping factor of it. It looks somewhat 3D-ish as well, where you see the columns in the front and then the, I would say, kind of VHS type of coloring in the background. But yeah, it really reminds me of almost like a steel building, actually, when you're saying like the Technicolor, or like, I guess you would say when they find like radioactive waves or heat waves. I see that kind of similar representation within the artwork that this person's doing. So much respect to Dantes and everything he's doing with this. Gotta give the Lambo to this, because I think that's where all this artwork's gonna go, just balling Lambo'd out.
For real, man. Really cool. Taking the architectural understanding, bringing in this Technicolor stuff. We really want you to check out those links in the description for Dantes, because, you know, we're sharing screens. So actually, even on that last one, it kind of slowed it down a little. It moves a lot faster than it looked on the screen. So go check it out in real life so that you can experience these people's art. If they have music, you can hear the music. But mostly, thank you, Dantes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for showing up for the Tezos community like you do all the time. Thank you for collabing with dope artists. Thank you for bringing dope stuff to us. Thank you for inspiring us each day when we can look at your art, we can collect it, we can be a part of it. And mostly, keep doing what you're doing. You're very inspiring. And all the artists out there, please keep doing what you're doing. You inspire people even when you don't recognize it.
Straight up, it's all about inspiration on NFT Art Talk, especially the Artist Studio, where we review the greatest artists that are going on YouTube, make the show very entertaining for y'all. So straight up, subscribe to the channel, hit that like button, click that notification, leave a comment below. And if you love what we're doing and keep on supporting us, please check out this other video we have when we have all this new content always releasing every day. Y'all have a great day and keep on rocking out. Today on the Artist Studio, we review the artworks of Eli.
Yo, Yo, what's good, everybody? Let's dive into Eli here. This is an artist we found DJing out on Twitter, without a doubt, just scrolling in the wee hours of the morning trying to be inspired, and man, were we inspired by this artist. He got 12 NFTs on Foundation here, loving every single one of them. We did pick out a couple of them in particular, though, that we wanted to talk about, so I'm going to bring my homie Cardigan to dive in to the first one here, Fountain of Youth. Really
what
good.
up, Fountain of Youth? Everybody trying to look for the Fountain of Youth, right? But if you're an artist, you want to kind of get older, get better at your artwork, I gotta have mad respect for this art. Love this art that I saw. We were kind of looking at it a little while ago. I was like, man, I have to review this piece. So this is a real cool piece from Eli. It's basically, it looks like a outdoor scene, kind of mosaic in a sense, with different types of colors. I see the oranges with the blues. What I really liked about this is you saw like a face shooting out water, kind of similar to a fountain, and the water seeping down into the rocks. Really love this piece, really love what it represents. 0.10 ETH, Fountain of Youth. I have to give it a yeah. For show.
I have to accept that, yeah, for show. Yeah, I love how it's like a person kind of like, that is the Fountain of Youth, like coming out of their mouth, really cool water. And this is AI generated, so really interesting stuff to see. Even Stone Cold says so. Let's go. We got one more piece to show you guys today. Mario agrees. He's like, let's go. Ding, ding. Give him the money. Get those coins. This is another AI generated piece. We just thought it was so cool. Let's get you the full screen. Yeah, you know, we're out here rolling deep, riding deep with our homie here, Eli, doing cool stuff. Yeah, this one just reminded me of Star Wars, so I think that's why I liked it, honestly. It reminds me of those, like, desert scenes. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
And it's kind of got like a spaceship vibe and a mountain. I don't know. It's really cool. I love the colors. Got a lot of earth tones. Got the reds and the blues. Some of my faves. Yeah, Car, what do you think, man?
This definitely reminds me of like ancient ruins, actually, when you look at these mounds or these side hills where you're like, hey, how did they build all this stuff? So this is kind of reminiscent of that for me, actually. I love the side of the hill. Looks like there's living spaces in those quarters on the side that have been carved in somewhat, but really love the colors in it, right? You see the shadows of the grays embalmed with lights of like beige colors, and also the red highlights here and there. Really love this artwork from Eli. Just gonna have to give it the applause for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
And
Definitely giving it applause, man. Ooh, and the moon, man. Let's go.
Yeah, this one's going to the moon for sure.
To the moon. Well, you know it's something inspiring if it caught our eye and found its way onto the show. So we want to say thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. This has been awesome. Thank you, Eli. Thank you for this amazing art. Thank you for this awesome time. Thank you for taking the time to figure out how to AI generate this amazing art. You are an artist. You're a star. You're a star. Thank you so much for coming here. Thanks for giving us the chance to talk about your stuff. Thanks for inspiring us with your stuff. And please, please keep doing what you're doing. Please.
100%. Love the art. Keep on creating it. You have more art there. We'll definitely review your art on our show again. Appreciate everybody coming, checking out NFT ART Talk, the artist studio. If you liked what you're seeing, please subscribe, hit the like button, leave a comment below. Know that we're always coming out with great videos and great art about what's happening in this NFT space. So just remember, we are the tightest artist YouTube channel that's reviewing NFT art here and just bringing it to y'all live. So y'all have a great day and keep on flexing and keep on rolling hard.
NBA Top Shot NFT, the Joker, out here hitting that. Oh,
Nikola Jokic, Steph Curry, with the way pass, bro.
Dominant, dude.
The Joker.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Here, gains everywhere. Yo, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. We kept our faces small to start the episode today because it is Jam Room Part 6. If you haven't been here on a Friday, I want to welcome you to NFT ART Talk Live on a Friday. What makes it special? Man, Fridays are just special for all of us in our own unique ways. For some people, it's like the last day of work before a weekend. For others, it's like a religious day. I know there's all sorts of amazing religious stuff going on right now, with Ramadan happening right now. It's just, this is a special time of each week, and now we're in a special time of the year. It's like we're coming out of the winter also seasonally. It just feels great. I feel great to be here. I had an amazing week, and I'm excited to share that energy with everybody at home, chilling in the jam room with us. If you're new to NFT Art Talk, let me just give you a quick rundown of what we're doing here. We're here to build a community of acceptance and celebration. We accept all genres, types, backgrounds, and we love to celebrate what's going on in our lives, what's happening in the NFT art scene, as well as what we consider art that's inspiring. We're really here as artists, for artists, and showing you guys what inspires us from the perspective of art, music, fashion, culture, mostly related to NFTs. Kartik and I are both NFT artists. My name is, I guess I should introduce in case you haven't met us yet. My name is Moshe, aka DJ Fetus, and Kartik is one of my best friends and lifetime collaborators. Kartik NFT and all the places. What's up, Kartik? How you doing, dude?
Doing great, man. I was a little tired yesterday, but we had our little talk show at the end of the night on Twitter Spaces where we were just sharing music, and a lot of independent artists came through and played music with us. We had another DJ in there, DJ Yeki. And it was a fun time, man. We had a lot of people in there. I was impressed by all the music coming through, and that kind of gave me some energy. And I'm feeling real great today, actually.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too, and we love taking this opportunity on Fridays to be able to turn the music up, turn our music up, and show you guys some of the art that we're creating. And we try to drop some new music or whatever we're vibing on, and showcase some art that's maybe new or something that's spoken to us throughout the week. But yeah, so I wanted to get out of our share screen just for a second so we could show you our faces and say hello. Last night was amazing. It felt like a radio show last night. We had artists from all over the world showcasing music that they've written, sharing the stories behind why they created it. We hosted it in Twitter. So much loving feedback and participation from all these people in the community. It just felt great. I agree. And even honestly, earlier in the week, sharing here on NFT Art Talk, being in the metaverse, like again, hanging out on the couch with Kartik in the metaverse, playing a show, DJing in the metaverse. Honestly, I collected some really interesting NFTs this week. I'm pretty pumped for that. I should have brought those up to show. I got myself some more humans. NFTs. Our homie's doing, it's only cost 5 Matic to mint from his site right now, which I think is like a steal of a deal. Not financial advice, just like I really love the community personally, and I love the art personally. So it's something that I'm behind, but I honestly just sharing more stuff I'm buying right now. I'm really trying to get myself a Fab Quip piece. I'm just waiting for gas prices to be somewhere where I can afford it. I've been looking at the Tuturians a lot more, just because like we've had them here and I love their artwork and kind of their lore a lot. Kartik and I have been looking at this Epic Elephants, which is a really cool one too. I guess I can put all of these in the description after the show. We sat on a space last night with them, and they were kind of talking about their community. It's literally 5 USD in ETH, depending on gas fees, of course, to get one of these awesome little elephants they have. And their community is deep, man. They got a lot of people really committed to it, and they also have a lot of musicians and artists involved, which I thought was really interesting. But yeah, I mean, that's just some like NFT personal updates from this week, you know, some really just keep on knocking out these milestones. And here at NFT Art Talk, we're having an amazing time, you guys. Seriously, like, I feel like each week we just grow. Like, we have more and more people in here. We have more and more people chatting, sharing it out, telling their friends. And, you know, we appreciate that. And you guys just showing up, that's enough. And, you know, so we are very excited about the future here, and we appreciate your support. If you want to show us a little bit more support than just like showing up and watching, please take a minute and like and subscribe. Like the video right down below. Click that red subscribe button. Dink. And then once you click that, that little bell shows up. Click that bell so it'll notify you when we're live. We are going to be trying to go live at 1 o'clock Central Standard Time each day. So if you're just like on the edge of your seat, when will they be live? Tune in at 1 o'clock, you know, and wait on our YouTube page, and we'll be there. We promise the video will pop up. Will it be right at 1 o'clock? TBD. But if you're there at 1, you won't be waiting too long. We'll be there.
1 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Yeah, Central Standard Time. That's very important for if it's the same time zone as Chicago. If you're not in this time zone. But yeah, we really appreciate everyone's support. And I'm very happy to announce that we have officially hit our 50 subscriber goal. I don't know if somebody watching right now subscribed and got us there, but let's go. Another beautiful way to see this weekend in. Let's go. Let's go.
Halfway to 100, baby.
I know, dude. I know. We gotta blow it up at 100, dude. I think we should.
Yeah.
I think
we'll give away something.
Dude, here's what I've been thinking. What if we throw like a rager in our room in the metaverse when we like hit 100? Yeah, and do like NFT giveaways and like, you know, just we can give away some of ours, and maybe some of our homies want to club. I know some people have already reached out to me about giving away some stuff on the show. I've just kind of told them like, let us figure out how we're gonna do that. But like, you know, that might be a really fun way to do it. I know those parties get pretty exclusive. Like, you kind of, you know, that's tight. We're gonna keep thinking about it. And if you guys have an idea at home, let us see that in the chat. Let us see that in the comments of this video if you're watching it after we're live, because like we want to celebrate you guys. We're open for any sorts of ideas. I know we did some like track giveaways earlier, but yeah, man. So maybe we should dive into some of the art that we're gonna talk about. How's that feel?
Let's do it, man.
Let's do it.
The jam room. So we get to jam some of our stuff we've been creating, man. I'm always excited. I mean, I love hearing other people's art also too, but Friday's fun because it takes us back. Me and Moshe actually used to have a jam room for our band. What was it? Probably like 8 years or something. We rented out a place. Normally we're jamming out our houses and stuff. So whenever we go in here, I always get that nostalgic feel, like the band room is back, except in the metaverse. So
right,
love today, man.
Yeah, me too. I do get that vibe, man, because like, yeah, I mean, I don't even know. We first it was garages, right? And then
it was garages,
like
tool shed,
then the living room in like this house that we all lived in. And then when we were like tired, but those were all times where we were like, you know, fuck the police. I don't give a shit. Come out here, say whatever they want. We're gonna keep rocking. And then like we had that house where the whole band lived in the same house, and Brian, like our lead guitarist, like moved to town. It was pretty much, he had like converted like almost like a closet into a room until we like figured out like the next step of like where everyone can live. And like the cops like knew us there.
Yeah, those cops were pretty cool.
They were
just,
cool.
Like, sometimes I'd stop by and they'd be like, man, we're just listening to your music. Someone's telling us to like come stop.
Yeah.
We're just chilled out here for like 20 minutes.
Right. We were just listening to your jamming, dude. But honestly, somebody did call us, and you guys probably got to keep it down. Yeah, it's like so tight. Like, yeah, so we do bring a lot of nostalgia back to the jam room. What's up, DeKinzas? DeKinzas in the building.
Back in the house.
Thanks for hanging out with us last night.
Represent, man. You tight, bro.
Yeah, for real. I mean, when can we shill like the DeKinzas project? Like, when is DeKinzas gonna come on the show? When is DeKinzas gonna reveal themselves in
Right.
a Twitter space. Like,
Want to do an artist interview with you, bro?
yeah, let's go. I mean, who knows if it's a bruh or a
I don't even
lady
know. Yeah,
or
exactly. Yeah. I just like saying bro,
non-binary.
but
Who
yeah, I
knows?
don't know. I have no
Who knows?
idea. I just know that they have an avatar.
They have an avatar, and they got a NFT project with some dicks in it. All right, let's do this. Kartik, drop it down. All right, of course, I started with your Twitter.
Right.
So if there's anything you want to talk about on Twitter, hit us with
same
it.
old, man. Just I still have my old pinned tweet from like last week, a couple weeks ago. I haven't been chilling too much in Spaces, so I kind of left that up there. But yeah, I've been creating a lot of new video art. Actually, I need to write some more music. I'll probably do that this week and next week. I'm thinking about trying to write 4 more tracks and then getting my second unreleased album kind of finished for being released around maybe June or summertime. But yeah, I'm kind of getting close to releasing my NFT Land project, which will be an album. I already have video art going with it, maybe music video art pieces with it. And that one will probably be released next month. I'll probably play one of those tracks if it's not playing right now. But yeah, just been doing that, pushing it, making my one-on-one music video art pieces every day, just inspired by the people I'm around and the sounds I'm hearing. And yeah, I'm just kind of honing in on that, trying to make these video art pieces, trying to get them better, and just trying to make them more interactive, more collaged out, more characters in it, so just kind of delving in that arena that way, man.
Yeah, I do find that really inspiring about your art, man. It is very experiential. You know what I mean? Like, you are definitely taking your real life experiences and putting it into what your art feels like and looks like, and I definitely really appreciate that about it, and thank you for sharing your life with us. But let's get into some of the art.
Yeah, man, let's look at, so this one was I made 2 days ago. I called it Thinking. It kind of is a play. I don't know if you've seen that sculpture as the Thinking Man.
Yeah, of course.
I want to say, I don't know if Mike, do you know who made it? Was it Michelangelo? I don't even know. I don't know who it is.
I think it's a Michelangelo.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I kind of took that play
like
on
the
it,
David,
then,
is that what you're talking about? Like the
giant,
he's like standing.
Yeah. He has like, I don't know how he has his
I think that's what you're talking about. Maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of like, I see what you're saying. I do see what you're saying. Sorry, I hit the
So music. I just kind of took a play on that, and then put the person running in their mind, kind of playing on, hey, when your thoughts run in your head, you're thinking a lot. So I kind of just personified that and displayed it in this kind of video piece. And I think the track I used on this, I got to hear the track actually. When you play it, I got to refresh my mind what I had on it. I have so many tracks, so I got to hear it to remember which one I have on there.
Freefall, is that the track?
Yeah, Freefall. I see it now. So this track was actually off my first EP when I was doing kind of like solo work, and that EP has like 4 tracks where I have lyrics on it and kind of pop, hip hop, little rock infused in it. But another example of like, you always keep your music. Don't sell it to somebody unless you really want to like let them have it for that, because now I could take these songs, from 4 or 5 years ago, and I could use it in my music videos, no problem, and sell them as NFTs. So that's why I love music. Any great song is timeless, however you look at it,
Yeah, it seems like a nice combo there. It's like, you can own your own music. You can also just constantly be creating music, so you always have new stuff. So you're not even always necessarily concerned about what happened to some old song. But yeah, I do think that's tight, and I'm kind of vibing on looking at it on OpenSea. All the links here are now in the description below. I have to remember to put all those projects I was talking about at the beginning that we like back in there. But
yeah, so this This one's the second one. I just made this morning, actually. I made it this morning, and this was an interesting one. I went to a yoga class, and the teacher's like, "Man, I see your video art is so tripped out. I think they all think I'm just like tripping on acid or like shrooms all the time or something." I had to explain to her. I was like, "Nah, like I just been making a lot of art, and I get these visions, yo, and I just have to like create it, put it out there in some kind of tangible format." And I was just telling her, I was like, I'm very spiritual in a sense, so I just feel like I'm connecting to something else, whether you call it the other side or another like ether realm or whatnot. But yeah, this one is kind of based on. It was in a yoga class. They talk about how they're working on the heart chakra, which is like right here in the center. So we were doing a lot of heart openers in that class. So I was telling the lady, I was like, "Hey, you're inspired my next piece." I wasn't feeling too. I was a little tired yesterday, but then when I went to the class, I felt a whole lot better. And I told her, I was like, "Man, I feel a lot better now after this class." So I just made this piece, and it was really like meditation, heart chakra opening, and then just unveiling a new realm behind it. And that's kind of like the gist of how I came up with the story of the piece.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think it makes
And the song on there is for
like
me,
hearing
so
your
y'all
yeah.
Ooh, man.
Yeah, I think
Appreciate you playing that, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're really cool, very affordably priced. I love hearing the story behind it because, like I said, all your stuff seems so experiential. Like I had this moment in my life earlier in the day, so I made this, and so like I think it's cool to see it and hear the story. And I also really need to open up my heart chakra, man. I keep looking at that model stretch, and I'm like, oh my god, I need that. That's happening right after this video. Cool, man. I'm gonna keep it rolling.
Yeah.
I'm actually just gonna play some music in the background for you guys. So this track here, instead of playing the music on my NFTs, because I've played the music on my NFTs a lot. So here, and I'm pushing, man. I'm out here. I'm pushing the 18, pushing the high, pushing life. But yeah, if you know, then you know, and if you don't know, you're about to know. I'm doing this project. I call it the High 18 project. I'm dropping 18 NFTs each month on the 18th. The 18 NFTs are split up across 4 unreleased musical tracks. So I am a music artist who also creates video artwork. So the 4 tracks are only on Web3 where you find them there, and then the 18 NFTs are kind of split across those. So one of the tracks has 1 NFT, another track has 5 NFTs, and then 2 tracks have 6 NFTs. That's kind of how the rarity goes across the project. And then also I'm creating customs now. Have sold a couple of them. Basically like I just talk to someone about what kind of music they're vibing on, or I talk to them about like their life or whatever it is that they want me to create on, and we try to hit a groove. If we can hit a groove, I agree to do a custom and then make some music based off what inspires both of us. It's been pretty fun. But for today, I wanted to play this track. It's called Boom 132. It is available on. This is a Web 2 track. You can hear it on Spotify, YouTube, Apple. I'm actually about to get Amazon Music, so I'm going to double check there. But anywhere you buy and you stream music, you can hear it. Yeah, and then I wanted to highlight a couple of little pieces I have here. So, again, the music behind this is different than what you're hearing right now. But I suppose I can play a little bit of it. But yeah, I just picked these ones out because I really like this style. It vibes with me a lot. It's kind of like I kind of picked out a couple from the collection that are similar. It's this like psychedelic, brighter colors, you know, a lot of like space influence. Like you can kind of see like what, I don't know, is that a moon? Is that the planet? I don't know what it is. And I really like this glitch style a lot. And I try to like get stuff I try to make something that encapsulates the feeling of the song that's in the background. But also like for collectors, I was dreaming that a collector could come and from this collection basically get one edition of each track, you know? So like if you're really into like more psychedelic color, glitch stuff, you could get like a psychedelic glitchy painting one, a psychedelic glitchy wedding song one, a psychedelic glitchy, like whatever the songs are. And then if you collect with me over the course of the 8 months I'm going to do this, you can basically, unless, you know, you can potentially collect 32 tracks. Well now, unless the guy who bought the first one of one, he's the only one that can collect 32 NFT only tracks, but or Web3 only tracks. But anyways, I'm having a lot of fun doing it. I've started working on the April 18th drop. Really my goal when I started this was just to give myself something to create every day. And because all my homies were doing it, and I was like, well, I want to create something every day. And this is kind of how it landed for me, because the number 18 really speaks to me, because translated into Hebrew is chai, and then also that's the same word as life. And yeah, I'm just about celebrating life right now. That's the phase of life I'm in. But yeah, you can kind of see all the NFTs here, and you know, all the links are down below. So if you want to hear the music on each NFT, and if I didn't play it, then go click one and buy one. And honestly, I found out yesterday you can buy these on a card now through OpenSea, so you don't even have to go exchange ETH and all that. I don't know what happens after it, so, but not a financial advisor, but Kartik and I are two good dudes to invest in. Yeah, I mean,
we invest back in the community. That's why.
Yeah. So you guys, thank you so much for coming and chilling with us today on NFT Art Talk. You know, it's the jam room. On Fridays, we like to just lay back, keep it nice and brief, and hang out with you guys, showing you some of the art and music we've been creating, talking about the experiences that we've had. You know, we really, like Kartik just said, we're all here for the art and the creation and the artist, and we try to do that a lot through the week, you know. Surely we spotlight some stuff that we've done, but also like we just want to give shout out to all of them. So we want to give a big shout out to Jenny Jiang for coming on yesterday and sharing all of the art that she's done, all of the ways that she's done it, and just what she's doing is so inspiring. Also, all the artists that took place in the MetaFest. I know Dope Stilo, Bases, always big time in there to contributing to that and letting us show them here on this show. And a big shout out to Kartik for just always showing up for us. And yeah, I mean, we're having a blast. We're doing Music Space every Thursday. We appreciate everyone that's here, that's been, you know, Dekenza's like, you're awesome for showing up today. For everyone else that's here that just needs to join the chat so I can give you a shout out. But don't forget to like and subscribe to this video if you get a chance. And also, please hit us up on Twitter, follow us, shoot us a DM so we can get in touch with you. And we will continue. I know we kind of laid out our schedule here on the show, but we'll definitely have that published everywhere later today or Monday morning. But regardless, check us out, keep hanging out. Kartik, you want to give us some closing remarks?
Yeah, just enjoy the weekend that's about to follow up, and yeah, engage with this community. Let's support some artists around here that are trying with their best intentions to get their art out there and make the world a better place. So if you have the time, drop into Twitter Spaces or just any of these NFT communities and try to help them out. And just appreciate all y'all's time for just checking this out and being part of this.
Agreed. Thank you guys so much. And we will talk to you soon, and we'll see you Monday live.
Classic NBA Top Shot here. Magic Johnson versus Larry Bird, 1980s. Let's go.
Man. classic rivalry, dude. Learn that sky hook from a pro.
From Kareem Abdul-Jabbar right there. He was just watching it on that play. Let's watch that replay. Said, I got this. Kevin McHale. What's up, Robert Parrish? Yeah, that's how I do it. Magic, baby.
You know, back then he was thinking, did it for the NFT. Oh.
He did it so he could be balling 40 years later on NFTs.
Yeah, dog. So tight. KD, Longhorn, now Brooklyn Nets. Let's go.
Slim Reaper.
Oh, dude. Oh, this is like a highlight reel.
Highlight reel, bro.
Look at that rebound and outlet pass. Fundamentals. Perfect.
All around player, bro.
For real, dude. Oh, a little fadeaway. That's like classic. Like, bro. I won championship.
Balling on everybody, dude.
Got that little fadeaway, Jay. Oh, give me that ball. There's a good dunk. There it is. Gotta have a dunk in your highlight. Gotta have a dunk.
Kevin Durant, UT, man.
Let's go. Let's
Get
go.
out of here, dude. Look at 10 boom shakalakas on this, bro, because he's taking over the whole goddamn game.
Let's go.
He's on fire!
Oh, little
What's
signature
up,
J.
dude?
That's his signature J. He's like, I win championships. Nothing.
Championships, he's a champion. Kevin Durant. Nickelodeon just released a 10,000 NFT collection for Rugrats and Hey Arnold. Today on the DGen Show, we review that collection.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Thank you so much, Kartik. I'm really excited for this episode. I used to love the Rugrats. They were my jam when I was a kid. I couldn't wait to come home from school and watch it on Nickelodeon. I'm excited to see this. Kartik, let's check it out. So we're gonna go in here. We're gonna show you guys the marketplace. This is where you were registering originally to get access to this collection. As Kartik said, 10,000 pieces. Originally it was $50. You got this really cool box that would unveil one of these characters. It was either the Rugrats for you. Yeah, let's do this. Hey Arnold was one of the other collection. Pretty cool stuff. Very nostalgic, as we said. So now that everything is sold out, we have it on their marketplace, and we also have it on OpenSea here. So you learn a little bit about the utility. We're going to dive into that later in the episode, but we do want to check out some of these NFTs with you guys. You can see already almost 3x the original price. Nickelodeon, but yeah, let's get Kartik in here and check out some of these NFTs. I'm going to go ahead and pull up this one.
Little Devil, Deval. Yeah, so this is real tight, man. You see this one, someone's putting it up for almost $1 million. So I was thinking like, man, these things are going for $1 million. But this is real cool. It's bringing back a lot of nostalgia for me, man. I used to watch this when I was a kid growing up. So it's cool to see they're bringing back kind of these 90s kind of nostalgic characters in an NFT format. I think that's just really cool for them to do that.
It is, man. It's a really cool way to connect with this older like cartoon from our life. I know for me, I was just playing it for my son recently because they have like a new movie out. But yeah, even the Hey Arnold stuff. I wasn't as big of a fan of Hey Arnold, if I'm being 100% real with you, but still really clean graphics. Man, I know we were in research, we were like checking all this stuff out. I couldn't agree with some of the other people. It would be so cool to get this hexagon on my Twitter. I'm not even going to lie, dude. One of these NFTs, I would love to have one of these.
Definitely, man. It's just one of those things where I was the same thing. I grew up more on Rugrats. Hey Arnold's a little bit later that came out. But yeah, man, definitely need to get one of these. And that is one of the cool things. They're saying on Twitter you could use it as your profile pic, and now you have like great IP to kind of represent that.
Yeah, it's really cool. And yeah, so, I'm excited about it. I love the colors. I love everything about Rugrats. I totally identify with it. We're going to dive in here. You might see Slime Score down here. We're going to dive in a little to this utility and explain what it means when you buy one of these.
So the way the Slime Score works basically is you get one of these Rugrats or Hey Arnold cards, and then you're able to get a rarity score with that, and then trade that in basically for slime cards, which would burn those previous cards you had. And then ultimately, when you get 10 points of those slime cards, you're able to unlock a mashup, which is a super rare card that has Rugrats and Hey Arnold on it. What I thought was real cool about this is like it's creating a way to create liquidity in the market and at the same time create rarity within those cards, those super mashed up cards, right? So I just see this as a very cool way that new companies are going to try to do this, and a new way that like collectors could come in there and have kind of rarity in it.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. I mean, the rarity in it is so cool. Each card getting the slime score, based on the slime score, how many cards you get, like Kartik said. So, and then this mashup. What a cool way to experience both. If you're a fan of both, you get these completely unique characters never before seen. So, you know, very rare, really cool. You know, I agree with Kartik. I could see companies doing this in the future. It's just a great way to engage with the IP that you already have and to help support the fans, to give us something that we haven't had before, you know? So I agree with Kartik. Thank you guys for hanging out. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget to click that notification bell so you know when we're releasing new videos. If you're with us on any of the social properties, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, please don't forget to follow, to like, to retweet, to send us messages and let us know what you think. Get in our comments here on YouTube. Share it with your friends. You're the best, really, around. There is. We appreciate you guys so much here on the DGen Show. Please join us for any of our artist features as well, and we'll see you guys soon.
What's up? It's DJ Fetus and Kartik from the NFT ART Talk TV show.
Thanks so much for checking out our video. Please check out our most recent upload over here, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We appreciate your support.
Steph Curry, NBA Top Shot, one of those ballin' NBA Top Shots right here. Steph Curry with his little floater.
Just floating with them cornrows, man.
Diamonds are forever. He's got those diamond hands. He's like shooting from the logo, dropping in those little free throw floaters. I like it.
Balling on Under Armour.
Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? Welcome back to NFT Art Talk. We're here. We're excited. We've got another interview for you guys. We're sitting down today with Spotty Wi-Fi. We've met him in the Twitterverse, loving life, doing this NFT thing. We want to welcome him to the room today. You know Kartik, of course. What's good, Kartik? How we doing today?
Just chilling, man. Glad to be back in the fold. We have Spotty Wi-Fi here, really turning up the whole music side and just everything in general, man. So excited to have him today on our interview section of the show, man, honestly.
Me too. So without further ado, we want to welcome you in here. What's good, man? How you doing?
I'm great, brother. Thank you for having me. It's good to be with you guys.
Man, we're so excited that you're here and hanging out with us. And we love, I mean, I know we were just talking about this, but I got to shout it out one more time. Love how you're incorporating the NFT into the video. Got the mask on. Love that. Makes me like want to get, some sort of crypto punk or something like that and be able to do the same thing. But I love 8-bit art in general. So, but yeah, man, thanks so much for coming in here. So we thought we could talk a little bit and start it out a little bit with you, man. So where do you come from, man? Where are you from? How'd you, obviously we know that you play music, you're a rapper, you have verses, you've done some great stuff with some big artists, but maybe you could just start us out with a little bit about, how you became the king of punks, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm originally from the Chicago area, from a town called Rockford outside of Chicago. Lived in Chicago for about a decade. I was doing music at one point full-time out in Chicago. I've been in rap groups. I've been in bands. I've been a solo artist. From like basically 2006 through 2012, I was doing music pretty seriously, toured around the Midwest, opened for some big artists, and, put out some music that was well received, got good reviews, stuff like that. But this was during the blog era, during the SoundCloud era. Well, I was basically starting at the end of the CD era, and then toward the end of that stretch, it had become the blog era and the SoundCloud era. And it's just hard to make the ends meet. It's hard for any musician to earn a living. And that was a very like transitional time in terms of music business. So I basically got, frustrated, burnt out. And while I was working on an album that I put out at the end of 2012, I ended up taking a day job earlier in that year, and then put out the album at the end of 2012, and just ended up focusing on my day job after that for like several years. I didn't write a song from 2013 until like last year, 2021. So I was doing marketing, advertising full time for those 8 or 9 years in between. Started getting into crypto in 2017, and then COVID came. COVID disrupted everything. I ended up losing my job, and having a lot more time on my hands, and that's when I discovered NFTs in January of last year. I started hearing about NBA Top Shot. That was sort of my gateway into NFTs. And by February, I became familiar with CryptoPunks, met some CryptoPunk owners, start seeing Mark Cuban talking about CryptoPunks are the rookie card of NFTs, they're priceless, et cetera, et cetera. And then on February 23rd of last year, I bought my CryptoPunk. And very shortly after that is when I had the idea to basically make a new musical project, giving a voice to my CryptoPunk. And that's when I named him Spotty Wi-Fi, gave him a backstory, and started putting out music under that name.
I love it, man.
Yeah, I had a quick question, man. Like, when you were younger, were there certain hip hop influences or band influences that really got you into music, or were you around a family that was deep into it, or just like the neighborhood you're in was into it? Just kind of elaborate on that.
Yeah, my influences are kind of broad. My mom was always listening to the oldies station, in the car, or even at home. So I grew up listening to a lot of like old classic music from the 60s, or I guess maybe even the 50s or the 70s, whatever. Anything from like, the Beatles to the Rolling Stones to Sam Cooke to like all kinds of stuff, Fats Domino, like all kinds of stuff. And then my dad was more so listening to Latin music, more like ballads. My dad was always into like Julio Iglesias and stuff. Then as I got older, I started going to school, in like middle school. That's when I started listening to hip hop more so. I remember like the Hard Knock Life Volume 2 album from Jay-Z was a big deal to me at that time. And a lot of movie soundtracks too. Like I remember there's a song off of that album that was on the Rush Hour soundtrack, and Jay-Z was on the Blue Streak soundtrack and different things like that. I used to love Will Smith, man. Actually, I used to love his movies, his music, everything. But yeah, basically, like, I remember Hard Knock Life, that song. I think because my mom was so into the oldies, a lot of the rap I liked at first was doing a lot of sampling of like old sounding music. I started out listening to Jay-Z. I became a big Puff Daddy fan. A lot of New York rap. And then as I got a little older, became more aware of like the Chicago scene, because I grew up outside of Chicago, but as I got older, became more aware of that scene and moved to the city and got influenced by all sorts of regions just by being in Chicago. So it's kind of an eclectic mix, but in terms of rap, I definitely grew up on like New York and Midwest rap, probably more than anything.
Cool, man. One other question. So you said you kind of went hard, I guess it was 6 or 7 years, then you took the break, right? For, I guess like 8 or 9 years. As an artist or musician, I know that's like one of the hardest things, but during that time of that 9 years, did you reflect on your art a lot, or did it like bring nuances to like you understanding more of what you could do with it when the NFT stuff did drop?
I think, I don't know if I reflected on it a lot. I definitely felt like, um, I think I felt like I hadn't really shown what I could do, to a certain extent. Like I felt like I had more to offer the world, but I'm not a producer. I don't play any instrument particularly well. I'm a top line writer, and a vocalist, and so I during that 8 or 9 years, um, I just didn't have a super close collaborator on the production side. I had a couple producers that I talked to and was close to working with, but and sometimes I would even write and then not record because I just didn't feel super strongly about what I was writing. I didn't feel super inspired. So I don't know. It was I wouldn't say I dwelled on it. I didn't think about it a lot really, but looking back on it, um, I think that it probably affected me more than I realized. Like I was probably like subconsciously like a little feeling down on myself, as a result.
I was reading an article. So did you graduate from law school? You're a law school graduate?
Yeah, when I first moved to Chicago, um, I went to undergrad in the suburbs, and then I moved to Chicago. I moved to Rogers Park for law school in 2006. And so while I was doing music, that was really when I started taking music seriously. I probably took music more seriously than law school, to be honest. I mean, I was literally, today they made an announcement about student loans, man. I was literally taking out student loans to pay to like go on tour or pay to press up CDs, shit like that. Cause I could go to the financial aid office anytime I wanted. I could go to the financial aid office and get $5,000, it was like crazy. It's crazy how irresponsible they are as lenders, and crazier how irresponsible I was, as a borrower. But that's what I was doing. I ran up a good tab on student loans, kind of funding different musical projects that I was in. I did finish law school a little later than scheduled. I finished at the end of 2010, and I did take and pass the bar in Illinois, but I just didn't love the practice of law, at all once I really got out of school.
I feel it, man. I got an accounting background, so when I meet someone that has like same kind of professional background, it's something to actually like teach everybody. It's like I believe everybody has an artist inside of them, right? And like if you really love to do that, it's going to call to you, and you're going to have to do that no matter what kind of background you have. But having that background does help. So having that background, did it help you kind of go into NFTs or have like a better understanding of it, or was like NFTs just something kind of fell into your lap and then reinvigorated your artistic sense?
I think it's definitely both. It definitely inspired me creatively and artistically, just this idea of the metaverse, this idea of like building a character out of an NFT. But I also think NFTs are just right at the intersection of a lot of things that I have kind of a unique experience with. I'm a songwriter, so I'm an artist. I'm a lawyer, and I'm also a marketer. And when I was studying law, I was really studying intellectual property. That was sort of my focus. So this whole NFT world, it kind of plays to. I'm kind of like a what do you call it? I'm like a jack in those areas. I'm like a jack of all trades and a master of none. But when it comes to NFTs, it's like, yo, this is a really interesting combination of skill sets and knowledge to have. It helped me think through what I could do with this intellectual property once I bought my CryptoPunk in a way that not many other people, if any, were really thinking of, early last year. And even when I put out my album as an NFT, it helped me think through like what kind of intellectual property rights can I give to the people that buy this NFT or that hold this NFT, and understanding like just enough about like masters and publishing and royalties and sync licenses and things like that to think through what could be an innovative, sort of way to market and to sell these.
It's cool, man. I had one other question, man. Was there one moment that you could recollect that inspired you to pick up that mic again and kind of like spit on it or write those verses again to really release new material?
Ah, man, that's a good question. I don't remember one moment. I just remember like a season. Like they're like, you know, somewhere in like January, February, I mean, it was kind of like a process, because in January, I think I started a YouTube show with another guy, a friend of mine named Crypto Novo. At that time, he owned 8 CryptoPunks, and he used a lens just like this on our YouTube show. And I would be, you know, I didn't even have a CryptoPunk when we started. But I just thought it was interesting what he was doing. I saw people like G Money, you know, who's totally anonymous, and just using his CryptoPunk as the face of his digital identity. And those were early inspirations. And then once I bought my CryptoPunk, I was just kind of seeing how like other people are, if you have a CryptoPunk on Twitter, you're getting followers, you're getting people tuning into what you have to say, even though they don't probably know who you are. You might not know even what you're talking about. You might have no relevant knowledge or experience, but that CryptoPunk signals to the world that like, oh, I might want to listen to what this person has to say. And somewhere in there, I don't know the exact moment, but somewhere in that February to March timing, it just hit me like, you know, a band like the Gorillaz, but have it be based on an NFT, you know, because the CryptoPunks are a historic collection. And I was just thinking, if I can do something that nobody's ever done with a CryptoPunk before, then I'm taking a historic asset and making it even more historic. So I was still kind of just thinking of it as an investment. I didn't know doing one song was necessarily going to lead to an album. I just thought it was something that I hadn't seen anybody do yet.
It's real cool, man. That's like the artist side in you, and I think like you just looking at it and just taking it to that next level, because from all the experience you've had from like recording and touring and all that, it takes you to this level that you're talking about. Like you are a master brander in that sense and bringing it to that level. So like much respect to that, man. I don't know, Moshe, you got any kind of questions too about this? I know I got a couple more, but I know I want to give it off to you for a little bit too.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's, I mean, I'm, you know, quickly before another question, like, yeah, man, lots of respect. I mean, all the hard work that you've put into your career, and then seeing how it can all kind of come together in this space. And then just, I mean, you know, I think like, it's like you said, part of it is, you know, oh, what's my, you know, just having this PFP that's like a popular NFT. But then the other part is that you're obviously out there participating in these communities and making those communities want to participate with you. So, you know, I think it's very inspiring, and it's such a great reminder of like how powerful this NFT community is, or we are together doing this. And man, I got to look up that YouTube show. I have so much. I've been so quiet just listening to you talk, but like, yeah, man, I gotta check out your YouTube show too. See what's up with that.
Yeah, it's called NFT Stories. If you ever get a chance, NFT Stories. And we had some really cool interviews. You know, we definitely interviewed, you know, some really interesting people, both artists and collectors, that it's funny to look back on, because a year and a half later, like, you know, where a lot of those people are at now.
Yeah, it's really, you know, it's nice to be able to create these timestamps. Again, we appreciate you being here to share yours. I did have a question about your art, and specifically as a writer, because I know, you know, Kartik and I have collaborated on some songs together, writing and, you know, performing them, whatever. And I was curious, you know, what do you like to write about? What's your favorite thing to write about? Like, is it like, I know you mentioned this season of like kind of the beginning of this, you know, January, February, you know, what was it, like a topic that just like you love spitting about it, or like, you know, I was just curious about that.
Man, it was really just this concept of like telling the story of this CryptoPunk, that is, living in the metaverse and kind of just building out his storyline and the characters around him and building out this universe around him. That was what was really inspiring to me in the beginning. And just thinking like, what does that sound like? What does that look like? What does the video content look like? Who else is in Spotty's orbit, and that's what that whole first album is. It's really a concept album. It starts by introducing Spotty. The first song is I'm Spotty. That's also the name of the album. Then we introduce his hype man, his right-hand man, his best friend, which is Goldrilla. Goldrilla is a Bored Ape. Then I have like there's a comic book that I was like affiliated with at that time, which was like it's a comic book full of CryptoPunks, and I wrote the CryptoPunk anthem, and kind of like talking about some of the characters in that comic book. And then I wrote this love ballad, this like R&B song about this other CryptoPunk named Art Chick, who's pretty controversial. And so like that was just like how the album came together. It was just like different people I was collaborating with, even outside of music, but they were all kind of metaverse or digital identities, and kind of making that the through line, or the backbone of the whole album. And now it's a bit different, because now I'm working on a new album, which it's also a concept album, but it's talking about how Spotty goes from the metaverse into the real world, which is kind of tracking my story, how through this experiment, I've been able to have some really interesting experiences and collabs, collaborating with artists that I always looked up to, opening, performing for big stages, opening for big artists and stuff like that. So now I'm having fun, not only doing like the concept stuff, but also just kind of puffing my chest out and like kind of reminding people that, a year ago, well, let's say a year and a half ago, a lot of people thought this was a gimmick. They thought this was a joke, and there's no way it would ever be anything substantial. And this on this new album, I get to kind of like, rub their nose in it a little bit, which is fun.
Yeah, I mean, you substantiated it. You've become a piece of this history of art that, we believe is the future. And I think that's really cool that you take your own story, your own imagination, and share it with the world. And, again, I commend you on that. What's the writing room look like for you? Is there like, do you pour yourself a nice glass of wine or drink a coffee or, burn a fatty? Like what's your writing process like? Or do you just, when it comes to me, it comes to me? I mean, I'm just curious about that.
Man, that's a great question. I would say I don't have one specific process. Like for the album last year, I was writing at home, just at home all the time. My producer in Chicago would send me music. I would write at home. I was very, very sober throughout that whole experience, because, remember, I lost my job. And so I was like freelancing. I was applying for full-time jobs. I didn't know what was going to happen really. So, and I'm not a big drinker. I don't really drink at home much. I'm more of a social drinker. So, and I was figuring, I might get a job. I might have to go drop, I might have to take a test or something. So I was like very for almost all of last year. This year, my writing process a little different because I'm like, I'm full-time Spotty. I'm still not much of a drinker at home, but I will, I will light up a spliff once in a while. But I don't usually trust my judgment. Like if I write something and I like it while I'm smoking, I gotta wait and see until later. Like let me see if I really like what I wrote, or if I really like how it sounds, etc.
Do you need the beat? Do you need the beat first, or do you just you got some on your mind and you write it out and then kind of make it fit, or like how do you approach the cadence?
I'll say,
I guess.
Yeah, 90% of the time I'm writing to a beat, so I have the beat in my mind. There is one song on the album last year that I wrote the hook without a beat, but that's pretty rare. I actually don't even know if there's another example where I did that, to be honest with you. And the other thing I'll say is this year's been fun because I've had more opportunities to get in the studio with people I'm collaborating with. I've done some sessions out in LA with there's a collective called Chill Pill or Chill RX. Worked with a lot of those folks. I got to go out and hang out with some of the people at Death Row Records and collaborate with some of their artists. Even here in Miami, where I'm based now, I've had some in-person sessions, and that's fun. That's very refreshing compared to last year, for sure. Hey, can you guys bear with me 1 second? I just need to go off camera and plug in my computer. I'm so sorry.
Hey, no worries, man.
My laptop's running low. Just a second.
Don't even worry about it.
It's cool what he's doing. He's getting into, man. For real.
Yeah, I mean, and just to talk for a little bit about how the process, man. I feel like that's just a piece for a lot of artists that, like you said, we're all going through these crazy times. Collaboration is back for so many of us. I love that that's affecting you also, because I feel the same way, that I can be here in this studio with you or whatever. And because it's sometimes like that, I just really relate to your story in a lot of different ways. Kartik and I both have this whole abundant professional careers combined with times where we're just doing music and different accolades coming through and happening. But really I think what you're talking about, Spotty, is right. It's when you really bear down, you're kind of at that point where you're okay, I'm just going to tell my story now, because what the fuck else am I going to do? You know what I mean? And then, it's just so cool to see where it's taken you and the ride it's taken you on, like you said. We know Snoop Dogg's shouting you out, and all these massive, you have this collab with Bun, who's a big deal. We're in Texas, so we love Texas music. Just
Nice.
Is not just that you have, it's you don't even have to puff your chest out, man. It's just you put your mouth where your heart was, and this is what's happening. And it's cool also that you've been able to elevate the NFT space for a lot of the artists, including ourselves, and say okay, no, this is actually something you really need to pay attention to. And we're not, and it has way more to do with just the music or the money or the deliverables, but also that IP and the implications of what it means there. So, very cool stuff, man. Very cool stuff. Kartik, I know you had a couple more questions too.
Yeah, so I know I was reading about a little bit your articles and stuff, and you talk about the underdog kind of story, right? So I just want to go back, because I was in a Twitter space. You're talking about that day that you made those sales and you sold out that whole collection, how wild it is. I was wondering if you could kind of just relay that out so our audience kind of knows what that was like. And also, did that underdog story, because I know it took you a long time to get to that point, when that did occur, right? Did you feel vindicated in a sense? And also, did you feel like now your artistry has to go to another level because it's on this next level, basically, of what you accomplished?
So, yeah, a few things there. So when I sold my, just for anybody that's not familiar, I bought my CryptoPunk February 23rd of 2021. April 16th, I put out the first song called I'm Spotty. And I just kept dropping songs until August 18th, when I had the album that I sold as an NFT. So August 18th was the sale. We had 2,000 NFTs. We sold them for 0.03 Ethereum each. At that time, that was about $100. Ethereum was, higher than it is now. And it sold out instantly. So it sold out in 60 seconds. So it's 60 ETH in 60 seconds. At that time, that was about $200,000. And then it was going crazy on the secondary market as well. We did 100 ETH in secondary sales within the first 7 hours. So yeah, that was crazy. It was very intense. I was freelancing at that time. I was kind of on a lunch break while we launched it, which very, very bad idea. Would never advise that. But it worked out. And yeah, that was definitely a moment of where I felt like validated. But I would say in another sense, I felt even more validation by some of the press that came out of that. Like the following month in September, there was a story published on Pigeons and Planes, which is a big rap blog owned by Complex. So it's actually on Complex's site, complex.com. And that was probably one of the ultimate moments where I felt validated, because I know people from my life that will have no idea about this, what the significance is of what we did. But if they see like, oh, there's a 6,000 word, editorial talking about what just happened on Complex, that gets people's attention. And that's fact. Like, I had a lot of people, not only in my personal life, but in the mainstream music industry, a lot of people. In fact, I think you can even look on Google Trends, and you can see, people searching music NFTs like spiked when that article came out. Like I believe we brought a lot of awareness to music NFTs with that article in September, based off of the sale in August. So that was sort of the thing to me. Like in August, it was almost like a quiet victory. It was loud on NFT Twitter, but people on, people in my life, they don't know what's going on. But you follow that up and you get that Complex article, and then the Bun B song, which we dropped shortly after that, and that was the video for that was featured on Lyrical Lemonade. Like, that starts to turn people's heads, in the mainstream, and I'm really proud of that, because most people in the mainstream never saw that coming, and most people in NFT world never saw that coming. So yeah, that's I feel like you had a couple of good questions there, and I might be leaving one out, but that was where my mind first went when you were asking the questions.
Yeah, no, you totally answered it correctly, man. It was just kind of, because I know as an artist, a lot of these independent artists go through this, and then finally, when some recognition comes, I never felt that, right? People want to know, like, what does that feel as an artist? Like, does that inspire you more? And then number two, it's just like, it's a winner story, right? We all want to hear that story. So like, when you're able to do that, it inspires others that they can do it, bring more awareness to NFTs and all that. So I just give like a lot of respect to that. And two, I love the Bun B collaboration did. My first ever show was at UGK 36 Mafia. So anybody that does anything with Bun B, got much love for that, man. That was like one of the first shows I went to when I was in high school, man.
That's amazing. I love it. Yeah, I saw 36 Mafia at the Metro in Chicago, like at least a decade ago, and it was one of the craziest shows ever, man. Because they kept having people were getting so turned up in the crowd and fighting, and they kept having to stop the show. They probably stopped the show a half a dozen times because people were fighting and getting too rowdy. And every time they'll stop the show for a minute, and they're like super professional, you know what I mean? Like, they stop the show, get everybody to calm down, get security, whatever somebody gets taken out, whatever. And then they'll come in, and the next song is like, I bet you won't hit a mother. You know what I mean? It's like so hilarious. I saw DJ Paul got hit with a plastic cup, like a drink, like basically a half full drink with ice and everything, hit DJ Paul in the side of the face while he was rapping in the middle of his verse, and he didn't even flinch. He just kept, he didn't miss a beat, didn't miss a lyric. It was just like, damn, this is what these fools do when they're on the road. Like, this is the energy, like probably every night, it was amazing.
Yeah, that show.
I feel the same. I feel like I have the same story from like 36 Mafia shows for sure, man. So like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. They bring pretty awesome energy. I grew up like in the Southeast, like when they were like first coming up, basically. So they were like, it was like them and like Outkast and Goody Mob, you like choose who you want. Those are kind of early influences for me. But Kartik, what were you saying?
Yeah, no, that show was at the time when they did Big Pimpin', so UGK was real huge, and it was like 3 6 Mafia, original 3 6 Mafia, like Gangster Boo, Project Pat, like they had the whole crew roll with them. So that was like left a mark on me, man. So, and just being in Texas, man, UGK is just like kings down here. So that's why I gotta give much respect to that Bun B track you're doing, man.
Man, Bun, I'm so fortunate. I'd never had a feature from like a prominent artist really before. Like a prominent, like a legendary artist. Let's just say that. Never had a feature with somebody of Bun B's stature, and I'm so fortunate because he was like, and he is the perfect partner on something like that. Like he was really and is really sincerely into the Web3 space, into NFTs, and he's just an interesting guy. He's doing so many things now. He just won. He's got a burger chain now called Trill Burgers that just won Best Burger in America on Good Morning America. They actually supply the burgers for the Bored and Hungry restaurant out in Long Beach, California, which is the Bored Ape Yacht Club themed restaurant. So it's just amazing to see like how involved he is in different things, including the NFT space and the Web3 world. In the last year and a half or so, because like a big thing I wanted to make sure I was partnering with the right artists who weren't just thinking about NFTs as a cash grab, and Bun is he's a phenomenal human being, like really humble, down to earth, easy to work with, and it's just an absolute blessing.
How did that come about with Bun? Was it just something that you guys had like talked about, or did you like meet him on Twitter or something? Like how did that come about?
So a friend of mine out of Chicago, his name is Alex Fruchter. Alex is the writer that wrote the Pigeons and Planes article, the Complex article. And he was asking me what I wanted to do next. And I was telling him I really felt it was important that I start to collaborate with mainstream artists, and he kind of asked me like who I'd be interested in collaborating with. And Bun was at the top of the list, because I had seen Bun do like Bun rapped over a Euler beat like early last year, I think. Euler beat is like a historic algorithmic generative music project, and somebody that owned one of the Euler Beats NFTs commissioned Bun to rap over it. And I just thought that was really interesting because that's like really nerdy, like in the most respectful, you know what I mean? Like in the most respectful, like in the most respectful way possible. Like Euler Beats is some real like nerdy music NFT shit, and if you asked me to name 100 rappers that might end up rapping over a Euler beat, Bun B would not have been on the list because he's not nerdy at all. He's like a super dope legendary artist, the Trilogy. And but that kind of gave me an insight that like, oh, he either really understands the space or he's got somebody around him that's really looking out. Because it's not like it wasn't a cash grab. It was just a one-of-one that they sold, for a few ETH. And so Bun was, on a very short list of artists that I thought would be a great collaborator. And my friend Alex happened to be connected to Bun, friends with Bun. And then he connected us and we took it from there.
That's real tight. That's real tight.
And
I didn't know about the Euler beat and Bun either.
Yeah.
I got another thing. I got the your YouTube show. I got to go find this Bun track.
Yeah, you gotta look that up. And then Bun was just amazing because like he did the song. He wrote a verse. He recorded his verse, and then he was in town for Art Basel, and we were able to do like, we lined up like 2 or 3 shows. We performed together. We performed at a Coinbase party hosted by Gary V. We performed at a Gutter Cat Gang party, and we shot a music video all while he was in town during Art Basel, and that was incredible because, like, man, I did not have that in my mind in our initial conversations. He just really saw,
that's cool.
Our relationship just grew naturally, and he kind of saw that, like, even though I have a microscopic audience compared to his, I have an audience that is really into this technology, and it just made sense for both of us.
Yeah, but I think he also saw what we're all getting the opportunity to see here is it's like you're talking from the heart, man, and you're not like you're not bullshitting around, to be blunt about it. Like, it's clear to me like you do these things with intention. You have like a clear understanding of like what you're trying to do and who you're trying to do it with, and I think for you, it sounds very like cosmic or karmic. Like, man, you put in all this hard work and everything that's happening to you right now is what's supposed to be happening. And for Spotty, your alter ego too, man. So both sides of you deserve this. And I think that's really clear. Sorry, Cardi, did you have any more questions?
No, we want to kind of look at like what he's kind of working on. I was just kind of allude to like, where you're seeing the NFT space going. How do you view yourself? Maybe kind of alluding to like what you're working on right now, what you're putting on will kind of lead into that. So.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I mean, right now with the NFT space, I think we're probably going to be in a bear market that's going to be a couple years long. That's just my thought. I could be totally wrong about that, but I think we had a good run. We definitely hit the, we had SNL talking about NFTs, Jimmy Fallon, everybody talking about NFTs. And I think we had a good blow off top that I think it might take a while to come back to. But what I'm really excited about is how NFTs can start to be used by people without them having to like go way outside of their normal behaviors. You know what I mean? Like I'm working on a vinyl record right now where we're going to have NFC chips planted in the vinyl, so I could sell somebody a vinyl record and it's like, hey, do you care about NFTs? No? Okay, great. Here's a vinyl record. If you ever change your mind in a year, 5 years, 100 years, just wave your phone over the center of this vinyl and there's an NFT waiting for you, things like that. Live event ticketing, I think that, having exclusive access to events and things like that based off of owning an NFT, those are things that I'm interested in, in the next year, that I hope will show people like there's actual use cases, that make sense. And then I'm also, of course, working on more music. I'm working on my new album. I'm planning to drop the album in December as a digital release. There's also there's going to be a series of NFTs, like the all-time high NFT is already out. That is a song from the new album. That's the Bun B song. There will be a few more songs between now and December that I'm going to release NFT collections around. And then just, booking shows. I'm always at the conferences. I'm going to Bogota tomorrow, actually, for like NFT Bogota. I'm going to NFT Nashville on Labor Day weekend. I'll be in Vegas in October. I'll be at NFT London first week in November. So just keeping busy, man. And of course, Art Basel coming up first week of December.
Are you going to be performing at all the conferences and stuff usually, or are you just like there talking, or like what? I'd love to see a show. That would be sick.
Yeah, usually I'm booking performances either at the official conference or at some kind of satellite event. Occasionally it doesn't work out to where I'm able to do everything, but I like to do like a panel discussion so I can talk, introduce myself to people, and then do some sort of after party. So I know I'm doing that basically in Bogota. I'm doing that in Nashville. London, I'm talking and I'm working on booking an after party right now. So yeah, if anybody listening, if you're ever throwing after parties or things like that, if it's around an NFT related or crypto related thing, that's right up my alley.
Real tight, man. Yeah. Well, thanks. Yeah, thanks for that, and thanks. Yeah, I think that's really, it's cool to go to where the people are. I think that's great advice too about these conferences. Like, I feel like every time I hear about one or an artist coming from one, it's like, oh, that was great. So thank you for that reminder also. And yeah, I mean, I think Kartik and I seem to share the sentiment of NFTs. Like, it's a little slower than maybe we saw it, but the utility and the actuality of them has definitely been proven as real, and it's only a matter of time. Like, whatever that time is, who knows? Who knows? That's kind of the beauty of this Wild West. But yeah, we couldn't agree more. Kartik, can I go ahead and share some screens here?
Yeah, go ahead and share some screens, man, for sure.
All right, cool. Well, before we let you out of here, we wanted to make sure that anybody watching this knows how to get in touch with you. This is where we met you, flat out, like in a space on Twitter.
Awesome.
We'll remind everyone too that that's here that all the links are in the description below. So if you're with us on YouTube, you can go to these links we're showing you, and you can follow him. You can like and retweet. This is a very simple thing to do here to show support. So we'll just give you a quick live show there. Yeah, man. So are you hanging out in spaces a lot, or?
Yeah, I'm trying to do more spaces. I'm thinking of launching my own like regular spaces, whether it's daily or weekly. You can see I'll be on a space tomorrow at in the afternoon. I'll probably hop on a space for a little bit right after this too. Yeah, that's like it's a really powerful medium. I think a lot of these things that we're talking about is easier to talk through them than to read through them. So yeah, if you follow me on Twitter, you'll see I'm pretty active on spaces. I'm pretty active on Instagram. I'm pretty active in Discord. Those are sort of my main channels right now. I'm getting ready to make a big push on TikTok because I'm sitting on a lot of content, and I know I need to be more active on TikTok. So go ahead and follow me there too. But if you go there and you're like, oh, this guy never posts on TikTok, I know. Give me a minute. I'm getting ready to start getting consistent there.
Yeah, I'll make sure to get the IG down in the description. I'm not logged in. What a letdown. But yeah, this is his website, so you can go here and get to everything. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing. This is my website. If you're interested in the album collection that I mentioned or in the Bun B collection that I mentioned, that's what you're looking at there right at the top. And if you're looking for any of my other information, contact info or whatever, it's all pretty much right there on the website.
Yeah, and we went ahead and pulled these up too, so people could have the links to these, and also just all of your collections. The track with Bun that we were talking about earlier. Yeah, unfortunately, it's really hard for us to play music on YouTube, so we're gonna ask that everybody here who's watching this or has been watching this with us go listen to the music and engage and buy an NFT and join the community. I mean, we can't speak highly enough about you, honestly. Our experience, we really like your music a lot too, to be honest. I think that was like
Thank you.
The first part of it. That was like, all right, Kartik's like, hey, you want to do this interview? Like, let me listen to some music real quick. But yeah, man, your music is super tight. Your story is really inspiring. I think, and for me personally, it just reminds me, like, don't give up. Like, the underdogs are here, and like, I just relate to you in more ways than none. And I think that's really awesome, and I really appreciate your time. You're a very inspiring guy.
Hey, thank you guys. It's my pleasure. I appreciate you guys' time. And yeah, I hope people walk away with that impression of like never give up. I had almost everybody I told last year about what I was going to do. I almost nobody thought it sounded realistic or feasible or like a good idea or like anyone would give a shit. And if I had listened to most of those people, I don't know what I'd be doing right now. So
Yeah, man, badass stuff, man. And yeah, just one last thing. Where would you like to see yourself in the future in this space? And I know when I reviewed some of the stuff you talked about before, is like we know there's a lot of middlemen in this music industry, in this entertainment industry, and we're hoping cryptos and NFTs kind of changes that and comes back to the artists. So how do you perceive yourself, in the next few years? How would you like to lift up the space? And then what's the best advice you could give to any upcoming artist or any artist that's been around for a minute?
So, a lot of my goals for next year, or the next 12 to 18 months or whatever, I want to focus on building my, building awareness of what I'm doing amongst traditional music fans. I want to be an artist that, I want to play at major, I don't want to always be playing at crypto conferences and crypto parties. I want to be playing at major festivals. I want to continue to be collaborating with mainstream artists, more relevant artists. I want to build my following on platforms like Spotify and things like that. So that's really a big part of my focus right now, is not just focusing acutely on the NFT world and the Web3 world, because my roots are always going to be there. That's always going to be cemented. But really just trying to grow as an artist by more conventional metrics. You asked me another question.
Yeah. What's the best advice you would give to like any young artist coming up, or just any artist that's been around for a while, or two different types of advice you might give them because you've been successful in your journey?
Okay. All right. A few pieces of advice I would give. Number one, I would say if you're thinking to enter the NFT space, be patient. Like, don't roll in on a Monday trying to sell something by Friday. Like, you really want to come in and you want to build relationships. You want to get to know collectors and you want to get to know other creators. To that end, I would say if you're starting from scratch, the best thing you can do is become a collector. Collect an NFT today. If you've never collected an NFT before, you will answer 1,000 questions that you didn't even know how to ask just by going through the steps of collecting an NFT, because you're going to have to set up a MetaMask wallet. You're going to have to get some cryptocurrency into that MetaMask wallet. Then you're going to have to go either buy an NFT or find one that's available for free, which there are plenty for free, and there are plenty for, just a few dollars. You can do that. But it's the steps you go through. And then as you become a collector, you'll start to understand the different motivations that different collectors have. There are different types of collectors and different reasons why people collect. So that's, and I would also encourage you, buy a profile picture, join a community that is very active on a platform like Twitter. First of all, you yourself get on Twitter, follow everybody that's talking about NFTs. Don't believe anything they say, but just, follow people that are on NFT Twitter and take everything that they say with a grain of salt. Do your own research and join a community. I've been telling artists, there's a collection called the Gutter Clones. The Gutter Clones right now, I think it'll cost like 0.1 ETH. I haven't looked in a few days, but that's about let's say $200. If you can budget $200 to join a community that's very active, very supportive, and loves music, I think that's a good one to join. Make that NFT your profile picture on Twitter and just start making friends. A couple other quick pieces of advice. I would say you don't need to use a music platform. You don't need sound.xyz to accept your application so that you can be one of the privileged few that uses their platform. You don't need, whatever the other ones are. I can't even remember, but you can literally make your own NFTs on OpenSea. They have a partnership with a company called Manifold. If you use the Manifold option, then you can create NFTs and they originate from your crypto wallet. That is a really great thing. Whereas most of the platforms, if you create an NFT, the NFTs actually originate from their shared, that platform's shared contract address, which is not as ideal. And then I think the final thing I would say is don't oversaturate your NFTs. Don't create too many NFTs too fast, and don't try to charge too much for it. The best piece of advice I got all last year was people would tell people, really smart people in the NFT space, I wanted to sell 5,528 NFTs because my CryptoPunks number is 5528. And a lot of smart people told me, however many you think you want to sell fewer. And however much you think you want to sell it for less. Because you want those first of all, you want to try to sell out. And you want the people that believe in you from the beginning, the people that are early supporters, you want them to feel like they got a great price. It's a lot easier to have an enthusiastic community if your most diehard supporters, if they bought in down here and then the price appreciates up this way. It's very difficult to maintain an enthusiastic community if you do the opposite. If your most hardcore fans buy at this price and then they see that price fall, you're managing energy at that point, and that's a much different scenario. So that's just some of the best advice I could give.
I love it. I think it's great advice. So, thank you for imparting your wisdom on us. And again, obviously, you know what you're doing. So, we really appreciate you, dropping a little knowledge for us before we jump out of here. I did have one question come across the chat. Be Better was wondering, I assume she's talking about the software that you're using to use your punk as your face. But I just thought maybe you could tell her. I know you just told us, but
right. Yeah, so this is just a Snapchat lens. So just like how you would be on the Snapchat app and you could have like bunny ears or Game of Thrones, what's the White Walker face or whatever. I had some, you can find people that build these types of snap lenses for you. You just give them a piece of artwork and they'll make it into a mask basically. And so I can use this on my phone. And right now I'm using it on my laptop because there's actually a Snap camera application. Like Snapchat has their own camera program that you can download onto your computer so you can use it on desktop.
Just elevating the game everywhere you go. I love it. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. We really appreciate it. We've had a lot of fun. We want to thank everyone that's been here hanging out with us. Please don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the channel. Most importantly, don't forget to go to those links in the description below and join Spotty's community, whether that's by buying something or following or whatever. Obviously, he's here doing, available for us and respects his community. So we really appreciate that. And man, thank you so much. I know we'll see you soon. I can't wait to hear some of the new music.
Absolutely. Coming soon. And thank you guys so much for having me. It was my pleasure.
Awesome. Well, Cardiac, in natural fashion, why don't you shut us down, man?
Oh, man, this was such a great interview, dropping knowledge, bringing power back to the artist, bringing back belief and inspiration into your creative craft. Got to give much love to Spotty Wi-Fi, Moshe, and all of us here at NFT Art Talk. Y'all have a great day. Please come back and we have some more new videos. And yes, check out Spotty's stuff. I mean, it's real badass stuff. That's why we had him on the show.
All right, we'll see you guys next time.
Peace.
Ja Morant, Memphis Grizzlies, all-star, baby.
He's on fire. This fool is always balling, bro.
Brought up a little Magic Johnson right there.
Oh, got that little dipsy dude. Balling, dude.
Ja Morant. Here we go, Stream 6.
Thought they were on 16, bro.
For real, man. I remember checking this out back in the 90s with David Arquette. Is it Courtney Cox, right?
This movie, let's be real, this movie's never been scary. It's not been a scary movie. this is like one of those scary movies you kind of laugh at. Like, yeah, since like whatever the '90s when the shit came out.
The first one was scary when they iced Drew Barrymore.
Hey, at least this one's got Wednesday. Jenna Ortega's in this one, so I respect that. At least it's not like it's not like that Halloween movie that came out. And I was like, damn, this is the same movie 17 times, with the same person 17 times.
They keep on releasing that every year, man.
Yeah, dude, for real. See, this is what I'm saying. That is not scary, dude. This is
like they ain't gonna be on that train, bro, in Subway and be like, yo, I seen like the past 5 screens. Like, this is kind of shady. This guy with the mask.
Bro, that wasn't scary. That's what I'm saying. They're doing stuff that isn't scary anymore.
And why are they releasing this in March? Like, is it a Halloween time? It's cool, I guess. I mean, yo, well, Scream 6. We'll definitely check that out. Y'all should go check that out too.
Yeah, sure. Yo, thanks for checking out the video. Don't forget to subscribe. Check out all the other music videos, sports, entertainment. It's all here.
Round 1. Fight.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Artist Studio on NFT ART Talk, where today we're going to be talking about Shokran, a very inspiring artist. Let's go. She's a scholar of religion. She's edgy and she's educated, a politically passionate, martial arts, daughter of the Nile and Red Sea. Love it. Really excited to dive into some art. Let's do it.
Let's do this, man. So yeah, this first piece we're kind of looking at right here has like a little animation glitch within it. Moon, kind of auroric skyscape, kind of like just a lot of colors, kind of cyberpunk, right? But yeah, just digging it. I love animation, so just seeing this is real cool, and you know, it's just real badass to kind of find another artist who's doing tight stuff like this. So I have to give the Mario clap.
Yeah, good Mario clap there. I agree. Hey, you got an auroric. That was a badass word.
My vocabulary is getting better for this, you know, after reviewing art. Like, I think we've reviewed probably, 300, 400 pieces maybe by now?
Probably. I love that word, though. I'm stealing it. Yeah, the artist is all about keeping us calm in this one, out of the crisis mode. Love that. Yeah, this is another one that that kind of spoke to us. I think it's called Cherry Moon. I love the moons, honestly. The moons always speak to me in art. I love the way that this artist is using glitch and refraction and all these really cool kind of like photo effects to bring a different light, to show that aura like Kartik was talking about. Really cool stuff from Shokran here. I wonder, this almost looks kind of like the Nile a little bit. Let's see if they say 0.15 ETH. Sure, water is a powerful element, but under this cherry moon, you are a force to be reckoned with. That's fun. That's the description there. Yo, Shokran. I mean, I just think this stuff is so inspiring. If you're inspired by it, we want to remind you, please don't forget to go to the links in the description below on YouTube. Here's kind of the last piece we picked from Shokran. You can visit all of these pieces by clicking on those links in the description. To be clear, these are the artist links. So we want you to go engage with these artists. That's what we're here to do. If they inspire you like they inspire us, go engage with them. Go talk to them and let them know. This is just a cool one from a Scandinavian sabbatical that Shokran took, I think, last year. Found some colorful mushrooms in the forest, got the camera out, took some pictures. I mean, just so cool. I love the... Mario has a lot to say and a lot of love to give you, Shokran. That's a big deal here at the NFT ART Talk Artist Studio. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like the psychedelic lights in the back too. I don't miss that.
Yeah, no, I'm feeling this. That's why I throw up the Mario, the mushroom. Always the power up on it. But yeah, just like it, all the aspects of it. I know mushrooms kind of... They say it's kind of trippy, but it's also like powering up. So I just feel powered up when I'm looking at this. So I have to give the Goku power up. You know what I'm saying? Just fire all over the place. But yeah, man, really dig this piece, honestly. It's real tight.
Oh, for real. Definitely taking it to the next level. We appreciate you, Shokran. Thank you so much for inspiring us with your art and to keep putting it out. so that we could find it. If you like finding artists, if you like this sort of thing, just taking an inspiring moment out of your day, don't forget to like and subscribe, like the video, subscribe to the channel, then click that notification bell. If you're with us on Twitter, don't forget to follow. Join our community of acceptance and celebration. We're always posting new content, little videos, little facts, links to not just the art, but also the news. So we appreciate you hanging out with us. Come by every day. We're here. We're doing it. Thanks so much for hanging out, Kartik.
Yeah, another episode done. Another badass artist that we reviewed. Always love this and love the art that Shokron's doing. Much love. We just love the art. We're going to come back with some of our art pieces tomorrow and just keep on coming back with our news breaks. And yeah, just have a great day. Appreciate all the artists in your life and just show them a lot of love.
Yo, what's up, NFT ART Talk? We want to welcome you into the artist studio. We're checking out our good homie Tito. Can't wait to dive in. Let's do this!
What up, NFT ART Talk fam? We're in the artist studio with a great friend of ours, Tito's. This is who we're going to be reviewing their artwork today. He did this real cool release on FX Hash where it randomizes these PFP projects and PFP pictures. This one's called The Musical Society, reminiscent of somewhat Doug, if you're familiar with Nickelodeon artwork from back in the day. But great artist who makes music and the visuals for this. We have the floor at 0.80 on this project right now in Tez, which is another cryptocurrency out there that a lot of artists are coming towards. We normally shout it out as Tez Tuesdays. And these are real cool artworks. So I'm going to bring in my homie, Moshe DJ Fetus, to kind of review this with us.
Yeah, I'm really excited for our homie. You know, it was really cool to see him. He's been supporting us forever, Tito. 552 on the first sales, 57 Tez on secondary market, a 2 Tez median. It's still minting, guys. You can get this one for 0.69 Tez. We'll get all the links in the description below on YouTube, but we are here to talk about the art. Don't forget you can mint these, though. We got to give our homie a shout out, but here's his first piece, Kartik. I know. To the moon, baby.
His artwork's going to the moon, so we had to throw in the Moon Man with the 2 thumbs up. But yeah, this is really great artwork. I love this piece. We pulled it up. It's like an alien man with Bob Marley type of hair, kind of Jerry Curl somewhat, and Michael Jackson 80s style. But yeah, I liked it. I like this piece the most, honestly. That's why I was like, hey, Moshe, we got to bring this one up. He's smoking like a pipe in there. He has the alien face. He's kind of chilling with the black shirt that's reminiscent. We used to play in a rock band, so I was like all the black gear. So he's wearing that shirt. So it's kind of reminded me of those type of days. I don't know if you had kind of a couple thoughts on this, Moshe.
Yeah, I mean, just a really cool piece. It's here on secondary markets. On Tezos, currently listed at 1.7 Tez. And yeah, I mean, I love the alien characters in there. I mean, he's got all sorts of characters in here. We pulled up this guy. This is one of the rarer ones in the collection. So I think a couple of them also go to like pay homage to some of the stuff that inspired Tito. So I think this is the Binarica is like one of his friends' bands or something. Like Tito's also an amazing musician, really cool guy, always there, always doing cool stuff and supporting us. So we got a lot of respect for him. And then this one's also available on the secondary market, you know, at 111 Tez, this one. Like I said, I think it's one of the rarer ones in there with the gold chain and everything.
Yeah, I'm digging this one. It looks like kind of has an astronaut type of suit, but at the same point, I don't know if that's a camera around his neck or just like an astronaut kind of device, but I really love the gold chain on it. I like the short hair. I like the mustache as well. Love the brown skin as well. Got to give respect for that on this piece right here. But yeah, definitely love all the stuff that Tito's doing. Always supported everything we're doing, so we love to support him back on the artist studio and just represent his artwork in the correct way, honestly. And just appreciate everybody kind of checking out what we're doing today and just getting the artwork out there, revealing to everybody about what is going on in this NFT art space. Tito's one of the great representatives of that in the Tezo space actually right now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, Kartik. You know, Tito is like, he's just a really fun artist, and we really embrace this project because even he says it when you go to the product pages. Again, go check out those links in the description below on YouTube. He's just like, this is not about perfect lines and all of this. None of it's unique. It's like, it's a PFP project, but it's all about having fun. They joke about not having utility. It's really fun, and it's an interesting investment. Like Kartik and I pointed out earlier, you can mint them for 0.69 and the floor right now is 0.8, so it may not be like a ton of money, but it's something, with median sales at 2 TES, so that's pretty cool. Hunting them out here with you guys too. Let's go. Even Drake agrees, you see. But we appreciate you guys checking us out today. Please don't forget to follow us on all the stuff that you see right below us. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, do all of those things. And mostly, we're here putting out tons of videos every day, whether that's our DGen show talking about hot topics, news, and fun facts, or it's this artist studio where we're just talking about art and artists that inspire us. So please don't forget to check out some of these videos. We really appreciate you guys, and we will see you on the next episode. Yay. Here we go. Chris Paul trying to be sneaky. Oh, was it backcourt? I don't know.
He's on fire!
Swatted by Clay. I got this. You can see it in his eyes. I got this. SWAT.
Get that weak stuff out of here. Trying to take Kanye's woman.
Damn. Already went there. Welcome to the Artist Studio. Come meet Soranito, an amazing NFT artist.
Hey, how's it going, guys? So today we're going to be talking about Soranito, a real tight artist that I found on Instagram this last week. Real badass animation artist. Really love all the art they're kind of doing. We kind of look at this first kind of piece that they have here, which is kind of like it has an anonymous kind of mask in the middle with screens in the background playing anonymous, and then just got a kind of 4 people with like TV screens as their head, with the head guy kind of like wearing like a yellow kind of Breaking Bad hazmat suit. It kind of looks like that to me, man. But yeah, dude, I mean, it's just a pretty dope artist that I kind of found in there. I don't know, Moshe, if you got any kind of like thoughts on what you're kind of seeing here with this artist.
Yeah, you know, we love this like cyber futuristic view on the show. We're always talking about badass artists doing this. It's very inspiring, honestly, just the quality of the animation and the thought that goes behind it and the time. Also, Kartik and I thought it was so tight that you could like see it on Instagram and then go buy it as an NFT. So dope. Here on Foundation, looks like it's 0.86 ETH currently. I think it's an offer situation, but it's just a cool new world, right, for artists, where you can get like a lot of love on IG over here, and then at the same exact time be up in here selling that stuff on Foundation. So tight.
Yeah, got a lot of love for this, so I got to give it the diamond hands. Someone has to grab this, you know.
Hodl.
Just badass work, man.
Real tight stuff. I know we picked out one more thing we found here on Foundation, another NFT. We thought it was just so tight. Again, this futuristic view here, all the red, the ETH floating in the background. Soranito, dude. Soranito. Let's go, dude. This shit is so tight. I don't know if you had any more thoughts, Kartik, too, on this particular piece.
Yeah, no, this piece is real tight. It kind of reminds me kind of video game style, kind of hear that cyberpunk, cyberwave style. You kind of see the Ethereum kind of rotating logo in the background while you have this kind of apocalyptic kind of person, kind of checking it out with the ground kind of moving in earthquake kind of waves. Just real tight, and it kind of has like cool red shadows in it as well. Real badass up from Sornito.e. Really love the work. Keep on pushing your stuff on Instagram because I'm really digging it.
Yeah, I just realized it looks like it's kind of like old buildings disintegrating. I like that. I like that art a lot. Very inspiring stuff. We want to thank you guys so much for hanging out with us, checking out art, staying inspired, being inspired by everyone in our community of acceptance and celebration. We want to welcome you guys in. Please don't forget, like this video if you're with us on YouTube, subscribe to the channel, click that notification bell so you know when we're live and you know when we're releasing new videos, which is happening daily here at NFT Art Talk. If you're with us on Twitter, don't forget to follow, like, subscribe there, retweet, do all the things, share it with your friends. Just come in and join us. We're having so much fun around here, and you guys are the best around, for show. Yeah, man, thank you guys so much. I'm having a great day. I hope you are too. I'll pass it off to Kartik to shut us down in traditional form here.
Yo, appreciate everybody checking us out today and tuning in. We're going to have more artists that we're going to be coming out with reviews this week, and we're just going to have more material all the time for y'all to enjoy and watch. Enjoy the day. Have a great day. Send some positive vibes out to everybody.
Alright, got the official UFC Strike NFT here. Usman is full of toying with this dude. He's about
Usman versus Masvidal.
Yeah. Usman's like,
oh, knockout punch, bro.
Dude, got him. Right here. Oh shit, it's when the sweat flies off for me. That's when you know it's nasty.
That was intense, man.
You can't mess with me. You can't mess with me.
Usman. That's right. UFC Strike.
All right, we're here checking out the John Wick trailer coming out in October. Love these movies, love this director. Engaging, entertaining. I would expect nothing less from this one.
Nothing less from Neo and Morpheus, bro, and John Wick. That's all I know.
Yeah, for real. He's kind of got like bringing all of his characters together in this one.
He's like, don't worry, Lawrence Fishburne. I'm just balling on John Wick. I'll just bring all my friends on here now.
For real. This movie is... I mean, all of these movies, this was like, oh, I just killed 7,800 people in 5 minutes. Look at this. He's like taking on... It's like... he is Neo, bro. He's like...
He's Neo, except in this world where you have to kill him with your fist and guns and knives.
Yeah. People just reloaded his gun, turned around. He looked him in the eyes while he killed him, dude. You gotta respect a man like that, you know? Oh man, this movie looks wild, dude. Got
horses in it too, bro.
Yeah. To meet his shaman?
Now you can go kill someone in the desert, bro. In the Sahara or something, I don't know. Or the Middle East. We'll find out.
Dang, that scene looked wild, just letting people get run over. John Wick Chapter 4, definitely going to be checking this one out. Can't keep me away from a good action movie.
All it does, if it's 1 hour of constant action like this trailer, is definitely going to be tight.
Yeah. Jason Tatum, Top Shot. If you need to own one of the softest NBA players, NFTs, go get you some. Jason Tatum.
Gotta give respect to that killer crossover, bro.
Dude, whatever, dude. This fool, I like watching this fool lose to the Heat in the playoffs. That's my favorite thing about Jason Tatum.
Give it up for Jason Tatum, man. He's kind of like a new Kobe, man. He ain't on that level yet.
New Kobe? What are you talking about, new Kobe, dude? This
he go ball, man. He has his moments,
bro. That's a new Richard Jefferson. He's about to be a journeyman.
Don't hate on Richard Jefferson. right, let's see Anthony Edwards getting some dunk action on this play.
Young buck coming up in the game, dude.
Vucevic didn't even want to challenge him, I think, man. He's like,
nah, he got that. Oh, the young one. Let's go, repping that T-Wolf NBA Top Shot NFT. Go get you some. T.Y. Hilton NFL all-day NFT collection here. Oh, vintage Andrew Luck. Throwing it downfield.
Perfect.
Oh,
Hail Mary, bomb.
T.Y. Hail Mary. Cannon arm. Getting the Metroid. I like it. Man, I love those lucky moments in the NFL. I'm not gonna lie. Even though now T.Y.'s catching balls for the ring. That's got a Dallas.
Audience. Yeah, Dallas Cowboys now, man.
Yo, yo, yo! What's good, everybody? Welcome to NFT ART Talk. Today we're diving into Bill Murray. He's releasing 1,000 NFTs, talking about stories from how Hunter S. Thompson saved his life, all the way up to all of his movies. We can't wait to dive in. Let's do this!
What's up, NFT Art Talk fam? Today we're going to be talking about Bill Murray 1000 NFT collection. So he released 82 of these. They sold out. There's 1,000 in the collection, 14 ETH floor price, and 55 ETH volume in the last 7 days. real cool collection they're doing with his kind of artwork, and also just like 3D glasses with different types of backgrounds in it. We're bringing Moshe in here so we kind of look at more of the pieces together.
Yeah, you know, as we were saying, it kind of tells the story of his life. Like we saw this one here with Kennedy. I guess he met Kennedy before he was president. That's real tight. And then just kind of telling some stories. I didn't know that about Bill Murray. I'm a big fan. I've seen a bunch of his movies. I know Kartik has too. Yeah, this one's at roughly 21 ETH, which at the time of filming is about 32K USD. So definitely you see some collectors and fans in here. Kartik, I didn't know if you had any thoughts on this one.
Yeah, man, I thought it was very fascinating. This one's one about like how he met Kennedy. As you could see, they had the 3D goggles on his face and then kind of different types of backgrounds. This one's reminiscent of the Kennedy poster he had when he was running for office, actually, in the 60s. What I thought was pretty cool about this is kind of funny in Twitter. They're saying like these 3D glasses, no one in the future is going to think like, what were they used for? They just think they're going to be like NFT glasses, but they're actually 3D glasses back in the day that we used to watch kind of TVs with and stuff. But yeah, just really cool aspect of what they're doing with this is just different types of rarity of it. And you can see this one's going for $32,000 right now, actually.
Yeah, I know. I really like that one. I really like this one here that we found also. Another really cool one. This one's kind of paying homage to all of his videos or movies that he's been. We see Caddyshack, got the Ghostbusters. Kartik and I were laughing about Kingpin. So classic, so funny. I don't know if you guys saw that movie Kingpin. It had like Woody Harrelson, a bunch of people. He was a bowler, and he would roll this bowling ball with the Rose, real tight. Toon Squad, dude. Just seriously, so just fun NFTs. And this one, you know, paying homage to all of these different movies that he's been in and starred in is even a higher price tag, 100 ETH on secondary market. That's 152K USD. Let's go, Bill, dude. But yeah, it talks about meatballs. It's got Next Stop Greenwich Village. Yeah, and we talked about Caddyshack and a couple of the other classics in here. So pretty cool stuff, man.
Yeah, definitely a cool piece. I know all these are films I used to watch back in the day. Groundhog Day is probably my favorite one, just because he like keeps on repeating the same day over and over again. Really fascinating what he's doing with this. I always loved him as an actor. It's real cool. I never really knew he did a lot of art stuff too, so kind of just to bring this all into that is just real badass to see, and real badass for it to move forward with just these artists. Because when you see a reputable artist like this actually doing this kind of stuff, it validates the space somewhat for other artists to kind of jump in there.
Couldn't agree more. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Yeah, we want to thank all of you guys for hanging out with us today. This has been awesome. We you know, really respect Bill Murray. Also, fun fact, he lives in my hometown where I grew up. So, like, I know a bunch of people that see him around. Let's go. Boom. All the time. But yeah, Kartik, thank you so much for hanging out with us, man. This has been awesome.
Definitely, dude. Yeah, just some last words. Just look at like what he's doing. It's a new release on Coinbase NFT, so that's kind of a new platform that's being released right now. He's spearheading that with Chive on this kind of project, and like they're gonna have another. It seemed like another 900 that are gonna release in the future. So just a cool project. Fell across it on Twitter Spaces and Twitter, and just wanted to review it in this session of Artist Studio. So I really appreciate everybody coming out here and kind of checking this out with us.
Yeah, and maybe we can bring this in some future episodes too, and just kind of follow the release. You know, we're excited about doing that on the show. We want to thank you guys. If you like what you just saw, don't forget to subscribe to the channel so you know when we're dropping new videos. Don't forget to like this video. It helps us so much. It helps us grow this community of acceptance and celebration. You know, follow us on Twitter, share those posts, retweet. We're going to put these episodes up there. You know, get at us on TikTok, Instagram, all the great places. But really here on YouTube, please don't forget to watch some more of our videos. We're going to get them up here on the video next to us right here. And then don't forget to subscribe to this channel. We really appreciate that. That's huge for us. That's huge for us. And we do all this for the artists, and we're inspired by you guys. So keep on creating so that we can keep on being inspired. And we'll see you in the next episode.
Star Wars Mandalorian Season 3, executive producer Jon Favreau, one of the greatest.
For real, man, doing his thing. I remember we met him at South by one year.
He was a real cool dude, actually, in person.
Yeah. Man, Pedro Pascal everywhere, dude. I love this guy.
Narcos, Last of Us.
Dude.
Baby Yoda.
DeLorean. Don't worry. I'll protect you, Baby Yoda.
He's such a wise actor.
Yeah, dude.
The Gremlin.
I actually really like how they're expanding the Star Wars world into like TV shows on Disney Plus.
Multiple series and such.
Yeah, I mean, I really like The Mandalorian. I think it's probably my favorite, but
Mandalorian kind of reminds me of the Gladiator mask.
Yeah. And the animation looks real tight. These like just for a TV show, dude.
They have cool behind the scenes animations on The Mandalorian too. Y'all need to check that out.
Yeah, and the whole cartoon series on like the Star Wars.
The whole ethos and philosophy of Star Wars.
Man, this show looks tight.
Yeah, bro.
I'll definitely be watching this show.
Oh, Baby Yoda, dude.
That's Grogu, dog.
Cool guy. Whoop,
Like Yoda's step cousin.
He's learning his powers and mastering them to become a Jedi.
Oh, this show looks real tight, dude. I'll definitely be watching The Mandalorian. I'm sure it's streaming on Disney Plus. You guys check it out too.
Today on the Artist Studio, we feature the artworks of Armand.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Artist Studio. We're so excited to be featuring this artist today, Armand, someone we found here on the Twitterverse, a Tezos artist, very cool, born in 2002, painter, digital painter, illustrator, NFT artist, and interested in the dark art. So, you know, immediately grabbed us. We just thought these things were so cool. They look like they're very like natural, almost like pencil or charcoal. We did go ahead and pull up something that Armand has here on Object, Metal Man. Wait, the man with no mouth. What is he thinking? Who knows? Yeah, we thought this art was really cool. Kartik, I know you had some thoughts too, so I don't want to steal the mic.
Yeah, this is a really cool piece, man. You see, it's kind of charcoal art style, little pencil drawing, it seems like, but it's all digital art. I really love how the eyes are shaped looking to the left side. You have a lot of shadowing in it. Half of the skull kind of out of balance, out of the head, kind of taking out. And really, I love the fact that there's no mouth on it. It's trying to say almost to me, or speaking to me, as though it's not the words that you say, but how it looks, right? So I feel like personification in this art, and I have to give a lot of respect to Armand creating this type of piece, actually.
Yeah, I love that he talks in the description about hope was the only weapon to fight against life, and many people did not give up. So a lot of respect to the artist. Big thumbs up from our homie Deadpool. You know it's real when he shows up. Yeah, and then we did pull up this last piece from Armand titled The New York Butcher. We both, Kartik and I, thought this was real tight. I know we both really like the comic style. Even just like, to me, he almost looks like a desperado. I get like some professional wrestler vibe, so it was only natural it would show up on the show, right? You know, also for some reason, I feel like almost like an X-Men character here. So, you know, I love comic cartoon arts. I really get into like Marvel, DC world. So just personally, so I think that's always going to draw to like, hey, let's put this on the show. But you know, Kartik.
Yeah, definitely, man. You know, what I thought was real tight about this is a movie called Gangs of New York. So I believe this is somewhat of a play off of it. When you look at it, the figure in this seems like the main character somewhat from it. But what I really love about this art, you have this type of anonymous type of feel to it. Also kind of gunslinger-esque vibe with the hat that I feel, and then you have the palm coming out, holding out, kind of just saying, hey, I'm here, ready to do something, Gangs of New York style. But Gangs of New York was based in the 18th century, that movie, so if any of y'all never seen that movie, you should go check it out. I feel like it is part of this piece right here, and you can kind of read it in the description, calling the Butcher. The main character in that movie is called the Butcher, actually. It has Leonardo DiCaprio in it as well.
Yeah, and Daniel Day-Lewis. Let's go. Yeah, and the Bounty Hunter collection. Also really cool that Armand makes all of his artwork very affordable for people. So like 5 Tez with the previous piece. This piece is 7.77 Tez. So really cool that, like, you know, people
100%. Just making art affordable is all about, you know, the Tez community, and this piece is one of those personifications of real badass artwork in it. So yeah.
Thank you so much, dude. That was awesome. Armand, thank you so much for your artwork. We want to thank you all for tuning in today. Please don't forget to like the channel, or like the video, subscribe to the channel. If you're with us on Twitter, don't forget to follow, like, retweet. We really appreciate you. We're out here, just a couple artists, showing the artists that inspire us. We hope it inspires you. We hope you're having a great day and continue to have a great day. I'll pass the mic off to my boy Kartik to close us down.
100%. I'm glad we're back in the artist studio reviewing artists. And for everybody out there, please come back, check out we have a whole bunch of videos that we record all these artists with. So if you like this video, please check that out. The links are gonna be on the screen right now. And then also leave a comment, like it, or just hit us up if y'all have any questions about this. We really love reviewing art, and that's what we're all about here. Y'all have a great day, and we'll connect with you on the next episode. right. Throwback Kawhi Leonard on the Spurs, just dunking on the whole Thunder team. That was Durant, Westbrook, and Serge Ibaka, man.
Damn, that's cold, dude. Kawhi was cold.
Fatality.
For the win, dude. For the win.
Go Spurs, go.
All right, we got the Steph Curry NBA NFT. Let's go behind the back, dude. This fool's got 9, bro. Oh, man.
MVP shooting it and assisting on everything, man.
For real, dude. This fool's a baller. Been ball.
Flash the Movie 2023. Got your favorite stuff, the multi-dimensional reality, Moshe.
You know it, man. They're flying around. I saw this on the Super Bowl. I was all pumped, dude. I was like, oh, okay, I like the Flash character anyways. Got some Batman thrown in.
Old school Batman in this. We got to see the reveal.
Michael Keaton. Let's go. We already got the reveal. He's sitting over my shoulder. But that was a big deal. It's all these projects. It's great. It's real tight, man. Do you watch the shows? Do you watch those WB shows?
I check out them every once in a while, but I'm not a super avid fan of it. I mean, I know these characters from the Justice League when I was growing up, so just to see the evolution of it is pretty badass.
Yeah, I like Flash. I used to go back some Flash comic books. It's tight because he meets Yellow Flash.
Oh, is that like the different type of Flash or something?
Yeah, it's like there's two different Flashes because they can like change time. They meet each other. That's giving a continuum or whatever.
That's wild.
Yeah, that happened.
Ben Affleck, Batman.
I didn't see Ben Affleck. Yeah, all Batman.
General Zod, bro. Those are dope Supermans.
Yeah, they were. That's why they bring him, and then they're bringing him back from the Superman world. I don't know. The whole plan of DC was going crazy, right? All these people.
Oh snap, dude! Who is this? Who this be, dude?
Michael Keaton.
The OG Batman, bro. Not technically the super OG Batman, but the OG Batman of the 90s.
He was my favorite Batman for a long time.
Those were cool Batmans. Jack Nicholson and
If I can't undo what I did,
yeah, Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
if I can't get back, there might not be a future.
Scary. Flash. Flashpoint ain't got a move.
Just fight scene after fight scene.
We try not to die.
I can't believe we got Michael Keaton for this, man.
That's real tight. Like a young Superman. They're doing like Superman the Kid.
I think that's Superwoman, dude. It's like an alternate reality.
Hey. That's real tight. Maybe I didn't see this trailer. I don't think I've seen this trailer.
I think it is.
That's
That was
real
pretty wild.
Real tight. I'm excited to see that one. I'm going to see it in theaters for sure.
I'll probably see that one just because it has Michael Keaton in it as Batman. One of my faves. Go check out that soundtrack. It's an old school soundtrack from, I believe it's Batman and Batman Returns from the 90s. I know one of them had Prince in it.
Oh yeah, that's real tight. Yeah, I forgot about that for a minute.
Tyler Hero Splash Series. Let's go.
I mean, Vice jerseys.
Ooh, those jerseys are nice, bro. I gotta get one of those. Got a little Oop the Bam Bam. Let's go, dude. Get that ring this year. Those jerseys are clean. Oh, nasty.
Tyler Hero.
Do that. Slick.
The Tetris trailer premiering at South by Southwest in Austin, Texas this year. Maybe Cardiff will be checking this one out.
I might have to go down there, man. You know, swing and bang down South by Southwest in Austin, Texas, baby.
Dude, Tetris was based on a true story. Like,
this is real wild, bro. Because I remember growing up playing this on Game Boy, actually, like a lot.
I didn't realize there was like drama behind Tetris outside of it being a game.
Yeah, me neither, bro. This is a whole crazy story behind it.
This game isn't just addictive. It stays with
It's like they stole it from some Russian inventor, or like what's the deal? This is my first reaction here.
It's like him creating, he's like a super math guy, it seems like. You just knew it was an addictive game, bro.
It's like, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like one of the first games.
Yeah,
I know on your handheld, it's like video game variety. Yeah, like I remember it on like the old Game Boys and stuff. Way back in the day.
And then they had Dr. Mario, that was a play off of it too.
Yeah. Oh, it's like, yeah, I mean, you could just, it was a console game also.
Oh, there you go. He's a business dude.
We're here for Tetris.
They start getting wild.
What do you say? I don't speak Russian.
How much do you think is exaggerated in this biographical tale?
Hollywood, dude. Everything's exaggerated. They gotta make it interesting.
Yeah, it has to be interesting. Otherwise, it's what, boring? It doesn't have like intrigue. It's like this guy.
It's all political.
This is insane.
Like, actually, he never got beat up. No, like I don't know anything about the story. I can't say that. But
Just him making money on Tetris, bro, and partying.
living that baller life in his Yugo. Don't care.
This is criminal.
You still can't put that game down. Start playing Tetris and see if you can talk to it.
This dude's a good actor, though. He's in The Kingsman.
Yeah, that was really good.
Blackbird was another series I saw him on Apple Plus.
Yeah, I agree.
Not the bad.
That was me, the Nintendo guy.
That was amazing.
Hey, that brought back a whole bunch of nostalgic feels. That's why I was like, man, I gotta let us check this out on NFT ART Talk.
Yeah, I want to check that out. Cardi's gonna go check out the premiere down there in Austin for South by.
I will, man. I will.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
The people's champ, LeBron James, king of the most expensive NBA Top Shop NFTs, just slamming it on
First underhanded dunk.
Man, this still dominates NBA Top Shots too, bro. His name, he's got like probably $10 million worth of Top Shots out there or something.
Like the top 100 or whatever. I saw that. Yeah, go check you out some NBA Top Shots of LeBron James and get this done. All right, Spurs fans for life. Had to give it up for Jeremy Sohan, his rookie Top Shot. Oh, just dunking on the Hornets, man. Gotta love that. Dap them up, dap them up.
For real, go Spurs, go. Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back into the Artist Studio, where today we're going to be talking about LM Tirani. Let's do this.
Let's go check this out. It's good seeing you, Fetus. We were gone for a little bit, so now we're back in our natural element. Yeah, so this is a tight artist I kind of found on Twitter. LM Tirani, Web 2 engineer, Web 3 art, creates one-on-one unique art. Just loved it. Women art, female empowered. Like this one. This is a mermaid one that we kind of checked out earlier. Just reminds me of like the old school Disney film, honestly, man, with the mermaid stuff. I believe her name was Ariel in it. But yeah, I just love the art, love the colors in it, love the collage type of work within the art as well. But yeah, man, I don't know if you had kind of like some thoughts about this first piece we're kind of reviewing.
Yeah, really cool artist. I like how it's kind of a style that looks like it's almost drawn and painted. Might be. Very affordable too, 0.22 ETH. So, she did. She drew this with iPhone and software named Adobe Fresco. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Yeah, I really like this artist a lot. I love the colors. Very light, very fun. Like Kartik said, kind of cartoonish. Let's show some more of her art.
Yeah, dude, let's go to that next piece that we kind of had. So this one was called Queen and Pepe. So it has a little Pepe the Frog in it. Another female empowerment artwork. Love it. Love the pink in it. Love the kind of different brush colors in it. You got blue splattered in with paints of like red fuchsia with yellow. And then, yeah, just like the Pepe the Frog. It's kind of like a big meme on the internet and stuff like that. So I just got to say, let's fucking go.
Let's go for real. I really like it. I'm gonna give it a let's go horn because the drama and the face there of this this woman just like kind of looking off, really well illustrated. I really like it. She's showing a lot of emotion. That's what caught me. Yeah, and then the fun Pepe. I'm with Kartik. And we want to remind you guys, if you're new to the show, all the links for all of the art that we're showing here today are in the description below on YouTube. And make sure to subscribe, get that subscribe, click that like on the way down there. You can join in on this fun where we're talking about artists doing cool things, and you can click those links to go look at this art for yourself and meet these artists. I know we find a lot of them on Twitter. So let's dive into this last piece.
Fascinating Kim.
Yeah, man.
It's real tight. It actually has some moving background to it. Kind of seeing kind of hexagon kind of patterns in the background. Blue fuchsia coloring as well. Yeah, just like it. A very, very beautiful female that's kind of been drawn on this picture. Or animation kind of. It seems like a dual drawing and animation.
Yeah, really, and just having the, again, the emotion in the face. I'm just really drawn into that by these artists, but definitely really beautiful models also. Love these dark-skinned ladies. I'll take that. Let's go. Hey.
Deadpool likes that too, bro.
Yeah, I think this is some really inspiring art from LM. I hope we're pronouncing their name right. I'm really glad that we found this artist. I hope you guys thought it was inspiring. That's what we're here to do every day here on the Artist Studio. Show you guys little quick takes of some artists that we find. We're putting them out daily here in the evenings now. If you have any questions, thoughts, you ever want to hit us up, please hit us up. We're always available on Twitter, releasing these videos on YouTube. Don't forget, subscribe to the channel. We're just over 100 subscribers now. Tell your friends, bring them in, give us those likes, give us those up, join our community of acceptance and celebration. We're so glad to have you here and hope that this was an inspiring moment in your day.
Yeah, appreciate everybody kind of checking in with us. We love the art we're kind of checking out. We're going to have more of these artists that we're going to be reviewing every day. And yeah, just have fun, keep on creating art, and keep on smiling and be happy that you're on this earth doing something productive.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Artist Studio here at NFT ART Talk. We're featuring the artist Future Petals today on the show, a pretty awesome Tezos artist with a lot of cool stuff on Object. Let's go ahead and dive in. Let's get into it. All right, so here we are. We got Future Petals. Really awesome artists here. We found them on Twitter, so we're showing you the Twitter here, and we're reminding you that all the links that you're going to see today are in the description below on YouTube. So if you're not with us on YouTube, come on over and hang out with us. You can see right here. This is an awesome artist. Got some portraits here. Really, I think what stuck out to us is they are self-lauded coder and AI artist. So like all the art is AI generated, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna let Kartik dive into some of this art.
Yo, appreciate it, Moshe, for bringing Future Petals to the table. Really love this piece, actually. Reminds me of Nightmare Before Christmas, a little older school animation thing where they had skeletons all up in it. But this one almost seems like skeleton vases with flowers popping out of the heads of these skeletons are AI generated. Very cool in the sense of these new artists, you're using AI mixed with some of this art to showcase a new way of presenting art, actually. And coding is a sense of an art form. So it's cool to see this and kind of bring it to the table. Real cool Tezos artists. Really love the art. I don't know if you had a couple of thoughts on this piece also, Moshe.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool. 20 Tez. Honestly, it takes like a little while for it to sink in that this is all AI art, at least for me. I love how he says romance and decay for this one. It does feel like a romance, and then you kind of have like the skulls, which are like the decay, I guess. It's like even when we look at some more of this art, it's just kind of crazy to me that this is all AI generated. This looks like a picture of glass flowers with some really cool blues and purples in the flower, the like classic green stems and leaves with the shadows. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. But this is a completely AI generated, like a computer drew this. Like this artist, Future Petals, just like trained a program using words and coding to say, do something, and then this is what it did. I just think that that's really cool. And I see it in the NFT space a bit. Seriously, just like finishing the competition.
100%. Yeah, you see these new AI programs, basically like how Moshe said, you put in words in there, so something would be like glass artwork with roses and petals, pink, blue colors within it, and it derives that new image out of it. I really love this piece in the sense of like exactly what you said. It's kind of wild, like, did someone make this or was it the AI doing it, right? So now you're seeing the synergy between coders and artists in the form of like AI coding, basically, to create artworks like this. Really cool in the sense of like pushing those boundaries. I'm really glad that we have this NFT space to show artists like Future Petals now, that where you could see, hey, they're bringing this new aspect to the artistic realm of what this digital media is now.
Definitely.
But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody coming out here and just checking out our show, NFT ART Talk, the Artist Studio. Please like and comment if you enjoyed this episode. We have way more episodes out here reviewing other artists, so please check that out. It's going to pop up on the screen in a second. And we all appreciate all y'all coming out here and just hanging out with us. Y'all are part of the NFT ART Talk fam, just coming out here and encouraging what we're doing, encouraging this whole space. We appreciate everything about that. Y'all have a great day. Keep on creating and keep on supporting all those artists around you, because it means so much to them and it means so much to the community.
Let's go.
Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon, Houston, Texas.
Got that little stutter step. Oh, put Houston on the map, dude.
Dream Shake, baby. Remember when we went to that one game, got to eat with him, bro?
Yeah, dude, that shit was so tight. We hung out with the Dream the Dream. We did not see that coming from that game, but that was real tight.
That game was a game when James Harden scored like 50 points too, so it was a real wild game.
Yeah, we were courtside. That was awesome. For real, because this guy's a for sure legend. Go ahead and grab yourself this NBA Top Shot NFT if you want a piece of that dream history. All right, here we go. UFC Strike, the official UFC NFT. We got McGregor.
Oh, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Dude, that fool was an animal, man. Over. Don't come in my ring.
Damn.
Ooh, man. Hate to be in a fight with this.
Doing his Bruce Lee right there.
Round 1, fight.
Welcome NFT ART Talk fam. This is the DGen Show, and today we're talking about Ashanti and how she's keeping it real in Web3.
All right, let's dive into this. We're talking about Ashanti today. If you guys know Ashanti, amazing performer, artist, and out there keeping it real for all those other artists out there and the ladies. Love it. Back in April, she released an NFT drop around about, I think it was a 20-year celebration of her album release. 20th anniversary debut. So she said, "What's up? I'm dropping some NFTs." Dropped some stuff around her album covers. I don't know if there's any music involved in it. But then she showed up again in the news this week. Rachel Wolfson, always keeping it real at Cointelegraph, it looks like. I feel like we're always talking about her. I was telling Kartik. But Ashanti aims to bring women to Web3, says owning is important at NFT music meetup. So she was at a meetup recently. She was talking about intellectual property and how important it is for artists and creators to own their own rights. She was there with a group of Web3 founders, including some people at some exchanges. One thing that stuck out to Kartik and I particularly was she was talking about when she signed a record deal, create an album that would sell for $15. Out of that, she says in a quote, the amount an artist would receive was about 38 cents, which was on the high end, the R&B legend said. So for real, man, record labels coming for theirs. Then she just goes on to speak about how important it is that artists own their own rights now. But man, that is so crazy, dude. That is, if there's any other reason to get into NFTs, let it be that, dude.
For real, I thought that was just a good point right there, like 40 cents off $15. It just shows you how messed up that whole industry is actually just taking from artists constantly. And now you have Ashanti who kind of seen that, been through that, and she's actually coming into this Web3 blockchain kind of NFT space. And she even said in the article, she's like, I never thought I was going to get into this, but she saw how much empowerment there was for the artists and for the people. And she's bringing a lot of women community in that. So got to give a lot of love for that. So I got to give her a LFG, you know what I'm saying, just for what she's doing.
For real. Let's fucking go. I think it's real tight because and the artist keeps those rights, keeps those funds, and there's full transparency on the blockchain. You can see where it's going, who traded it, who sold it, continue to get those rights. Just another great part of the NFTs. And we want to say thank you so much, Ashanti, for stepping up, for being a leader in the space, for showing us that we can all do this your entire career. No brainer. And thank you guys all for coming and hanging out with us, talking about the news on the DGen Show, diving into interesting things that we see, topics that we have from the perspectives that we've created as artists and professionals in this space. If you like what you see, don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that notification bell so you know when we're live, when you know when we're putting videos out. If you're on Twitter, shoot us that follow, share it with your friends with retweets. We appreciate all of your support, and we hope that you guys are having a great day. I'll pass it to Kartik to close us down.
Yeah, it's just badass what Ashanti's doing. I appreciate everybody kind of checking in with us. We'll be back later with the Artist Studio with the new artist reviewing, and y'all just have a great day. Make sure y'all keeping up to date on all the news. That's what's happening, and we're always going to keep it fresh. got Ilya Topuria, UFC Strike.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, I love these KO TKOs. Oh dude, I just started waving his legs in the air. That is hysterical.
Damn, man. No
Yeah,
mercy,
he's
bro.
crying there. Get off this dude.
I would never mess with this one,
bro. Letting his head bounce off the floor. What is that?
The octagon mat.
Whatever it is, that was brutal.
What up, NFT ART Talk fam? GameStop just created their new NFT marketplace, and this is the DGen show.
Power to the players. Let's dive into this GameStop NFT marketplace. As you know, we're artists here, so we're going to focus on the artist perspective. You can kind of see it on your screen here, all the different ways that you can engage with this. What we're looking at here is this Create tab. You can go here, you can quickly apply if you're an artist, and give them a little bit of time. It looks like they're a little bit backed up. We also wanted to quickly point out to everybody here, down here you see the Immutable X coming soon. This is a company that GameStop is partnering with for $100 million. Oh, let's go. Apply now, guys. Let's get in there and apply to see if you can get a part of this grant. Mostly, we got so much respect for what GameStop is out here doing. Everybody always counts them out, but they're staying in. Let's dive into it a little bit more, Kartik.
Yeah, so this next article I kind of wanted to bring up that I found was this article talking about how GameStop actually laid off some people with the new marketplace. Now, I feel like it's kind of a hit piece because, you know, we're having kind of a bear market right now, so a lot of companies are laying people off. But it's just also kind of just contrasting, like, what are they doing? They're going to this NFT marketplace, you know, and crypto's fallen off the ladder and just dropped a lot. But honestly, the way I look at this is basically in 2021, a short squeeze was happening, which allowed the GameStop stock to rise real high. So you had a lot of young gamers in that kind of stock, understanding volatility during that moment, right? So now you kind of segue into this. I think GameStop is just seeing that there is a larger space that they could kind of play in and kind of move those gamers into the NFT space around blockchain where they'll be able to sell these items through different games. And hopefully they'll be one of the bigger NFT marketplaces in the gaming index, right? Because right now you got OpenSea, which is more like artwork or PFP projects, but there's going to have to be a big gaming NFT marketplace, and they could be kind of the middleman between these bigger companies like GTA. You have Xbox, PS4 that are all distributed through there. So I really believe when you look at all these articles, you got to take this purview of like, hey, what's really going on there? And from an entertainment background, I'm kind of seeing like, hey, they got a brick and mortar spot. They could kind of expand digitally and kind of interlope these two together to create a great fan experience.
Yeah, I mean, tying this whole episode together, you can already see how it's going. You see how clean that experience is that Kartik's talking about it. Kartik's right on the future. That future is only supported by these major players now, like Axie Infinity, Sandbox, Decentraland. The games that are out there now already selling inside of the games NFTs, already using NFTs to build your avatar, to build your lands, these sorts of things. GameStop sees that. They're getting in. They're not afraid to fail. We see that. Let's fucking go for real, man. I love how they're pushing the boundaries here. It always feels like I'm excited to see how this grant program works out that we discussed, how they bring in these independent gamers and these smaller companies that have maybe established themselves already in the NFT space. It's an exciting time. Get down in your comments below. Guys, get down there. On your way down there, subscribe and like. Let us know what you think about the GameStop NFT marketplace. Let us know what you think about gaming. And you are the best around. We appreciate your subscription here. Don't forget to click that notification bell so you know when we have videos out. If you're with us on Twitter, don't forget to like and subscribe, retweet, follow, share, tell your friends, come into our community of acceptance and celebration. We're here to do this. We're releasing videos daily.
Every day. Yo, yeah, appreciate everybody kind of checking us out today. Check out that GameStop NFT marketplace if you're all interested in games, and just keep on learning, and we'll be back soon with some new videos and some new topics and some new artists.
DJ
What's up? It's Kartik from the DGen Show.
And Moshe, thanks so much for checking out the episode. If you're interested in our take on Logan Paul and his multi-million-dollar Pokemon NFT, check out this video.
Patrick Mahomes, Kansas City Chiefs.
That's Patrick Mahomes the second.
Oh,
sir.
shovel pass.
Bro, this
Fake
fool's
them
always
out,
making
bro.
Last pass. How did he just do that?
Yeah, because he got yoga fire in him, bro.
Well, probably does yoga,
touchdown, bro.
Probably
so
does
he's
yoga.
thinking he's doing it to like fatality on fools. These
Yeah,
are the
man,
beginnings of a new GOAT, bro.
He wants to be. He's got to get that ring. Got to get that ring in this
Yeah,
Super
where's
Bowl
he
right
at?
now.
Oh, yeah. What's up now, dude? Kelsey.
Kelsey, bro.
He ain't playing, bro. Ultimate combination, dude. Straight up knockout.
That's what I'm saying. He's like jumping to the side and like, I got the Robin Hood arrow, bro.
Play fake. Oh, was that to a lineman, bro?
You know it. You know it. E Honda.
Touchdown.
He's like, I'll throw the ball to E Honda. He'll catch it, dude.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
Flawless victory.
Man, so many teams slept on this fool. He was balling out at Texas Tech, and all these teams just slept on him and like, whatever. Andy Reid's
now,
like, no,
bro.
I'm a baller, bro. I'm Andy Reid. I eat cheeseburgers, chill, win rings.
Listen to hip hop music too, bro. He's Andy Reid. Today on NFT Art Talk, we review the artworks of Nazanin.
Yo, 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 what's good, everybody? Thanks, Kartik, for welcoming us in today. I'm so excited to be here and check out Nazanin's artwork. We got the creation of Eve pulled up today. Let's go! An affordable one-of-one artist here, which is amazing because people are welcoming us into their community with the floor price of 0.04. But yeah, we can kind of see it all here on OpenSea. I'm going to get Kartik back in here and let's look at some art together. I know this is one that really stuck out to you, man.
Yeah, this one is called Aphrodite. So I found Nazanin on Twitter, just checking out threads that were asking for artists to put their artwork on there, and this was a cool artist that came by. This piece of work I really liked because it showed a female and the hair was moving in cylindrical type of fashion with blue, red colors within it, and then also there's like a baby in the front, kind of in fetal position with a circular sphere around it. Just thought it was very cool because it's embracing the possibility of like a mother to son connection or infant connection. Just really dope artwork for what I was checking out. I don't know, what were your kind of thoughts on this, Moshe?
Yeah, of course you liked it, man, because like it looks so similar to some of the stuff that you create. So it's got like the orb. I think you even have something with a fetus in it, and of course I like it, feed us, but yeah, man, all jokes aside, it's a beautiful piece of art. I know we pulled up this one too we wanted to look at and show you guys. This one with some hummingbirds flying around, this amazingly animated lady just gazing out at us and blinking. I just think the animations take it over the top for me. You got hummingbirds flying in your face. It was the hummingbirds, the purple hummingbirds, that pulled me in, just because hummingbirds speak to me. I love them. But yeah, also just the movement in the face and these like beautiful reds and blues. I really like the way they use the colors with like the paintbrush effect. But yeah, Kartik, I didn't know if you had any other thoughts too before we close out today.
Definitely, I was digging the hummingbirds. Love the color, love the shadowing around it, along with the animations like circular and kind of looped together, along with the eyes blinking. That profoundly hit me, really. But definitely loved all this art that Nazanin is doing, actually.
Yeah, I agree too, man. You know, I just want to say thank you so much to Nazanin. You guys, thank you so much. You know, obviously we picked out ones that felt very peaceful to us. There was a lot of balance, and we appreciate artists giving us their perspective to help us like be inspired and get that. So thank you so much, Nazanin. You're amazing.
Appreciate all the art. Thank y'all for coming here and checking us out. Please subscribe to the channel, like and follow us. Comment below if you liked any of this artwork and you wanted to check it out, have us reach back out to you. And remember, we have all of these videos, so if you love this video, please check out these other videos we have and keep on supporting NFT Art Talk, and we'll keep on bringing badass artists to our Artist Studio show.
We're back, NFT Art Talk, Music Science Theater, checking out Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania. This is where it gets weird, y'all. Where they start blending in the dimensions.
Quantumania, WrestleMania for Ant-Man.
But you've lost a lot of time.
It's like, my child is grown now, I'm back.
Paul Rudd.
We could help each other with that.
He's a serious actor now.
Is he?
Yeah, because he's in the MCU, dude. He's legit now.
Ah, that's his creds right there.
I'm a man.
Once you're in the MCU, you'll go forever. It's like the Hall of Fame. Welcome to the Disney Hall of Fame.
This is Creed 3, bro.
These movies are real tight. I'm not gonna lie. This one looks really cool. I'll definitely be seeing this one in the theater.
Michael Douglas certified.
Yeah, dude.
You cannot trust him, bro.
I don't care
Michelle?
who this guy is.
In the quantum realm. Is that Michelle Pfeiffer, dude?
Yeah, dude.
He can give us a second chance.
Bring back her persona from Scarface.
See, this is the part that looks real tight. It's like they're just in all these alternate worlds in this movie. And they're really leaning in on that, like, multi-dimension Marvel thing.
Does that happen when they become, like, really small and they just go into the quantum realm?
Yeah, I think it's something like they yeah, as they go smaller and smaller, it takes them into a different realm. But now, like, all these people are traveling through realms in all these movies.
May not
like
want her to watch this.
Doctor Strange. I wonder if Doctor Strange is in it.
King the Conqueror. Marvel versus Capcom, bro. I used to always play with him in that.
You thought you could win.
Oh yeah, that was your character?
Yeah, dude.
I was just getting my ass whooped in that game at an arcade recently. Whatever.
We both just have to lose.
Dang, they're gonna end the Ant-Man. Ant-Man out of here?
Quantumania.
I like that they say and the Wasp.
And the Wasp.
Bring her into more of these movies.
I'll definitely probably check that out, man. That was a good 8 or 9 trailer. I like the, you know, when they had a whole bunch of clones running in quantum space, just disintegrating.
I mean, hey, I'll go with it. You know, it really makes you wonder what's going to happen in this movie. I'm a big fan of Marvel movies, so that could be on me. But yeah, I'm definitely excited for this movie. Yo, what's up? Today we're talking about Robert Takak's art.
How's it going, NFT ART Talk fan? We're back in the artist studio, and today we're going to review the art of Robert Takak. So this is 2 cool artists I found on Twitter, just searching the threads, going through threads. Basically, you go on Twitter, they're like, hey, drop your NFTs, and then there'll be a whole bunch of artists on there. So this is one that I saw on there and highlighted out. Really loved it. Had a type of Picasso vibe to feel to it. So I'm going to bring in Moshe in here so we kind of review the art even more, man. How you feeling, Moshe? It's good to see you, bro.
Yeah, dude, I'm loving it today, man. I'm loving it today. I'm feeling real good. I'm loving this artist. I'm loving that you found this artist on those, you know, out there doing their own hustle, and that we can help give them a little bit more shine on the channel. But yeah, here's a piece that we picked out. We really liked it a lot. I love the drawn perfect imperfections of this artist. The colors are amazing, the blends of the blacks, the reds, the light pastels in the background, all the little sayings in it. This one's got like "not today," it says kind of over and over again in the face. It's hard to see on our screen. Maybe I can zoom in a little for you so you can see it, the text a little bit more. Yeah, there we go.
Gotta give the
I agree. Sometimes
hand clap.
Sometimes I feel like this own character right here jumps out of me and just says, "Not today, buddy, not today." So yeah, I like the message inside of it, and I like the colors and the way that it's done. It's here. It looks like it's in an offer status here on OpenSea, where we were showing everything before. But it does. This is we can kind of see in the description. This is about anxiety. So I didn't know if you had any thoughts, Kartik.
Love the artwork. I remember when I went to Lollapalooza, there was a similar artist like this that I have a painting in my house where the guy's looking like all hardcore, like yelling and screaming. So this reminds me a lot of that artist actually. And at the same point, I love the contrast. You have the colors on the outside and the colors on the inside. And also the teeth just kind of shining out like that. Really resonates with me actually.
A little nostalgia. Yeah, I know we picked out this one too.
Definitely. So yeah, this is one that I found just looking through his gallery, and I really love this because it had the instrument saying in it. So I believe everything in life is an instrument, even the human body and what we do. I love music, so when I see that name in it, I love looking at art like that. But yeah, just really love the Picasso vibe of this actually, with multitudes of eyes and big nose, big mouth, different types of colors within it, lots of red. Just really popped out in my mind, man, how it's looking. I don't know if you had kind of more thoughts on what you're kind of vibing with this, how you're feeling with it, Moshe?
Yeah, I mean, I love the painted work that it looks like it's painted. And I think it all has a very cool vibe. This one specifically reminds me a little bit of those chairs in Beetlejuice, so it's kind of funny. The first one's like nostalgic for you. This one's nostalgic for me because I love Beetlejuice. It's like one of my faves. I hope that's a compliment for the artist because it's certainly a compliment from me. And then this is just, yeah, it looks like in the description he talks about his passion for playing music, so probably similar why that means something to Kartik also. But yeah, really cool painting. Love the reds. Love the reds.
Definitely. Real tight stuff. We love what Robert Takak is doing with his art. Rocker Gandalf is his Twitter handle, so definitely go follow that, check that out. Really love everything that's going on here, man. Once again, we appreciate everybody just checking us out, coming in the artist studio, feeling the vibe of what we're trying to do. Pass it off to Moshe to kind of close it out, man.
Yeah, you guys stay inspired. Hang out with us whenever you can. We're releasing videos daily, some that talk about art, some that talk about hot topics and NFTs. We're all over the place, but we are excited to be here, inspiring, being inspired. Please don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel so you know when we're dropping new videos, so you know when we got lives. Sometimes we go live, and we appreciate your support. We want to welcome you all to our community of acceptance and celebration, and thank you for your support. We'll see you next time.
Today on NFT Art Talk, we review originals with a Z. Welcome to the artist studio.
What up, NFT Art Talk fam? Hope you're having a great time today. Hope everything's going good. We're diving into another artist we found hanging out on the Women in Web3 hashtag on Twitter. This is Originals with a Z. Some really cool art here. We just saw it. I mean, it's just striking in colors. Some really interesting, featuring some really cool women, some people kissing. Another example here of some stuff that you can find on social media, just some really cool art. We thought it was really inspiring, honestly. And look, you can even own some of the stuff that you see on Twitter here on OpenSea. This lady, Kartik, I didn't know if you had any thoughts. The colors really jumped out at me. I'll let you kind of take it on a ride.
Totally vibing on the artwork and the colors that are kind of presented in this. You have in this one, you have the multiple layers of the women's kind of colors in the hair. Actually, that's what I'm kind of liking on all these pieces, honestly. And then also the colors within the shadows and the colors within the face. Also, just a different multitude, kind of like a rainbow of colors, honestly.
Yeah, I like that. I like the colors, and I like I get a lot of emotion from these pictures. Just the expressions on these ladies' faces, the rose, this being a more muted kind of autumn colors, darker blues in the face. Not really descriptive, but almost still photo-like, to be honest. I like the animation style. Kind of reminds me of some cool animation that I've just seen. So I think I identify with that. Mario, I couldn't agree more. 0.1 ETH. It looks like all of these $134 at the time of filming. You can find all the links in the description below. Yeah, I mean, we just found this art, and it's really the art that speaks to us. We haven't had a chance to meet this artist. I hope we do. It looks like they have a bunch of collections that they're working on, so excited for that. We encourage you to go out there and meet these artists too. Always, know the community that you're buying into when you buy a piece. Also, take the time just to engage and hear what inspires them. Maybe it'll inspire you every time you see that piece. Mostly, thank you for hanging out with us in the artist studio. This is a fun time of us. Each day we get to hang out, be inspired by the artists around us, the artists we find, just scrolling through these impactful hashtags like Women in Web3 hashtag. But hey, don't forget, while you're here, if you're with us on YouTube, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, click the notification bell so you know when we're releasing videos. That's happening daily. If you're with us on the social channels, please don't forget, like, subscribe, retweet, follow, wherever you are. We appreciate your participation in our community of acceptance and celebration.
Nothing's ever going to keep us down as long as we're sharing each other's art and having a great time doing it. Appreciate everybody dropping in here, checking out the artists today that we kind of did Originals with a Z, very badass art. But yeah, have a great day. We'll be back here again, just reviewing art and reviewing what's going on in the NFT scene. And y'all just keep on doing what y'all need to do to get through life and keep on grinding and keep on creating.
Welcome back! Yo! What's good, everybody? We are in the ring, walking into the artist studio today to check out Ardat. I hope I pronounced the name right. Ardat. Tez Tuesday. What's good?
Tez Tuesday.
Let's dive in. Let's
go. Yeah,
go.
so this first artist, Ardat. So painter, GAN study, NFT spaceship is what they have on their Twitter. And this is the first piece we're kind of looking at. So yeah, it's like a ink blot design. We were kind of talking about it before. It has like kind of green colors in it. I kind of see like a butterfly / kind of like an alien butterfly kind of face. I don't know. That's kind of my thoughts on it.
The trident, dude. The trident in the middle. There's like, it's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of hard to see. Let me see if I can zoom in on it a little.
Oh yeah, I do see the trident. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see because this. Let's see if I can. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, and the eyeballs too on this one.
I see the trident now, and Mario sees the trident too.
Well done, sir. Well done,
man.
Well done,
That's a dope piece, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it. The Rorschach test. They're also kind of like this Rorschach kind of mind test.
That's tight.
You see what you see in them, which is part of what I love about it. We can just go around talking about what we see in them because it's our show. But you know, like we just keep the art going here. Look at this one, dude. Again, like. I just see all sorts of stuff. I see a lot of moths and butterflies and stuff like that, like you were saying. And then, man, I just love the blue color coming in here, to be honest. But the more you zoom into it too, the more it looks like some outer space globular thing going on, right? Are you seeing that?
I see it, so I gotta give the LFG. Let's go on this, man. Yeah, dude. I'm kind of seeing like horns a little bit in it.
Still see the eyes.
Yeah, kind of like a spinal column somewhat in the middle. Just interesting, man. Typically, I don't really do too much very abstract art like this, so it's kind of challenging my mind just to be like, yo, what does this remind you of? But I totally dig it, and it's just something very cool to kind of see, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it just, all of them have, I don't know why I see in all of these, this like the insect vibe, like the moth, the butterfly, this kind of looks a little bit like a beetle. Maybe that's just where my head's at. I'm in the earth today. I don't know. But yeah, this artist is really tight. If you like some of the art, we'll remind you that all the links are in the description below on YouTube, if you're with us on YouTube. And you can go see this artist. Yeah, don't forget on your way down to check out the links, to like the video, subscribe on YouTube. We appreciate your support. If you're with us on Twitter, you can do all the fun stuff there too. This artist, AAR_DAAT, and it's what I also love about it is his finishing move, bringing everyone into the community, priced at 1.5 Tez. So very affordable artwork too. Yeah, let's go. Let's
go. I like it. This thing is real dope, man. Kind of reminds me like a beetle kind of thing, but also at the same time, I like the green, so I have to throw out the money.
Let's go, dude. This is a money pieces here by Ardat. Please go check the art out. Come kick it with us on Tez Tuesdays over in the Twitter Spaces. We're over there every afternoon Central Time, hanging with our cool friends. FRENS. Bases Music's over there. Neo 1 of 1. All the Tez community always holding it down. We're trying to hold it down for this Tez community as well. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Please go check out Ardat's art. It inspires us. It makes us think about all sorts of stuff as it's intended to do. Have a thoughtful day. Don't forget to join our community of acceptance and celebration over here. Subscribe. We're on all the channels you see right down there below us. I'll let Kartik close us out.
Yeah, just today, go enjoy some Tez artists. I know we always try to push that out there, so just sending out a lot of love to that, and just have a great day, and be kind to everybody. Express yourself through some art.
got the vintage Alonso Mourning. I'm repping his jersey. Let's go.
Dunk.
Repping Shaq and Tim Duncan.
It's a Hall of Fame drop step dunk in their face, man.
Yes, yes, it is.
Aaron Rodgers, Green Bay Packers, NFL, NFT all day. Down the middle, touchdown.
Ballin'. I remember we saw this fool in the bar in Austin. Aaron
I
Rodgers.
do remember that time.
They kicked us out of VIP. Like, get out of VIP. Aaron Rodgers is here.
Aaron Rodgers here. He needs to sit down and take over this whole space. He just
He
kicked
needs
out
to
this
have
other
his hot
party I
tea.
knew.
This is where he drinks his hot tea and whiskey.
Seth Curry for the Brooklyn Nets had to give it up. We gave love to his brother Steph, so now we got to give it up to Seth.
He's on fire!
For real, dude. This fool's balling. He got his deal. That whole family, dude. What's in the water, bro?
Under Armour, basketball, father, everybody balling.
For real, dude. This shit is crazy. All your kids are in the NBA.
Curry family for life. I need to check out some Under Armour Currys actually, man. That's the next thing I check out.
Get it.
UFC Strike NFT Michael Bisping, June 2016. Oh, knocked him with the second punch.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Dude, it's just one punch, bro. Done.
Stop the fight.
Had to stop that one, dude. That's right. Ragdoll.
Champion. Donovan Mitchell with the Cleveland Cavaliers, NBA All-Star.
Man, I wanted this fool. I wanted him to come down to Miami and join a championship team.
Man,
That's
he's
all
balling
good,
in Cleveland. That's why he's an All-Star this year, bro.
For real, man. He is balling. He's always been balling too, man. This fool's balling. But you got that Top Shot NFT right here too. You can get in on that New Jersey, a New Jersey world for him.
Donovan Mitchell.
Kartik remembers that LeBron James heat right here. D Wade off the backboard. LeBron James NBA Top Shot NFT. You can own this moment. Let's go Heat.
Prime time, LeBron James throwing it off the backboard against the Lakers. I think that was Christmas Day also, too.
Oh, shit, that was a Christmas Day. His future team.
Oh my god.
We're back on the scene for Scream 29, starring that one girl from that Netflix show, Jenna Ortega.
Wednesday.
They gotta come out with this one and be like,
damn,
trying to be scary.
They saw our first review, bro. We were making fun of them. Now they're like, we ain't playing.
Now he's not playing. All right.
They ain't playing, dude. They saw what you said, Moshe.
Scream 78. We're on the scene.
They're gonna put you in Scream 92.
At least they cast new people in this one. I'll stick to that. They got some new people here.
I had this secret. There's a darkness.
No one's
inside
afraid
me.
of this movie, bro.
It follows
Just
me.
wait, bro. They're bringing it. They're showing you the crazy cuts now.
We share a certain history.
I mean, still, all new people.
Courtney Cox.
Courtney's in it. She said, nah, not without me. Not without me, Courtney Cox.
We've got a Lauren.
Still want David Arquette in it, bro.
He's the guy wearing the mask. That's
He is.
You heard it here first.
Try to try this, right? It never works out for the dipshit in the mask.
Just like a grandma now.
No, this is the 10th or 20th time you've made this movie.
That's why I'm gonna shoot
Man,
you.
ain't nobody use no old ass phone like that no more.
I'm just tired of seeing these remake old school horror movies that are like, you know, they're not even scary.
You want me. So let's
You don't have emotional
No, he jumped from
attachment
behind the
to Courtney
door,
Cox,
like-
bro, from the original Scream.
I don't know. Jenna Ortega's real tight, so maybe she'll make it a better movie.
Damn. Hellraiser and Freddy Krueger, bro.
Yeah, you got it right. It's the one staring at you.
Scream 6 recommended by Moshe. Go check that out. A great family flick.
Do not sleep on Jalen Hurts. This fool is balling right now. This is his NFT, NFL all day. This fool is balling. He's about to take this team to a win in the Super Bowl. You know that. You know that.
Straight up a win. Throwing the post touchdown right here. Good 40
Former
yards
college
almost.
teammate.
Baller, bro.
He's balling, dude. If he's not throwing it, he's running it, bro. This fool is just a beast, dude.
Oh, that guy was just wide ass open. These fools
good highlight.
There's an odd Jalen Hurts, bro.
Whose highlight is that? Is that his or AJ Brown just being like, yeah, I can get wide ass open? Oh, that was against his former team too, dude. That was against the Titans.
Damn.
Balled against the Titans, bro. AJ, there's another AJ Brown. Yeah, you should have never got rid of me, fool. You should have never got rid of me.
Damn, he just threw that perfectly in there, bro. Yeah, what's up?
Great, dude. That was perfect pass, perfect catch. That shit is tight.
Jalen Hurts, Philadelphia Eagles, Super Bowl.
Round 1, fight.
What's good? Happy Monday morning, everyone. Welcome to the DJN Show. We're talking about Logan Paul. We're talking about Pokemon. We're getting in it. Let's do this.
Yeah, so Logan Paul turns most expensive Pokemon card in the world into an NFT. So this one-of-a-kind, perfect condition 1998 Pikachu illustrated card will be available to purchase for all of eternity. What I thought was interesting about this article, man, was talking about how he bought it for like, I think $5 million, and then now he's going to turn it into an NFT. So, and he was actually wearing this during WrestleMania as like a chain. What he's going to do is put this NFT in his Liquid marketplace. It's actually a marketplace that he owns, and he sells digital collectibles, different types of collectibles. This will be the first one kind of like NFT made. But yeah, man, he's going to actually have 49% of this that he owns, and the 51% is going to be owned by whoever buys it. So he's still able to kind of wear it, you know, promote it and stuff like that. What I thought was interesting about this whole thing is that he's taking this whole concept of how do we tie a physical good to an NFT, and he's actually doing that with this. So as we go further in this direction, I just believe more people are going to understand, like, hey, it's tying these NFTs, these digital goods, to an actual physical good that people can actually understand. Oh, okay, this is how it's tied to a blockchain, and over time it could increase value.
Yeah, I mean, and what a cool way to own a piece of Pokemon history, you know, older piece. You know, man, Logan Paul's always getting in it, dude. Putting it in the middle. I like it, man. He's pushing it. He's pushing the boundaries. Let's go. He's getting wavy. Let's get him. You know, my favorite one, without a doubt, is wearing it as a chain, a $5 million chain. Okay. All right, cool. Watch out for them chain snatchers out there coming to get that. No, man, it's cool. He's always pushing the boundary. I love what he's doing here, and it's really cool to see it happening with this Pokemon card. And, you know, I think it increases. I'm interested to see how it increases the value of the card in the long run. That's the intrigue. And yeah, money falling down from the sky. You know, and I mean, certainly it changes the experience of owning, but then also, like, how does it change the value? What does it do to collectibles? This is a question that seems like it's happening all over the NFT space. Like Kartik just mentioned, tying things to physical goods, mostly just like him just creating this hype too. So yeah, really cool story. We're feeding out stories all week long, guys, all week long. Every morning we'll have one of these quick hits. You can tune in to us. Let's fucking go to learn more, get interesting perspectives on the news. Follow us on Twitter, follow us on TikTok, get at it here, subscribe, like this video, shoot that notification button right there. So you know when we're live and doing new videos. We're putting out news stories all day, honestly. We just like to highlight some of our favorite ones that make us smile here in the morning. So we hope you have a great day. Happy Monday. I'll send it over to Kartik to shut us down.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Hopefully we could maybe buy that NFT so then we could be like, yeah, we're co-sponsors of what Logan Paul's doing. But y'all have a great day. We'll catch up with y'all later in our Artist Studio segment.
welcome to NFT ART Talk, hosted by Moshe, aka DJ Fetus, and Kartik NFTs, coming at you live.
Yo, yo, yo! Welcome to Friday morning NFT Art Talk News in the morning. My name is Moshe. This is Kartik. Let's get it, dude.
Let's get it.
Welcome, you guys. We're excited to be here in the morning talking to you guys about news and hot topics. And we want to remind you this afternoon at 1 p.m. Central Time, we'll be in the jam room talking about Kartik and I's NFT art. We love to show off some of our new art and music on Fridays. We hope you can join us there. But we're so happy you're here with us this morning talking about the news. We can't wait. What's good, dude? How's your Friday morning going?
Man, you know it's going good, dude. We woke up a little bit early today to get prepared for this. And yeah, man, I'm just happy to be here on a Friday, bro, updating the news. You know what I'm saying, man? Especially during NFT NYC, man. So I think there's NFTs all up in the building, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, it's popping off with this New York event. It feels like there's new news coming out. New like popular influencers are getting really engaged in this space. I feel like that's a lot of the news coming out of NFT NYC. Like, oh, you know, Pharrell's and Doodles and Snoop did this, and some of the stuff that we're talking about today is kind of coming out of there. So pretty exciting to be talking about that. And yeah, man, love a good Friday morning. I'm pretty pumped. I got some family in town. It's going to be a great weekend over here. And I say we dive in, man. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's do this, man. The first article I kind of wanted to jump into was that soccer superstar Cristiano Ronaldo is making NFTs for Binance. So many pro athletes are diving headfirst into crypto and NFTs, and the Portuguese professional footballers joining them. Cristiano Ronaldo has entered a multi-year joint marketing agreement with crypto company Binance. As part of the deal announced today, multiple Ronaldo NFT collections will be produced in each of the years of the deal and released exclusively on the Binance NFT marketplace. Yeah, man, I just thought this was a real cool article. Actually, I think a couple of weeks ago, I saw that Binance was helping sponsor the Weekends Tour. So now you're seeing them jump into actually the football kind of space or the national soccer space. And it's just real cool to see that, man. Cristiano Ronaldo is a huge name. I know he's up there with like LeBron James, these big athletes around the world. And this is just another verification, man, that you're going to see everything move into this NFT space, and these big celebrities, these big superstars getting into it, and Ronaldo definitely getting into it is just another fact of verification that this is growing and this is a space that's going to continue to grow.
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I didn't realize it in the article. It says he's the most followed person on Instagram with 459 million followers. So big time influencer. I'm pretty excited to see him doing this in the football space. I know we reported like really early on in our show some other footballers who were out making NFTs, and kind of there was like a bit of like a scam alert on them, like, oh, we bought them and then they immediately dropped, or they didn't deliver what they said. So it's cool to see. That's right, dude. I'm calling for it. Sorry, I haven't heard that sound. That's an amazing sound. Let's get it again, dude.
Where's my money, bitch? Get those scams out of here, bro.
Get them out of here, dude. Get them out of here. Yeah, it's just Cristiano, man. He's a superstar and he's beautiful. So I'm excited to see, you know, in this sport particularly, because, you know, the fans are so diehard. What a cool way to own a piece of your favorite footballer's history by getting the NFT and owning it for perpetuity, and being able to say, you know, I have a piece of this like historic person's future. And it's just kind of cool to see like the established people in both sides come in and say, let's do this in this sport. You know, like, I'm the biggest footballer outside of maybe Messi, and, you know, we can argue who's bigger. And then, you know, Binance is one of the top like 3 or 4 exchanges in in crypto, much less NFTs. So, yeah, really cool. And thank you for bringing that story. For real, dude. I'm ready for Cristiano. I really like Cristiano.
Yeah, I played him a lot in FIFA games and stuff like that. He's always like the superstar in those games, basically. Ronaldinho used to be the one back in the day, but yeah, Ronaldo's there now.
I think he's just a ball. I mean, he's just so much fun to watch, dude. And he's always like driving around in badass cars and chilling with hot girls, and it's kind of cool. All right, let's keep it going. Yeah, we like to have some fun on Fridays, so we brought this one. Quentin Tarantino tries for an early court win in Pulp Fiction NFT legal battle. In Emotion, the director argues his NFTs are based on his copyrights to the screenplay and don't infringe on Miramax's copyright to the movie. Hilariously, Miramax's suit against Quentin Tarantino, basically it plans to release non-fungible tokens. So he wants to do Pulp Fiction NFTs, and the studio is arguing that it's a zero-sum game. Only one side should be allowed to profit off of the new frontier of TV and film exploitation. That's a funny word to use. But the case may beg for a more nuanced outcome in the form of a ruling permitting both sides to sell NFTs based on ownership of certain copyrights. So I just love that Quentin Tarantino is always rocking the boat. I mean, him as a person, I don't know him. I've never met him. I've heard some crazy stuff about him. But, regardless of that, I love that he's taking on Miramax. He's being like, and if it was up to me, who should be really doing this? The actors should be getting the profit from this, not the directors, not the studios. It should be going right to the actors, the people who made the art. That's for you, Miramax. You're out. You're out of the game. Go back to your chair.
Go back to the background in the
no showcase corner. Showdown for you, Miramax.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, I think it's cool, bro. I think people are just seeing this as a new way of kind of making money off creative arts. So obviously creatives are going to go in that direction and try to figure out a way to kind of get in this NFTs. It's good that he's a big, heavy hitter in that kind of space. So at least him taking the forefront and just seeing like what's going to happen with this is kind of good, because I know if you're creative with no money or lawyer fees, these big studios are probably going to be hitting you up continuously,
Right, and you're going to have to be someone like Quentin Tarantino to take them on, or Pharrell, or Snoop, or, these people that have had illustrious careers, and quite frankly, the studios depend on them. That's why they can take them on. It's not just about the money, so it's pretty interesting. Yeah, if you know the reference that we just made there for what game show I was just talking about and Carter just played the sound from, hit us in the comments. Let us know, man. Maybe we can give you something fun. I'll you know what? I'll send you a Tezos NFT if you can name that game show in the comments anytime between now airing, whenever. I'll see it. You can send me if you get it right, I'll message you, and then I'll send you a Rainbow Man. No problem. Winner. Didn't think you'd get some giveaways in today's show. And then so we'll keep it moving into some news here. The NHL is launching NFT marketplace for hockey collectibles. The league has tapped Suite to build a marketplace that will include gamified NFTs. NHL has big NFT plans, and it's ready to share most of them with the world. The NHL, along with its Alumni Association and Players Association, announced Thursday that it's partnered with NFT platform Suite. I'm not familiar with it. To create a unique NFT marketplace and collection of NFTs, unique blockchain tokens that signify ownership. The vice president of the league in business development told Decrypt in an interview that the marketplace will fall somewhere between a full-blown NFT trading platform and a site that offers limited-time NFT drops. So, kind of cool. I hadn't seen anything from NHL. I know we reported on the show the NBA, the NFL, the Major League Baseball. We talked about soccer or football earlier. So thought it was interesting to see the NHL coming into the game. How funny would that be if the NHL all of a sudden became like one of the most popular sports in North America because they're like doing crypto coins and like people are making money off their game? That would be real tight.
Yeah, I know from the States, I know I'm South, so I'm not too much in NHL, but I played the video games, kind of watched some standing clubs here when I was growing up. But yeah, man, I think anybody embracing this NFT marketplace, that's like one of the advantages, right? You're bringing in more fans, more interaction with the fans, or they're part of that whole fan ecosystem. I just like seeing this, man. Just another verification. We had Cristiano Ronaldo with the Soccer Football International. Now you have the hockey kind of getting into this space. We're talking about musicians getting in this space. So just another verification of it, man. I really appreciate you just bringing up this badass article, man. Just kind of just verifying like why we're doing this show, man, honestly.
Yeah, and I think this is an interesting one too, because they want to tokenize. They want to gamify. They want this thing to be like 24/7 people trading NHL, collectibles or whatever it is. And I just think that's interesting. I live in Dallas. We have the Dallas Stars, who are actually pretty good. Been to the Cup a few times, always in the playoffs. But like the fans need more, because I'm way south and we don't have a lot of ice here. So it's like, we're not really raised as hockey players, so I'm excited to see how this affects the popularity.
I 100% agree, man.
We got one more article here, and I'll pass it over to Kartik.
Yeah, so this is a cool article. Gary V's PFP project, his NFT project, VeeFriends, surpasses $500 million in all-time NFT sales. Just kind of a review of the article. VeeFriends saw a declining average of sales in May. Monthly sales volume has been under 20 million in 2022. VeeFriends total sales for June were around 1.81 million. And man, what I thought was real interesting with this, they talked about some spikes in it. So I think in May, at the end of the month, VeeFriends in 2021, the sales volume was 53 million. They also talked about it reached an all-time monthly high sales in the region of 343 million in August 2021. And yeah, man, honestly, what was so badass about this article, if you really think about it, is like, no one really knew about NFTs a couple years ago, and Gary Vee just jumped on the train because he's totally into digital media and released his NFT project, and $500 million of sales is kind of like a new revenue line item for him, right? For the whole project. But the project is really there to bring the community together, help entrepreneurs and all that to get their startup money to kind of just go forward and actually build out this whole space. Just thought it was very cool, man. Very interesting. 500 million is a lot of money if you look at it, and for that to appear like, I would almost say like out of nowhere in 2 years is such a great success. Even though you have the downturn now, but just having $500 million in sales, man, that's pretty huge to me, dude.
Here comes the money. Here we go.
I mean, it's a huge deal, man. It's a huge deal. You're not lying. And here, I'll bring this over here. I was just pulling this up so people could see.
All right, cool.
Yeah. This is his VeeFriends collection. I guess it's a bunch of drawings he did like when he was a kid and now. I mean, it's just like, it's a lot, and it really is. Like his collection has been a bit of a leader in this space, like on a lot of different levels. The concept of utility, like it's not just like a doodle drawing. The concept of he as the artist, I know he's talked about it a lot, putting out something that means something to him, even though you might see this and be like, oh, this just looks like a squirrel that he doodled. Well, it's something that he means something to him and to his fans. And and then like Kartik mentioned, like just the utility of like supporting entrepreneurs and everything that Gary Vee does. He does a lot of work with like young kids who want to be entrepreneurs and understand the entrepreneur attitudes. He speaks at high schools. He's doing it right. But yeah, man, I hope everybody has a great Friday. And thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, man. Appreciate your time, Moshe Fetus, just being here, kind of reviewing the news that's kind of happened overnight. Appreciate everybody out there. Y'all have a good Friday. We're going to be up here a little bit later for our NFT ART Talk Jam Room session where we're revealing kind of our new art pieces and stuff we've been working on. And yeah, man, just y'all have a great, safe weekend. If y'all go out, try to check out a good concert and get those good vibes rolling. And then, yeah, just make sure y'all stay safe out here this weekend.
Yeah, and I'll remind everyone, if you're with us on YouTube, please don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel, Click the notification bell so you know when we're live and when we got new videos. If you're with us on Twitter, don't forget to like and retweet the post. Follow the account so that you know when we're live and posting new videos. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today.
All right, throwing it back to the great one, the big fundamental Tim Duncan. Oh, on the Dallas Mavs. I love seeing these highlights growing up, and now I can own them with him just balling on them, just making even more money on NFTs, man.
For real, NBA Top Shot coming through on these classic Tony Parker moment. Let's go, TP. All the Spurs fans are remembering that. All right. Here we are. We're checking out this NFL clip from the NFL All Day NFT collection. Jalen Hurts of the Eagles running down. Oh, yeah. You can go buy this iconic shot down conversion. Perfect. Man, all I wanted in my NFT collection was a first down number.
For real, especially from Jalen Hurts.
There it is.
Philadelphia Eagles. Rob Gronkowski, Tampa Bay Buccaneers with his homie Tom Brady.
Getting work done, winning them putties. Although, I mean...
one of the greatest tight ends ever.
Yeah. The Patriots, nobody likes the Patriots. I'll take it with the Bucks, though. I'll take it with the Bucks, dude. This guy, everybody wants to party with Gronk. Wouldn't you want to party with Gronk? Everybody.
Rob Gronk, dude. He said that he was going to try to do wrestling, actually. We'll see. You got to be like Roman Reigns to be badass in that. right, let's look at this NBA Top Shot with Tony Parker, part of the Big Three. Whoop!
Oh, the Frenchman.
Did the little circus shot up and under.
Man, I used to hate those shots, dude. Every time this fool starts dribbling, you're like, go away.
Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3.
Here we go. Dude, I love a good Marvel movie, not gonna lie. I need the action.
Galaxy still needs
need
its
the action in my life.
You need Quill in your life, bro.
Hello, we come in peace.
Dude, this fool is so smug in this movie. This bothers me. Honestly, it's why I kind of... I might be my
Batista?
Seriously, dude? No.
Yeah, animal.
This fool's always acting up in these movies, bro.
They always have cool music in these movies too, man.
I will give it that. I do agree.
Where we came from.
The Rocket origin story, bro.
And that fool reminds me of Star Fox.
We have been running
For real. Is he?
our whole lives.
I was wondering that.
Pete,
Bradley Cooper.
I'm done running.
Oh no, he's ready to blast some fools.
Yeah. Nobody saw Obama still doing it big. Wait, so I thought she died in this
We'll all fly away together.
timeline.
I'm not too sure. I need a rewatch. We all need to rewatch all the previous ones.
Forever.
This is pre, like, Infinity Stones. Oh, snap! Rocket's got the weasel love interest, bro.
Finally, he had to wait till the third volume. Dude getting his Rambo on.
Our Groot, dude. I love the Groot. I love we're living the Groot origin story.
And we'll kill anyone who gets in our way.
No, not kill anyone.
Kill a few people.
Kill no people.
Unleash the animal, Batista.
Yeah.
Making it sad.
Coming out in May.
Nikola Jokic, the Joker, Denver
The
Nuggets.
Joker making the one of the best regular season players the NBA has right now, dude.
He's definitely MVP talent,
NBA says no. I'm sorry, your team is not written into our story.
bro. The same fadeaway shot. They call him the new Tim Duncan, man. Although Tim Duncan's a little bit better, man. Spurs for
Tim Duncan won in the playoffs, bro.
He wants to be like Tim Duncan, bro. There's nothing wrong with
Will
that.
never beat him.
Today on the Artist Studio, we review the artworks of Krasit Bokasawat.
Yo, what's good, everybody? We want to introduce you to this new artist that we have recently found in the Twitterverse, Krasit Bokasawat, as Kartik so eloquently got in there. We love this artist. Animations, illustrations, architect, all sorts of stuff. From Bangkok. Yes, sir, from Bangkok. That's correct. Or yes, ma'am. We really like the art for a lot of different reasons, but man, let's just dive right into it, shall we? Here's one of the illustrations we found on Foundation, 0.28E. You can buy it directly from the artist right now. It's not in secondary. We'll make it a little bigger to talk about it. I mean, it's just, for me, it's a few things. I love the colors. I think the muted pinks and reds in this one with kind of the neon blues for the insects and just the accentuation around the eyes with the reds. I think this artist does a fantastic job of personifying emotion within their illustrations and animations. You know, we hope that you're getting that, but there's just so much life in this photo between like the different animals all throughout, the flowers, the endearing look that like the model or this like woman with the forest hair is giving us. I just thought that the attention to detail was amazing. Yeah, I'll let Kartik talk a little too. But
Yeah, 100%. This is a real cool piece, man. I really love how there's pictures within the face, right? Multiple collage elements inside of it. You could see a lot of flowers in there. I believe I see a butterfly here in the corner, I want to say, in the left below corner. And you see dark tones in it along on the outside rim of it, along with lighter tones of pinkish orange, peach colors around it. Really love how the eyes look. If you see them, there's a lot of depth within the eyes. You see the irises in the middle, and then you see a blue, almost reflection in the eyes. Very cool art piece, honestly, to tell you the truth. I'm glad you brought this to our attention, man.
Yeah, man, I think this is really awesome stuff, and I'm really excited about it too. We also pulled up this piece for you guys. This is an animated piece. I'm gonna let Kartik talk us through this a little.
Let's go. Had to give it the Gary V. Let's go. Very cool animation. Myself, I love animation pieces, so this one from Boca SWAT is really tight. I see two people looking at each other with a charcoal type of background, and you almost see energy transfusion through the eyes where they're directed towards each other. They're all looking at each other. A lot of times they say where your attention goes, energy flows. So that's what I kind of feel with this piece, honestly. And I just love the colors within it. You have one that's blue on one side, and then one more like pinkish red on the other side, on the left side, and you just see it. It's movement, right? I really love the movement within the piece.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It's cool how he animated like the skin transfer also. So it's like kind of like you see like the face under the person, and then like the skin like shoots across the screen onto the other person, and then all of a sudden you see like what's behind the skin of the opposite model. I mean, it's just really cool. I mean, we could probably take that on a philosophical journey for about an hour and a half, just like our thoughts behind that alone. But this is another cool piece that you can get directly from this artist, 0.37 ETH. And we'll remind you, if you're with us on link or on YouTube, all of the links are in the description below. There we go, got it all out. So, you know, we know you're over here hanging out with us, and we appreciate it, but we are here to put on these artists. We're artists for artists in our community of acceptance and celebration. We welcome all of you. If this is your first time here, we hope you enjoyed this moment to be inspired. I know this artist really inspires Kartik and I, and we're talking the art. And we hope to, you know, get the opportunity to talk more to this artist on Twitter. We know that's where all the cool kids are hanging out. And we appreciate you guys being here with us.
Let's effing go. Want to give love and shout out to Boca SWAT. Love the art. Keep it up. We will always be here supporting what you're doing, along with every other artist we review on the show. Once again, this is NFT ART Talk, the artist studio. If you really liked what we were presenting, please like and leave a comment below. And also check out the other videos we have. We have multiple artist videos. I think we're up to 100 episodes now, these artist videos, with over 300 artists, I want to say, that we reviewed now. So please check that out, and know that we're here all the time reviewing the art and just giving updates on the NFT scene. We really love y'all coming out here and checking us out, and y'all just have a great day. Robbie Lawler, UFC strike.
Here we go. Some more of this KO. Let's see this KO. What do you got for us, UFC strike? Damn,
oh, just an uppercut like that.
Flawless victory.
Just went to his knees real quick, or
people just got knocked out, bro.
It's happened right there.
Just got taken out, bro.
Oh, there. That's the punch. All right. It's kind of. Oh, now they're like, all right, dude.
Great sportsmanship.
Yo, feel my blood. Feel my blood. Let me rub some blood on your face.
All right, we got Brandon Moreno, UFC strike, NFT, going down the octagon.
Oh,
got a little blood on his eyes. Oh, was that kidney shot?
Stomach, dude.
Oh, damn. I was like, no, I can't breathe.
Oh, damn, the ref kneed him in the face. Get off. Damn, good stuff.
Damn.
Let's go.
Brandon Moreno.
Let's go. Got that.
Bol Bol, man, on the Magic, Orlando Magic. Yeah, damn.
All right, let's go, dude. Repping Africa.
I remember watching his pops play Manute.
Dude, I met Manute Bol.
No
at a
way,
Heat
dude.
game.
You met Manute Bol?
Dude, at a Heat game. He signed my card when I was a kid.
You get a boom shakalaka just for that, bro.
Dude, I'll take that, dude. This fool dribbles it down the court. He's like 7'7".
This dude has a little bit more skills than his pops, man. Respect, dude.
Respect. NBA Top Shot provides again best young center in the NBA. Bam Adebayo of the Miami Heat. Lamb just dunking, posterizing.
Dunking on Sabonis, dude.
Ugh, gross, dude. This fool hustles, bro. Defense, offense, and
all I know, he was mad when he got cut on the USA team because Popovich cut him, and now he's just dunking in people's faces.
Yeah, dude, for real. Popovich cut this fool?
He cut this fool, dog.
That's dirty, dude. That's real dirty. This fool's been balling.
That dunk was dirty. NBA Top Shots. Go check it out.
Welcome to the Artist Studio. Let's take a look at the NFT art of Nibby.
Hey, how's it going, NFT ART Talk fam? So today we're going to feature Nibby in our artist studio. So this is a badass artist from Cape Town, South Africa, real tight 3D artist. I actually found them on Instagram and then I found their Twitter. But yeah, I just wanted people to kind of take a look at their artwork. Like this one kind of real tight. It has kind of drone quality in the middle of kind of nature, like shooting out and creating, I guess, like roses out of the ground through like what is sensing through its lenses and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if you have any kind of thoughts on this, Moshe, of like what you're kind of vibing on his kind of work.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of the stuff, yeah, I can see why you were attracted on Instagram. Definitely some really cool stuff. I know this is one of the ones that we found here that was an NFT, which again is just so cool that you can now have your art, like you can own people's digital art in unique ways. So if you see things on Instagram, don't just take it for face value. Like it's actually a piece of art that this person created. This one's just real tight. If you get a chance, we want you to go to the links in the description below and click this art, the link to this, so that you can hear the sounds on some of this. I know this is one of the ones that, you know, really caught Kartik and I's eye. In the background, it has like the ocean and the wind. This looks kind of Wall-E, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of Wall-E, old school kind of Pixar animation kind of film. So when I saw this, it kind of reminded me of that. And I was like, man, we got to feature this on the show for sure. So I really appreciate Nibby making tight art like this, and definitely want to check out the sounds, like Moshe said, on the platforms and on the links we're sharing out here.
Yeah, I know this was another one that really caught our eye here. This kind of spaceman running, and when you can really hear the sound, it like adds a whole nother dimension. It's like a symphony you have in the background, and this guy running through the city. It's so tight, really inspiring stuff. Love this like cyber
and beyond.
Yeah, man. I mean, I always like badass animations like this, and just to see like one where this guy's running through so many different kind of landscapes in the background, just real dope. You know, it's kind of, yeah, this futuristic kind of cyberpunk retro vibe, along with, you know, it passes into like these different kind of scenes in that, whether it be in the streets or like on a skyscraper. So I just really dig all this work, honestly. So much respect to Nibby.
Yeah, much respect. Here it is. This piece here on Maker's Place is the market if you're interested. But yeah, I think it's just, love the neon colors too. Really cool stuff. Really cool. Nibby, please check out this artist. Please go to those links in the description below. Mostly, thanks so much for hanging out with us in the artist studio. I know Kartik and I love this moment just to sit here and be inspired with y'all by all these artists, what they're contributing to us, just for the love of the art. Please go, even just a follow on Instagram, a like, a retweet. For real, let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's stand up today. Let's get some energy. Let's be excited. Whatever time zone you're in watching this, we appreciate your support. We want to ask you, if you're with us on YouTube, please don't forget to like the video, subscribe to our channel, click that notification bell so you know when we're dropping new videos and going live. It's happening daily over here. If you're with us on any of the social channels, please don't forget to like, retweet, follow, do the same things there. We're dropping the same videos there. We appreciate everyone's support. Thank you guys so much. We hope you're having an inspired day. Mostly, share with your friends. Tell people to come into this community of acceptance and celebration. We love it. I'll let Kartik close us down with some words today. 100%
all about sharing and loving in this community, and just appreciating the artwork and all the time that these artists put into it, as well as the fans. You know, it's a symbiotic relationship. But appreciate everybody checking us out. We're gonna have more artist reviews, more DJ news coming out, and y'all just have a great day. Keep on pushing and just keep on living.
Yo, 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 what's good, everybody? Welcome to NFT ART Talk. We're bringing you in the NFT ART Talk studio to feature one of our homies. We've done interviews with this fool. We've been following him and everything he's doing in the NFT space. His name is GX Universe. Let's dive in.
What's up, NFT Art Talk fam? So today we're talking about GX Universe, a very great person. We've actually done an interview with him before, so please check that out when you have a chance. But yeah, real cool artist, musician, does a lot of hip hop and does a lot of actual animation as well. And now he's releasing these space gliders and he's trying to create his own universe actually. So we just love what he's doing and we really wanted to review him on this show today. So we'll check out couple of these new pieces he's actually releasing now. This first one called X Cypher is basically an asset that is a space glider that you could get as an AR asset once you purchase the NFT, and he gives you the music as well to it. This is a pretty cool piece, honestly. It's like a person rapping on stage. I believe that's him rapping on stage right there, you know, hanging out. You have the space glider kind of going off. I really feel like the Star Wars type of vibe in this, man. I don't know, like Phantom Menace, Star Wars type of vibe for me, especially. What do you think about it, Moshe?
Yeah, I mean, the space glider itself is super tight, and yeah, I do get that kind of Star Wars vibe, which I love. I think GX as an artist is just doing amazing things, really blending the Web 2 and Web 3 worlds together. This guy shows up. Seriously, this guy shows up for his crew, shows up for his community. He's constantly in Twitter spaces, constantly on Discord, constantly available just to say what's up. I feel like I first met him because he was just like, yeah, man, you need some help with you need like a lawyer. I got lawyers. You need animators. I got animators. He's like, I'm just about collabing and making dope shit happen. It's just all about the community. And I think these space gliders are sick. You know, I think everyone should get one. The links are in the description below on YouTube. So if you're with us on YouTube, we want you to travel right down there and you can get one of these space gliders. If you're like still kind of like Moshe Kardik, I don't really like, tell me exactly what it is. I mean, it's crazy. You can read it right here. You get the augmented reality asset. So literally you can take this thing or this dragon breath here, which it looks almost just like a spaceship. This singular device, you can add it to your photos, like wherever you are. Like I know he was showing us some like of him on the beach with like the space glider next to him on the beach. AR assets is like a whole new world of really tightness. So that's one way that you can use these space gliders in the real world. I know also you can get an exclusive music video and exclusive music for the collectors, a live performance of him performing the song, digital collectibles from the music video, access to unreleased trailers for the upcoming cartoon, and much more. I mean, the utility list just keeps on going down. So it's not just are you getting like this pretty cool like photo, like Kardik said, of like him performing on a stage with like his music in the background, but you also get the assets from the video. You get so much more, and you get this real life experience of AR, the augmented reality asset. I just think that's the coolest part of this whole project. And it's just, you know, we got a lot of respect for this guy. We got a lot of respect for GX and everything that he's doing. And, you know, these are affordable, only 20 TES. Yeah, I was looking to see how many were left. It's just a few left. I think maybe there's like 5 of each left. So go ahead and get on these quickly before they're completely sold out and you're like, man, I wish I'd got one. He already has one release that completely sold out too, the first release of Space Gliders. So I know he's got a lot of big plans, and I know that he's pretty much one of the most successful guys in NFT space. So shoot him a message on Twitter, he'll get back to you. Find him in the space, he'll talk to you. Hit him up and be like, yo, let's jump on the phone. I'm sure he'll be like, all right, let's do this. Just one of the coolest guys out there. So, seriously, no brainer that we would bring him here, and let's give him a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kartik, I'll let you shut us down, bro.
100%, man. Yeah, much love to GX Universe. Once again, we did an interview with him, so please check that out if you want to get a little bit more in-depth information about who he is, what he's about. Really love the 2 pieces we showcased on this show today, and please let's try to get that sold out for him. You know, let's lift up these artists that are out here grinding and doing these new things in the NFT space. Once again, we appreciate everybody coming out here. Like and comment below. Please check out our other artist studio videos. We review all the artists in the NFT space. We have over 300 reviews we've done so far. And then also we have our DGen show where we review new NFT projects that are being released in the space and kind of educating people about what that's about. Once again, we appreciate everybody coming through here and just vibing with us, honestly, and vibing with GX Universe. Please go check that out, and y'all have a great day, and we'll catch up with y'all on the flip side.
All right, here we go. The Frank Mir Strike UFC NFT submission version. Let's see the submit here.
See what happens here, man.
Oh yeah, you're not getting up from that, dude. Just tap out.
Oh,
he just up.
That's put them back over.
Balls in the face.
Make him submit, dude. He's about to break his arm in half.
At minimum, your balls have been in my face for a minute, and I'm done with this shit.
Let me go home. Today on NFT Art Talk, the Artist Studio, we review the artworks Abraham Elmi.
Thank you, Kartik. What's up, everybody? I'm DJ Fetus. Welcome, as Kartik said, to the Artist Studio. We're talking about this awesome artist. We've heard him speak a little bit on Twitter. Abraham Elmi, a photographer, an editor, a colorist. He's got stuff all over the place, a spatial gallery, Foundation, Sloika, even some stuff on Tezos, it looks like. But for today's show, we wanted to feature some of the stuff that really spoke to us. So we found this pretty awesome portrait series that he did on Foundation. It looks like this one is in an offer situation. Someone's already bought this, but hey, we'll show it anyways because we're here for the art. We have this beautiful model here, an amazing photographer. You can tell that the artist is a colorist because of the way he uses the tones, the shadows, the black and white are just spectacular. Got the henna and the green, good end of the flag all over town. Got kind of like the headdress and mask thing with the beautiful kind of like Persian paisley shawl. You know, I just think it's a really cool piece. You know, some of the, you know, it looks like he's used this model on a couple different pieces. I'll let Kartik talk about it a little bit, but you know, here's another one too.
Definitely. I really like the Middle Eastern type of feel and a lot of this vibes too. Like you said before, the henna, and you also see the paisley type of patterns around this female figure in this one is especially. Really love that whole fashion element actually in that Middle Eastern sense, I'm from India, so you kind of see the same types of patterns within both cultures. Really love it. I also love the mask on there in a sense because it's unique to that culture, and this photo represents it real well. You see the eyes of the female, the eyebrows of the female, it's black and white, and then also you see the mask just covering up like most of the nostril above the eyebrows. And then I really love the I guess the dangling pieces that kind of cover the mouth in this piece. But really cool photography from Abraham Elmi just in general, because when you look at these pictures, like I say, you just see the depth, you see the shadows, you see the, I guess, the personification of this woman through the eyes when I see this artwork actually.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a really interesting way to like portray modesty, right? It's like this beautiful woman being incredibly modest with all of this clothes, but then still not like completely, I mean, you can tell like she's just has some really amazing features. This piece is really is available from the artist also. So it looks like in this collection, there's one more available, 0.29 ETH. You can take the bid. Let's go. If you like the artist, you know, hit him up, get to know him. I know it's funny, even right now while we're filming, it looks like you could be in a Twitter space talking to him. So find your way just there, find your way to there. These Twitter spaces, guys, get to know these artists. And if you like it, go ahead and buy a piece of their art. You know, all the links to everything that you see on your screen during our show are in the description below on YouTube if you're with us there. So we make it super easy for you to get yourself in the space of these artists, to say what's up, to say, hey, you inspired me. That was definitely something that this artist definitely caught Kartik and I's eye. Really inspiring. Let's go. Let's go. You know, we felt that the art was inspiring. We love to see all sorts of different types of art on the show. We're excited to feature a photographer today out there snapping some shots, and we know he has a diverse portfolio, so make sure you check it out. And I'll pass it to Kartik to close us down today.
100% appreciated Moshe for bringing Abraham Elmi to our artist studio on NFT Art Talk. We really love the artwork, the photography, the black and white effects of it, and just what your artwork represents. Thank y'all for everybody coming out here. If you really like this, please like and comment below. We'll respond back to y'all. And please come back and check out our channel. We have multiple artist reviews we're doing all throughout every day, all week, all month. And then we also have DGen shows, which are more NFT art based in the sense of how projects are getting released. But yeah, appreciate everybody coming out here once again. Please support y'all's fellow artists out there. It means so much to them. It means so much to us for that. And please keep on educating yourselves about this NFT lifestyle and the NFT environment and the NFT movement, because I believe this is going to change a lot of things for artists. And thank y'all once again for coming through and checking out our show.
All right, we're back checking out this
Are you okay?
new trailer
I need
for
to
this
get out
amazing
of a
new
toxic
movie.
relationship.
One of Nick Cage's 3 movies coming
Why
out
don't
this
you
year.
start by telling us
Renfield.
what brought you here?
Probably not the one I'm most excited about, not gonna lie. I'm a huge
My
fan,
boss.
but
Man, we picked this trailer because I knew you were a big Nick Cage fan.
I love
And it,
Nick Cage,
I need
dude.
your assistance.
it has the guy from X-Men Beast.
Oh, you feel like he could destroy
Yeah,
you
dude,
with the
and
snap of his
Aquafina.
fingers.
Wouldn't even need to snap.
Like random people.
Okay.
That sounds
Ghosts
familiar.
just going
Yeah,
into
what?
popes and stuff.
It's weird how these movies like try to take these moments and they're like, oh yeah, my boss, like this, like taking real people's problems, and it's like, oh yeah, but my boss is
nuns,
Dracula, Nick Cage.
cheerleaders.
All it does,
And
he
I
wants
just
to know
want
is
to
the
life again.
cheerleaders, bro.
Right, something new into your movie.
But this modern world is a dangerous
But, you know,
place.
Nick Cage can make anything good, so I'll take it.
Nick Cage had that run for made-for-home movies, man, all on Amazon Prime for a minute.
This fool eats a bug and then it's like, I'm superpower.
He's now Spider-Man,
Thank
Dracula or
You
something.
saved my life. Did I watch you cut a guy with a decorative serving platter?
It's in the wrist.
Okay.
Let me explain. My boss gave
She's
me this
actually a
power.
good actress.
Oh, he's doing his
In
Matrix
return,
moves.
I tend to his needs, including care, feeding.
You bring him people to
Why?
eat?
Why?
You're
So
like
we'll
the
use
guy
the
that gets
Beast
the
Boost
villain's
X-Men?
Postmates.
But if you were to stop focusing on
I
his
haven't
needs,
seen
what
this
would
movie,
happen?
obviously. I'm already
He
going to
won't grow
say
to
that
full
I don't
power.
think Nick Cage is
Exactly.
in it enough.
He won't grow to full
I don't
power.
think he's in it enough. He
Wow,
probably
that's
needs to be
so
in this
weird.
movie
Why would you phrase it like
way
that?
more.
But yes.
He needs to be the lead role, not the
Hi, are
supporting.
you here for the meeting?
Yeah.
Well, come on.
Clearly.
Some call me the Dark One, others the Lord of Death.
I call you
To
Face
most,
Off.
I am
Yo, they're coming out with the new Snake Eyes this year.
Okay, obviously we're dealing with a little bit more than just narcissism here.
I will say this: the campy horror Nick Cage movies are where it's at, dude. They are pretty good. I always underrate them.
Yo, if you like this video, check out some of our other videos and check out some music of ours too. Kyler Murray with the Arizona Cardinals, NFT NFL all day.
Oh, what's he gonna do? I bet you he's gonna run. When not playing video games.
Yeah.
Out here
His best
hustling.
Mike Vick impression right here.
For
Go to
real.
the right, go to the left. Nah.
Got those happy feet like Peyton Manning though, like, I don't know what to do, please don't hurt me. Come on. For real. When in doubt, just run it in the end zone against the Raiders. No problem.
Straight up Madden play, man.
Dude, this fool balls too, man. Apparently he's like, oh, I got distracted. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. It's tight that you can get that as an NFT too. I will say that. It's cool that you can have like collectibles of the video, not just the playing card. That's pretty tight.
The Phoenix Suns' finest, Devin Booker.
Dude, this fool's got the cleanest cars, dude. All of his roll into the game footage, real tight.
He's on fire!
Oh, I got a nice little J there. Oh yeah, a little backup.
He's
Man, he
heating
is a
up.
baller, dude. He is a baller.
Just taking over the whole game,
Lit,
bro.
DeRozan, get out of here, DeRozan. I'll do this layup in your face.
Taking over Kobe-esque, bro.
Flawless victory.
Oh. Yeah, this was like Kobe's homie, right?
Fatality.
Yeah, man. They're all Kobe's homies. He's balling like him for sure. Oh. He's on.
Oh.
What you gonna do, Devin Booker?
No.
Oh, fan view.
Oh, fan view in the NFT.
Badass it was,
Let's go.
man.
Let's go.
Devin Booker, man, gotta give it up.
That was okay.
No, that was a real tight highlight, actually.
I like that.
NFTs, man. Classic Reggie White, Philadelphia Eagles, NFL all day NFT. Oh,
Man,
goes in for the sack.
It's that old school, bro. It's that old school.
Is that
It's like-
old school blurry vision, standard vision, 4x3?
This is when football was like, everyone's like, this is the old days when people would die on the field. I got my eye ripped out. Crazy ass shit. Ridiculous.
All right, here we go with Keldon Johnson. Got to give it up for the young buck tearing it up on three-pointers. Oh, fakes him out. It was Caruso. Got faked out.
That whole flew into the stand. That's tight.
Three all day. Keldon Johnson. Got to give it up. San Antonio Spurs. Go Spurs, go.
All right, got the NBA top shot, Giannis. Man, that All-Star team was ridiculous, dude.
Giannis with the three, man. He been working on his game.
Whatever. All-Star game. See that in the playoffs, Giannis. Come on.
NBA MVP.
Nah, this goal is always
Finals
ball.
MVP.
Always
NBA
ball.
championship.
Always
All-Star baller.
Dakota, make it rain. Prescott. NFT. Dak getting it.
Doesn't corner touchdown.
Look at that well-executed play. You can own that NFT right there. Don't be
Like
shy.
a perfect Madden play at the goal line end zone, man.
Oh, I got this right here. Yes.
Props to the universe.
One up.
Dallas Cowboys NFL all day. LeBron James, NBA All-Star game, baby.
He's on fire!
For real, man. Just breaking the record. All-time leading scorer in the NBA. Definitely leading the leaderboards of Top Shots, dude. This fool's all over Top Shot.
There's like, what, 7 that are 6 figures on NBA Top Shots or something crazy like that?
For real, gotta get that NFT while it's hot. All right, here we go again. Another UFC Strike NFT. Patty Pimlet pinned up against the side of the cage
Octagon,
there.
bro.
Dude, he's got him, dude. He's got him.
Choking him out. Like, oh, $1 million dream.
He's wiry. He's wiry. The Irishman.
He's dancing.
Yeah. Ay. Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to Art Talk Live, where we are live daily, Monday through Friday mornings, talking about news, hot topics, the NFT industry in the afternoons, talking about artists that inspire us, or talking to the inspire us. Like today, we are so excited. If you're new to the channel, we want to welcome our community of acceptance and celebration. All is welcome here. Art, music, fashion, culture, metaverse, multiverse, whatever's flying is flying. And you know how here at NFT Art Talk. Quickly, before we jump in and introduce you to this guy, what's up? We want to ask you for a little bit of love. If you're with us here on YouTube, please don't forget this video, subscribe to this channel. If you're with us on Twitter, don't forget to post, retweet it, follow. We have GX tagged and all to make sure that you follow this guy that you're about to meet if you haven't met him yet. Really appreciate all of that support. Without further ado, we want to say my name is Moshe, aka DJ Fetus. If we haven't met, above me today is Cardic NFTs in all the places and spaces. And over here is our good homie, the GX, kicking it with us. What's good, my dudes? How's it going, guys? How's it going?
What
I'm doing
is
good,
up,
man.
man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah. Yo, what's up,
Yeah.
GX, bro? It's good to have you on the show, bro. How's it been?
Man, it's great to be here. I am actually tweeting everything out right now, making sure I get these links up where they need to go on my Instagram. And we're done. Look at that. It's that quick, man. It's that quick. We having a great time, man. It's an honor to be here. I have heard a lot about this show. I have seen a lot of dope ass artists on this show. So I was excited when DJ Fetus asked me if I wanted to do. I was like, "Are you kidding me? That would be an honor, bro."
Hell yeah.
Hey, man, it's an honor you're here, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how we like to roll. Just much respect to the tight artists we see in spaces around here, and you're just one of those ones. Like, man, we gotta get him on the show, bro, and do some tight stuff.
Dude,
Thank
for
you,
real.
man. Thank you.
It was a no-brainer, man. Amy's chilling with us. We got a little good GM from homie MedX Mike chilling out here. He's pretty good. He's all up in the chat. I love it. He's cheering for you, dude. Yeah, we're so excited, and that we got to kick it with you this morning. Oh, DeKenza's is new. What's good, dude? Welcome back. Yeah, we're gonna let people come in. You know, we love this interview format. We're gonna dive into GX, what inspires him, where he comes from, what just everything that he has. That's the goal today. To hear a little bit and what you're doing, as well as like get a little bit deeper than your normal in Twitter spaces. Like I feel like just seeing your face is cool to me right now, man. I've heard your voice through my phone so many times, like on Mondays when you're hosting your space, on Tez Tuesday with Bases. These like mainstays of my Twitter sphere. So thank you so much for hanging out, man. We're really excited, And
absolutely, man. It's great to be here. Let's go.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy just being in spaces when you hear someone's voice. It's like old school in a sense, man. But it's like you hear just someone's voice, you don't know what they're gonna look like, and then when you see him, you're like, you just even connect even more, man. In my opinion, so just
Facts,
like
man.
real tight to like just see it and put like a face to the sound you hear, especially in the creative element we're in, where it's like music and just art and stuff like that. Because as artists, you're looking at that, but then when you actually get to see the person or get to meet the person in like actual real life, it's like, wow, that's real cool. Now you're getting the whole experience kind of thing.
And it's crazy you say that, Arthik, because like old school was, remember like back in the days when I was younger, AOL instant messaging was huge. So spaces was the same, like we still had spaces, right? But there was no audio to it. It was all texting, right? And it's crazy to see that technology evolve. And now, 15 years later, right? Maybe 20 years later for some people, those chat rooms are back, but they're not texting anymore. They're audio chat rooms, right? Where you really come in, you unmute the mic, you can talk, you don't have to be, or on the computer like it was back in the day. So it's cool. It's cool. So best believe 10 years from now, these audio rooms will straight up become video rooms, because that's where the internet connection and the internet speed is going to go.
Right.
Well,
or they'll become this metaverse, right? Where you're just like doing like your avatar. You know what I mean? Because I think people still like the anonymity, like not necessarily knowing who or where or what I am. Be like their true selves. What a lot of people say.
What I find interesting with these spaces, man, is like it's almost akin to like early radio. So you got to think of it like how revolutions kind of start, right? So it's like when you look at like the early signals of radio and how people communicate through radio, that's how people connected together, right? To like have a common goal and how to spread it out there communicative wise, right? You're kind of seeing that reincarnation of that in the Twitter spaces, in my opinion, right? And exactly what you said, where does it go from there? It's going to go to video, obviously, but see these cycles happen. And if you study media and you understand how broadcast has been, you start seeing these similarities, and then you could kind of project where it's going to go. And I agree with you. I think it's going to be video at the end of the day, man, at least. And then what that's going to be experientially will evolve over time, depending on what kind of devices we have around us.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy to see technology evolve, and it's crazy to see a collaborative experience like this go down from the comfort of my house, because now, like, I look at this and I look at like the way that I have my studio set up. I have a studio in my basement. That's my animation studio. That's where I film everything. I got the whole green screen set up down there with a bunch of props and from dirt if I need to put it on the ground to just a bunch of different things down there. I got my main PC down there too. I have my secondary PC over here, but it's I have set this room up in a way where it inspires me. When I wake up in the morning, the first thing I see is artwork of myself. Artwork that I've gotten created from the GX universe. It even goes down all the way down there. You know what I mean? And it's all behind the TV. So the first thing I see when I wake up is like this universe that I've created, and it's inspiring. So it's dope to see that this could go down right here, and it's so paper smooth. Like what? It's cool. It's cool.
Dude, it's a cool way to model your life, man. You know what I mean? And creativity, welcoming in your own expression into the and like the contribution. Like I know that's really inspired Kartik and I, having known you and seeing you and what you're doing. You're not just contributing to your own creative drive, but you're like supporting all artists, man, and contributing to like a community. Not just like here's some knowledge. Like I know I've even heard you say like, yo, if you need some to meet this person or that person, like you're connecting people, it's contagious, dude. So, we're so excited. We're not the only excited to have you here, dude. I'm gonna be honest. One of our homies, Dekenza, he's real pumped for this intimate artist interview alpha. There's some already, dude.
Yeah.
In the morning, surround yourself with your inspiration. And No Sleep up in here giving you some hands up too, man. I'm gonna
Hey, we got No Sleeves in the building, man. I
Yeah,
want to give
dude.
a big shout out to No Sleeves. A lot of the animation work and the video work that we do, he helps inspire it. He helps cultivate the scripts. He really helps structure them down. And then when it comes to the video work, most of that is shot by himself. Where one of the other super talented people that we work with is Robin Singh. Super amazing photographer, super amazing videographer. And when No Sleeves and Robin get together, bruh, that combination is lethal, man. And No Sleeves is a lethal weapon on his own. So it's crazy, man. It's crazy. And it's like inspiring to see other artists, like No Sleeves. When you form a team together, you're supposed to inspire each other, So No Sleeves gives me a lot of credit for wearing a lot of different hats, but then I give him a lot of credit for helping me wear those hats and then wearing a lot of hats on his own. He went from being a videographer to writing scripts, from writing scripts, he went on to being his own full-fledged musician. So when you're in this team, it's important to assist each other. It's important to push each other, like there's no point in being a yes man on a team. That's the last thing a team needs is a yes man. But it doesn't need a hater either. That's not to say, hate on everything just because you don't want to be a yes man. We all have those people that
Right.
just be like, no. Why you saying no, bro? Because I just want to play devil's advocate. What?
Yeah, for real.
It's good to have a balance, man.
It's important.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Feedback is important.
Especially from like artists and stuff like that, man, because it's just like the artists are, your community, and like I said, I believe what you're saying too, man. You surround yourself with a lot of artists. What you end up doing, man, is inspiring yourself daily because they're creating art, you're creating art, and it's just a constant like cycle of that. And honestly, man, I don't know if I've just been around artists so long in my life, but it's like, man, it's dull if like no new art's being made by other people around me, and I'm seeing how they perform it, how they experience it, man. So totally 100% agree. It's all about this like team community building in this kind of environment we're in, honestly, man.
Yes, bro. And this is, I think, why, I was so attracted to this NFT experience, Web3, so to say, is there's just a lot of Web2 trauma, as I like to call it, from stupid things like worrying about following and follower ratio, which is why I like apps like Clubhouse, which say that if you don't follow somebody, you're never gonna know what network they're in. You know what I mean? You're physically not gonna have as many clubs to get into because you're not following anybody. So apps like that really put an emphasis on deleting things, like deleting trauma like that from your life, you know. I also like, what I really like about the Web3 experience is what Karthik was just saying about the inspiration. You know, it's like, and I've done shows, man. Me, No Sleeves, Rastalone, our homie Matt Samus. You know, we've literally been doing shows for 5 to 7 years. I know DJ Fetus and Karthik, you guys have been making music just, you know, for longer than that. So real recognize real, you know what I mean? Y'all know exactly the struggle of going through shows and having to connect with everybody at the show, because sometimes you just get lost on that stage. No matter how good your performance is, if your time is incorrect and you're not on the stage at the right time, or if you're not on the stage right before the headliner, so to say, you know what I mean? Like, it's so easy to get lost in that stage. So you have to come up with these different techniques, and you know, having a merchandise table, or having flyers, paying somebody to hand out flyers right before you perform. You know, like, there's different tactics to go about it, but that's that Web2 trauma, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we know exactly what you're talking about.
Y'all know exactly what I mean.
What we learned, man, over time, just because we were able to play so many shows, bro, is like, we would be like, man, we just want to be the band that kind of like hangs out with everybody, you know, like 5 hours before, you know what I'm saying? Say what's up to everybody. Go get something to eat, like right next to the venue. So you're on the block, right? So you just like kind of promote and stuff, man. But yeah, dude, it's totally like, I love doing that, man, because it's character building, man. A lot of art, bro. What you realize is like, how many experiences you've gone through, and how tight can you make the art depending on the experiences you went through. And I always tell everybody I know, I'm like, man, I hope everybody tries out a band for some part of their life, you know, just to go experience that, so they learn so much about like bonding and connecting with people, and just like who's real, who's going to be kicking it with you at the venue for like 6-7 hours and load out. You know what I'm saying?
And even like, I think what a big thing that people learn from just being an artist, or sometimes being even in a trade, like a salesman trade, right, is getting out of their shell. You know, is going through awkward situations, like the mere subject of privacy. You know, a lot of people in today's world think that we live some sort of a private life, and this word privacy exists. You know, the closest you get to privacy is having a lock on your door. That's it. That's the only private thing you have, is putting a lock on your door. Everything else is an open book. And I think when you're an artist, that really, it's shown, you know, and it's emphasized, and you realize that. And it's a lot of ego death that goes involved with it, which is like, I can't hide anything. I can't. There's no privacy. You know, I have to be this open book. More importantly, if I am this open book, I have like a guideline that I always need to live by, you know, because I need to represent something, and we need to represent, because there's no I. When I represent something, you automatically know the type of friends that I hang around with, you know, just by the way that I speak, you know, just by the way that I act and my determination, you can already tell how the rest of the team that I'm with and I associate myself with is coming. You can even tell the type of moral values my parents have enlisted in me. You know what I mean? So these things just happen when I speak. But that goes to show that there is no I, because when I speak, it's a whole team behind me, a whole group of people that I speak for. So there's never an I. It's always a we. You know what I mean? And that's what we learn. I said it again. That's what we learn. You know, that's the importance of it. Is that's what we learn by being an artist. Is like, wow, like, what's the point of being like, nah, this privacy, or I don't want to get into specifics, but we all know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Everybody has their own way to go about that. So yeah, man, there's a lot of growth that we go through in being an artist. And like, I think that growth is unique and specific, and not everybody in the world goes through that growth.
Yeah, man. I've been like moderately quiet for this small portion, but I'm gonna have a lot to just dump out here. I think it's the community, man. Like, that's and that's the connection, right? Is it's like, especially amongst artists like that are like here for their communities. You have artists that like try. They have artists that do whatever, right? And then like you have artists that are like, nah, I am a community builder. Like, that is what I am here to shout that from this mountaintop. You know,
Right.
and that's the way I always felt on the stage, dude. I was like, this is not about me, us here, like this community of people right now, and so, I think that's something admirable. That it sounds like, I know Kartik for it, and you are too. You can just tell by what you're saying, by what you're vibing. You're here to build the universe. You're here to build no matter what. And
Yes.
and that's what we're here. That's why we're all doing it together in this collaborative community. We're all are accepted, and we're here to celebrate. And I want to point us a little bit. I want to hear more about you, man. I want to hear like it started. I know you did it before, but how do you get started in this game? Like what developed this passion? Give a background.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I would love to. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm an immigrant. I'm the son of immigrants. I came to this country when I was 4 years old from India, and we lived in a one-bedroom apartment in Queens with 7 people. It was me, my aunt, my dad's sister, my grandma, my sister, and my 2 parents. And along with that, shortly afterward came my 2 cousins. Their parents. And then once they lived with us, that number grew even larger. You know what I mean? It was like, okay, now we're in this apartment with many more people. And it was still always that one-bedroom apartment. We moved a lot. My father would change jobs. My mother changed jobs. So I like to think about it that it was a different place, different location, different friends, but always that same couch. I slept on the couch a lot. So that's where I grew up. And it was watching my father and my parents, help people come in, settle in, and offer room in our one bedroom. We don't got room, but we're offering room we don't have. We'll squeeze in, just so we can help you settle in. And that's where, and you settle in and we'll help you build. And then you can move out and live on your own. And, now somebody helped you here. You had a helping hand. You weren't alone in this evil, evil world. And that's where a lot of this community building came in. I've been looking at it since I was younger. I've watched it work. We went from a one-bedroom apartment with 7 people into a 3-bedroom house with a picket fence in a backyard. That's the American dream. And I've seen it happen. How? Community building. Community building, community building, community building. I can't say it. And the more times I say it, the less it is. You know what I mean? It's one of those things, man. And that was like my driving force in becoming an artist. Was anything I did in my life, I felt a lack of community. I felt alone, whether it was going to college, it was going to school. It's almost like the system sets you up for failure. It puts you alone. It sets you up to fail. So you have to rely on medicinal industries like Pfizer, to give you an edge over everybody else. It creates a hole in you, a void in you that you can't fill with anything except for the stimulus that the media injects in you. And that was a fueling passion and driving reason behind me being like, nah, I want to change that. That's what I'm going to change. Not I want to, not I'm going to try. That's what I'm going to change. That's what I'm going in here for. And not to say that everything I make or every song I make has a deep meaning or a deep substance behind it. Sometimes it's just fun, but it's the good amount of fun. You know what I mean? It's that feel good type of fun that you have and that doesn't create a void in your heart, that fills that void in your heart with beauty and happiness, self-love and empathy. You know what I mean? And that was a driving reason behind me becoming an artist, bro. So I made music for like 5 to 6 years, still making amazing music. But then around 3 years ago, I had almost a change in heart where I was like, I want to do something different, something that's never been done before. I really want to take my music, create an experience behind it. And NFTs weren't out at that point. There was nothing, I mean, they were out if you really look at it. Like if you go behind, the history of NFTs, yes, they were out. They were probably even being used as art at that point, but they weren't available to the mass public like that. The average person didn't know about it. So here was me trying to make music, Web 2, not knowing about any of this awesome technology available, right? And those ideas collected, coalesced together, and eventually helped me in creating this universe of content. You know, so GX, which was my moniker, GX became the GX universe. You know, my music, which was just my music, became the center of a universe of content made around my music, from cartoons and animations to action-packed music videos, tie-in comics, to
Yeah,
you know what I
dude.
mean, to everything, futuristic merchandise. Sorry, wrong place. Futuristic merchandise, you know, and that's what the GX universe revolves around, all centered around my music. So the goal is to make music fun again. That's the goal, to make music fun again, not make it depressing, you know, not make it upsetting, not make it angry, make music fun again, make it energetic. So yeah, I hope I know I went off a little bit on a rant, but I hope I answered, you know, why I'm doing this or how I started.
No, man. You
Yeah,
didn't come
no.
wrong. Yeah. So, yeah, man. I mean, trying not to be like, wait, you just showed me a comic, but I'm gonna say, wait, you comic. All right,
Yeah.
and also, quick side note before I ask, we keep this thing going. I want to remind everyone. I see you drinking your water. I'm drinking my water.
Yes.
You know, stay hydrated. Don't forget to drink your water. Yeah, man. I think your story. First of all, I want to
Thank
give you a
you.
lot of shout
Thank
out
you.
for that. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, thanks.
Your parents come up. So awe-inspiring. Sharing that with us.
Absolutely.
And like energy. Yeah, I mean, you're right in the sense like you've been building communities forever. It even changes my perspective. Look at like my life and how I ended up here, because I don't always think about that of like community building going down in my family, you know,
Right.
and supporting all sorts of people even when it's not convenient, and I think that like really speaks through in how genuine you are in general, not just the way that universe, but like when you talk, when you tell, it's very, very inspiring, man. I really appreciate
Thank you, bro.
it.
Thank you,
You
bro.
know,
That's crazy.
I'm gonna let, I know Cardi
Yeah, man.
probably has stuff to say too.
Yeah, I appreciate your whole story, man. Have mad respect. My parents immigrated over here too, so I feel always connection with people who have
Yes.
that similar type of story. I was born here, so my question really to you is, when you said you moved here at 4, right?
Yes.
So like that 0 to 4 range, do you have any vivid memories? One, of just like what was going on, or two, or of like the art or any of that music stuff that could have influenced you that you see maybe now, or you reflect back then and you're like, wow, that did influence me?
So, first, fire question, bro. Fire question. I've actually never been asked that before. So, and like, I've always hoped that I get asked that. So that's lit. It's Here's one thing. It's hard to say if those memories were vivid, because 0 to 4 is such a early age. You know, do I have memories? Yes. More importantly, I think I have these memories because they're triggered by photos that were taken. You know, we have photos, we have a photo book. So some of these photos, it's almost like I can feel it. I can see what happened a second later, and I can see what happened a second before in this photo. You know, it triggered that memory, because what is a memory? A memory is different ways our brain nerves connect, our neurons are connected, right? Every time our neurons change, our memories change. You know, we add a new memory, so it's literally changing in the way that our brain cells are connected. So it's easy to think that some of those brain cells, or at least one motherfucking brain cell, gotta be connected from when I was 4. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I look at things. So I do have memories. I don't know if they were triggered by the photo books or if I've always had them, you know, and I don't know if I could call them vivid. But one thing I can say is, when I moved to this country, I strictly listened to music and watched movies from the motherland until I was around 8 or 9 years old. You know, so it was like I used to have a Walkman, you know, with the cassette player Walkman, and it was songs from the motherland, you know, from movies. It was a whole movie soundtrack. You know, I had the movie cassettes, man, and that's what I listened to. So a lot of the music that I make, like, you know, it's definitely influenced by it. You know, from different guitar sounds to different instrument sounds. You know, there's different sampling sounds. There's a lot of influence behind that, you know, coming from the culture, which is always the goal, isn't it? Like,
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was paying respect back some way, and then understanding like, yeah, well, you know, why did I get raised this way? And I think the arts is a good way of like making reason of some of that. And honestly, man, so that's real tight.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm biased. I'm a biased party, right? Because I'm raising one of these things. So like, you know what I mean? My kid is in between the ages of 0 and 4 right now, right? And like, this is the thing: is it's like where you are now. It's possible that it was not shaped by those times, right? Because you have to think, dude. Those are everything that you do now is because of what happened in those times. So I agree with you. I'm one brain cell. You know, like, dude, how to walk, you learn how to shit, you learn how to eat, you learn how to talk, and whatever. Like important years. You know what I mean?
Here's a different outlook on that. Here's a crazy outlook on that. What if we didn't learn how to walk? What if we didn't learn how to eat? What if we just simply remembered it again?
Yeah, that's what I was about to
say.
You
know, here's the crazy. That's a crazy like outlook.
And Kartik and I talk about this all the time. He's like asking me, like, you know, basically like, your kid ever done some like trippy shit? Like, he's like he's closest to like the
other side or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That's so crazy.
It's like when you're born and when you die, you're kind of these states, right? And honestly, sometimes that does happen. It's crazy. Like, called out when my sister was gonna call me back, but anyways, topic. I'm way off topic now, but you know, I do think it's like, yeah, like those formative years, man, they shape who you are. Like, and it's really cool because you know all three of us have like these really perspectives that were probably shaped in that time, really young, of music. So I know that the three of us are like energetically in that space. So it's like things were happening at that, shaping all of this that we have right now, you know. I just know it, you know what I mean? And yeah, man, it's so cool to hear your life and how those times like shaped you, but still we all have this common, even though it was so different for the three of us, you know what I mean? Very special. Hey, I gotta do this real quick. We got some people out here that want to say what's up. We got Fab saying, "What, dude? Sketchy's in the building."
Sketchy in the building. What up, Sketchy?
Some people from, I don't know. We got Jazz Deep saying, "What's up?" You can spit that hot. CC saying, "What's good?" CC in the building. Yeah, we want to encourage you guys. If you have any questions for GX, like, you know, we're here. Shoot them to us in the chat. With us on YouTube. If you're with us on Twitter, this is the perfect time to come to YouTube because you can jump in the chat. You can have your chat up here. You know, we like to party.
Yo, for real.
So, man, it's like, give us a little bit more, and then let's dive into the universe together. You know, I'm curious, like, what you do nowadays to inspire yourself. Like when it's time to like to write, or you're like working on a comic, or you're collaborating, you know, to an animation or whatever these. I mean, you're doing all sorts of stuff creative. I'm just curious, like, how do you find your where do you find inspiration?
So, okay, so it's like the inspiration is almost like I've tapped into this frequency of fuel. You know what I mean? And that's what I like to think about it. Like, there's a certain frequency that everybody who's on that money-minded wave, everybody who's inspired and determined, there's a certain frequency that everybody's connecting at, you know? And sometimes I'm able, just like every artist is able to, sometimes we're able to tap in to that frequency, you know, and we get like this unlimited supply of determination and energy, you know, that's like, where is it coming from? I have no idea, but it's coming. You know what I mean? It's coming. But one thing that keeps me going, man, is this universe that I'm creating, you know? And hold on, I think I froze. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you, man. Yeah.
Okay, you're here.
Yeah, you're good, man.
So one thing that keeps me going is this universe, that I've been creating, that we've been creating. And it started like 3 years ago. It started with me thinking about, okay, I have this dope idea for this cartoon, and I want to put it into play. I want to create this cartoon. I want to put it into play. And I had no tools. I had no ability to do that. I didn't know how to draw. I didn't know how to animate. All I knew was everything about music production, but that doesn't really help you when you're trying to get a visual made, like a cartoon or an animated series. So I had to get back to the drawing board, man. I had to really start rethinking about things. And in me doing that, I was able to form connections with. Hold on one second. Guys, I'm frozen on the video that I'm looking at, and it's kind of messing with me. How do
I get you.
Yeah, you're
We can see
good.
you all right.
Yeah, we can see you.
Yeah.
And I have
Okay,
like
I fixed
YouTube
it.
open on another window, so YouTube is good too.
All right, I fixed it. I actually just had to change
Yeah,
the
yeah.
tab for a second. Go back.
No worries,
Because I'm
man.
looking
Don't
at me
worry.
and I'm just like this.
No worries, bro. Yeah.
I was
It's all
frozen
good.
like that.
Oh yeah, and Kara says it's still good over here too, so we're good. We're good.
Oh, Kara, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I wanted to. Okay, so going back to that, is once I was making this cartoon series, I was like, all right, how do I contact these animators? How do I find animators? So this is some alpha. I went through Instagram. I literally typed in hashtags on Instagram and I would search it up, and I would try to find animators that fit in, into that description, into that animation style I'm looking for. Then I would contact them and I would build this relationship with them. Does it take time? Hell yeah, something like this takes time. But you're talking about creating a team who sees the same vision as you. So you have to envision their vision, and then you have to see if their vision lines up with your vision. So is it a time-consuming process? Absolutely it is, which is why we're talking about a time span of 3 years, And then me doing that for months and months and months, I was able to get this team together in the motherland, And that team introduced me to more people, and now we have GX Studios, which is located in Pune, India, and they're working on the cartoon series that I was telling you about. So upon me doing this cartoon series, we got the pilot episode done, right? We got a whole 15-minute pilot episode done. I started getting into the process of pitching this out to different distributors and different agents, and I was hit with the question that, what is the GX universe? Anytime a director would look it up, when I would approach a director, all they would see is my music, which is great, but how does this director believe that I can create a cartoon series, that I can do what I'm telling him, So this was 2 years ago. So then I was like, all right, pause. It's time to create, it's time to go bigger than this, right? It's time to create this universe of content. So the GX universe, was given birth to, with the need of being like, all right, now we got to create this universe of content to match this vision that we're going with, this image that we're going with. So created the GX universe. I started off with creating these super sci-fi action-packed music videos, and when I created the first one, it was just going to be its own music video series, right? Just its own music video, sorry. And after I created the first one, I dropped it. Everybody started telling me, yo, when is part 2 coming out? When is part 2 coming out? This is action-packed. This is dope. And I was like, part 2? Oh, okay. Hold on a second, right? So then I went back, I created part 2 for it, right? After I created part 2 for it, I started having agents tell me that, yo, this is good. This is nice that you're doing this, It's almost not like a music video. It's like a web series. And this is before part 2 came out. So I was like, all right, stop. Stop. Hold your horses right there. These are no longer music videos. These are web series. We're dropping this as a web series now. And we dropped episode 1, we dropped episode 2, and upon dropping it as a web series, bro, that changed my own mentality. You know what I mean? I started looking at my music as soundtracks instead of music, My music took a backseat to the animation, which also allowed my music to be liked publicly more than it ever was before. Because people attached, people migrated towards the animation more than they migrated towards the audio, because here you hear something, here you see something. You know what I mean? So people were migrating to the visual now, and now I saw my music taking off more than it ever had. My music video episode 1 got 35,000 views, I had never even gotten over 10,000 views before that. So I was like mind blown. I was like, wow, this is crazy. So I put out episode 2. And now keep in mind, now I'm thinking about my music even differently. I'm looking at my music as a soundtrack. I'm looking at the animation as a bigger picture, right? So then I was like, all right, this is cool. This is an action-packed series for everybody who's 17 and up. But what about the kids? We're not doing anything for the kids yet.
Right.
Can we put the music a tad bit lower?
Yeah, I'll bring it down, man.
Thank you, brother. So, the music is fire though. That's why it's too
No, that's
fire.
cool.
I'm thinking about the music. I'm like, damn.
It's all good. It's all good.
But so that gave birth to the Misadventures of Junior. It's this animated series based on the music video series, just for the kids. I started posting that on Reddit. I started posting that on Twitter, on Facebook groups for kids. I started having parents hit me up on my DMs on Instagram, being like, yo, my 7-year-old mom, he's excited for episode 3. And I'm sitting there like, wow, this is crazy. Like this, I'm having kids listen to my content. I used to only make content for adults. Like that aggressive, like the adult type vibe, smoking weed, drinking, et cetera, et cetera. So I had to change everything, bro. I had to gear it towards something that's almost family friendly, a little edgy in some points. Like if you look at the action-packed sci-fi series, it's action-packed like Star Wars is. It goes to the edge of what we can do. Then you go to the animated series like The Misadventures of Junior, strictly for the kids. It's that Looney Tunes type of comedy. You know what I mean? And that whole process gave birth to, so we still got the cartoon series going while all of this is happening, right? And now to pitch the cartoon series, I have a web series that I've done with over 50,000 views, 100,000 minutes watched. I have a kids cartoon series that I've done with over 5,000 views on it altogether, So we took the pilot episode that we've done, and we started pitching it out to different producers and directors, and we were able to sign Sir Marco Robinson. He's a credited number 2 producer from Netflix. He's a producer of Legacy of Lies. It debuted at number 2 in the U.S. last year in October on Netflix and U.S. movies. So we were able to sign him on as the executive producer for the project. We pitched it out to different animation studios. We were able to sign on Subodh Mahobi, winner of 2018 Shot of the Year Animation, Bollywood. He's done things like Little Singham, if y'all are familiar with the movie Singham with Salman Khan. Super high Bollywood actors, He's done things with Discovery India, Cartoon Network India, so we signed him on for the cartoon, And yeah, man, we're in talks with a lot of bigger people, for voice acting and things, Can't drop the names until contracts go out, but everything just ended up fitting in the picture. This music video series that I made, which ended up becoming a web series, then the animation series that I made for the kids based on the music video series. It all ended up becoming a part of this universe, a part of the GX universe, which makes me think, wow, what is the future of this? Where is the future of this going to go? We've signed a Netflix credited producer on our cartoon show. We have a action-packed web series with our music behind it. We have an animated series for the kids, which is an independent series produced and marketed directly by us, So what's the future for this? And in the future, it's almost like it fell in my hands, the NFTs. When I found out about the NFTs, I was like, wow. Holy Christ, we're making these action-packed music videos, which I do the graphics for, right? So we have these spaceships in every video that I've done, right? The Junior has his own spaceship. Junior, the animated series for the kids, right? He crashes onto the icy planet in his own spaceship, so he has his. Every episode in the music video series, they all have 2 to 3 different ships and you know what I mean. So I was like, wow, I can really drop an NFT collection that connects everything together in this fundamental uniform experience. You know, you can own a digital collectible from the animated series. You can own a digital collectible from the music videos. You can own a digital collectible from our comic. The space gliders are also in the comic. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, that's a little bit about what we're working on. I know it's a lot, but when you're talking about creating a universe, there's a lot that goes into it. You know, there's a lot that goes into it. So it took over 3 years to even come up with this idea, and even put this into play. You know, and it's a proud feeling in my heart that I can stand here in front of two well-established artists themselves and be able to talk about my work. So, yeah,
Man.
thank you guys.
Yeah, dude, your hard work is definitely stuff. And honestly, man, the context of everything, this is what this out, to be honest, because you know it's hard to like be in it to get that whole story and get the whole story of you and who you are. And man, it's just a ring story.
Thank you.
And you know, it's funny. Like you were like, who knows what's next? It's like, well, I know, and ask you because whatever you say is probably going to happen. It sounds like so. Keep on manifesting and keep on hustling, bro. It's like, you know, your work really inspires us, and I do want to dive in a little bit. Cardi,
Thank you.
Is that cool?
Yeah. Just much respect. Everything GX is talking about exactly where the space is going, man. So perfect example of like what you need to be thinking, how you need to be going about it, and he's providing groundwork, just straight up alpha on this scene, basically, man, from what he's doing.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of my bad, Karthik. You can go first, bro.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, yeah, you want to check out some of your work, or you want to talk about a little bit more about in that vein, or we could go from there, man. I'm just impressed by everything, bro.
Oh, thank you, bro. I just want to touch a little bit on the NFTs and where we plan on going with that. You know, is so the NFTs are exclusive digital collectibles from the universe itself, right? All the NFTs, all of the spaceships, as we call them, space gliders, trademark pending. All of the space gliders actually show up in our animations, in our music videos, you know, in our cartoons, in the comics. So these digital collectibles are actually directly from the universe, you know, and you get the augmented reality file. So you can take pictures with your NFT, you know, you could take videos with your NFT. It's a file that gets straight downloaded onto your phone. You don't need any extra app or anything for it, you know. Super safe, super secure. And yeah, you can upload these pictures just like that, you know, anywhere. Space glider spotted in Miami, as you guys can see it over here. You know what I mean? That's the X Bike, that's the space glider in action. And when we first made this, bro, the plan was different. You know, and this is why I didn't really want to put a roadmap out, because I'm still learning myself. You know, so when I put this out, the original plan was, oh, this is going to be part of this elaborate video game, you know, and you're going to be able to use your space glider in other universe and drive around in other universes. But then it quickly hit me that the metaverse isn't even there yet. The technology isn't there yet to do half of this shit. So how can I promise my fans that we're going to do this when I physically, literally do not have the means to, because they haven't been developed yet, you know? So I was like, wow, what? But we got to do something with these gliders, you know? So in me keeping an open mind, man, and me always wanting to, or us, you know, it's always us, the team, always encouraging me to keep an open mind and keep trying new things. Now we're working with developers on creating this augmented reality app where the space gliders, as in this virtual spaceship, this virtual vehicle, is going to be your first ever virtual remote controlled toy spaceship created. You know, where you're going to be, wherever your phone can take you, you're going to be riding around your house like this, you know, with your space glider in augmented reality right in front of you, the controls right there on your phone, you know. And we'll make a game out of it where if you crash into something, you lose points. If you can go a long time without crashing, you're gaining points, you know. It'll have the ability where you can physically create race tracks from house objects, you know, like tiles, soda cans, you know, blocks, you name it, you'll create a racetrack out of that. So, and it centers around my music. So we're literally making music fun again. You know, it's a fun experience integrated into the music. And it's something that's never been done on the blockchain, let alone Tezos. You know, so it's something that I'm very excited to bring to the table. And yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
I love that.
That's
I
real
can't wait
tight.
for that. Yeah, that's really tight.
I had a quick
Thank you,
question.
man.
What with the space gliders, man? Do you have like was it just always having a fascination with space, spaceships? Would you look up at the stars, man? Feel like connected to it? Where does that come from, man?
So it comes from two things. It comes from, of course, having an obsession with the unknown, the unexplored, right? That's why I have an obsession with the universe in general. It's unconquestable, it's unexplorable, which means no matter what we try, with all of our human might, technology, power, brains, you know, people like Kanye West thinking they're God, they cannot take over the universe. We can't do it. We're unable to. And it's that which always keeps me mesmerized, you know, which always keeps me like, wow, like, this is crazy. This is what it's all got to be. This is where the future is. You know, we've explored everything on this planet. We've been explored everything on this planet. If you look at the Jewish culture and the religion, right? They talk about how we've had to restart on this planet over and over again. You know, and it's a lot of these personal research, this personal research on history and religions and different cultures, which give me my mental, my psychology, my determination, and a lot of my philosophical morals and ideas. You know, it's that we've explored everything on here, not just once, not just in the last 2,000 years, but over the last 2 million years. Humans have been around for 4 million years on this planet. If you go back to the oldest human skull found, you know, it's stupid to think that it took us this long to create some of this stuff. You know what I mean? So we've explored this planet hundreds and thousands of times probably, and it's like the only thing we haven't explored is out there. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm trying to represent. That's what this represents, is always going towards the unexplored, the unconquestable, always trying something new and not being afraid to take a risk, because it's the risks that get us rich, you know? So yeah, that's where the obsession comes from a little bit.
Dude, write that down. That's a beautiful mission, dude. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. None of this is written. This is just genuine answers to your question.
I mean, it's a beautiful, and it's a beautiful mission, you know, because like I too believe that like I try my hardest to stand for just that. You know what I mean? You know, just to be able to myself, to like feel the love, feel the vibe. You know what I mean? And to people, tell people like a pearl, like it just comes from all that pressure. Always comes something really beautiful, and in this
that was beautiful.
When you combine this concept with what we earlier with community, right? That's where this magic happens. You know, that's where the universe goes, because you're here, community's here to take the challenge, to do this together, to go through our lives and see ourselves to the other side. And that is like, you know, that's what we're here to do. That's why we always say every episode of this show, we say this is a community of and celebration, because it's like we're going to go through stuff, but we're going to accept each other and we're going to celebrate each other. We're going to be like, fuck yeah, go for it, dude. You know, like, because of this manifestation that you're talking about, like with your project specifically, like, I mean, dude, look, like you said, look, you have a floating shoe behind you. You know what I mean? You just you think about,
forget about this.
You know what I mean? Like you think about stuff and then dude, you know what I mean? So, you know, when you come here and you share this, and you know, it just inspires, man, and I'm really grateful, you know. But yeah, I do love the floating shoe. I keep on tripping out. I'm like, dude, there's a floating shoe.
Yo, thank you, man. Thank you. This is the prototype, you know. This is just the prototype. But right now with the supply chain and demand, and this is why people don't understand how the economy and, you know, stupid things like politics really do matter, even at a level of an artistic level, because now I want to get more of these, but it takes around 3 months for the shipment to even get here. You know what I mean? And it's the more I'm paying more for the shipment of these things than the actual cost of the freaking product. And like, it's just
Sounds
ridiculous.
Bazing.
Yo.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
No,
A little side note. Oh, crypto, baby.
That was
Yeah,
beautiful.
I vibe. But you're connecting the dots, and that's what's real tight. So, hey, man, let's
Thank you,
into the universe a little bit while we shared some screens. So we kind of showed your. I'm gonna hype man you real quick. Make sure that you follow this guy on Twitter, Instagram. If you're with us on YouTube, which I we want you to. We want to remind you that just below this video right here are all the links to show you. So you can get to GX's Twitter, you can get him, the cartoons, the YouTube videos, some of the stuff that we were just showing you. You can go around on his Twitter. This is how we get this genius right here. So we always start and say, hey, follow him on Twitter. If you're watching, because we are live streaming there, GX is tagged in the post, so give him a follow after the interview. Like the post, retweet it, so more people what GX is spitting. And this is with Instagram, so like go check it out. I didn't know if you wanted to talk about social media at all before we get into like the cartoons and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to also really quickly, I just wanted to add that all the visuals that we've been seeing on this tiny little background screen, because I can't slide it over here, they are all like right now, this is a vlog. You know, this is an old GX season vlog. This is what I used to put out. All right, hold on a second. This is actually a very special moment in this vlog because this is how my song got put on Hot 97, right?
Let's see if I can. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
I'm going to rewind this by like 2 seconds, all right, just to show everybody how things really work out. So this is me playing it at the show, right? I'm performing this at the movement spot. This is DJ Drewski's movement spot. Then this was reposted by the promoters, right? This is the repost by the promoters who organized this event. They're called Artist Vibes, right? And you see me reposting Artist Vibes and saying and tagging DJ Drewski in it, saying this is a hit. I need this song on the radio. And then DJ Drewski reposted that and said, what you think? Is it radio ready, right? So this is DJ Drewski's Instagram post. And this is one more Instagram story that I posted telling everybody to hit up DJ Drewski. And there it is. That's the video of it actually on Hot 97 being played on the radio. So social media, man, bro, people hate on social media to the end of the day, but I don't think people understand that people like us were broke before social media. You know, like the term starving artist was pre-Instagram. There's no such thing as a starving artist anymore. You know, that was a pre-Instagram, and social media has a lot of its evils in it too, man. But the way that I look at social media, and this is a very controversial point of view, but I'm gonna say it anyways, is I like to think of the internet as the astral planes. You know, where if you've done your study on the astral planes, and the astral planes is this plane of knowledge that all humans connect to, which that idea of did we learn how to walk or did we remember how to walk comes into play, right? The astral planes. And like, even if a person's going, you know, there's something wrong with a person, they're mentally ill or something, you know, Lord help people like that. But even people like that remember how to eat. You know, things like that is what I'm talking about. You know, knowledge like that is preserved. So the astral planes is like this plane of knowledge that people connect to. But if you don't know how to traverse the astral planes, you're going to get lost in there and your soul will not be able to return back to your body. So that's the internet. I've seen just as many people get lost on the internet as I've seen people find themselves on the internet. You know, so it's a gift and a curse, but that's what knowledge is. You know what I mean? You could misuse that knowledge or you could use it to your benefit and the community's benefit, which is back to the community. You know,
Dude.
so yeah, man. Just want to throw that out there about social.
No, I totally connect with that, man. Yeah, in the East, they call this thing Akashic record. Basically, everything's imprinted in all space and time, right? So this
Yes.
whole her terminology of privacy, like you were stating, like is it private or not, or are these thoughts flowing through? In the East, they have this thing called Akashic record. So you have all these vibrations kind of living through that we're all funneling. That's what they believe over there, and I totally understand what you're saying, man. Also, when you're doing art at like a frequency level, and me and Moshe know this is just like jamming in a band and all just jamming out with multiple people. Actually, it's like some points when you're jamming out and you're not like thinking about, hey, this is I'm going like from A to C and all these kind of like modern terms, right? But you're just feeling the vibe. It's such a flow through, and we would have so many jam sessions where we're like, I can't even like, what were we just playing almost like, but it was just such a flow through where it kind of talks about exactly what you're saying. Is it something out there flowing through us that's, you know, helping us communicate, or are we coming up with these things on our own? I always tend to say like these things are out there. We're just kind of like vibratory instruments that are kind of communicating out to the rest of the world.
Yes.
Yeah, and
bro,
I
I'm
think
happy you
like
mentioned the Akashic record.
you know, something is it's like I totally agree with you. Instagram, social media, the internet, all of these tools, like all of it, it's here to like help artists to be starving. But I'm not going to let you sell yourself short, my friend, because to have the success on social media, you can't be lazy, bro. Let that be as controversial as you want it. You can't be lazy, dude. You got to show up for your community, man. And when you're strong on socials, you got to show up for them a lot. You know, to even be able to get the DJ to pay attention to what you're doing, or to get yourself on the show so that you can perform the song, so that you can do all like you're hustling. You know what I mean? And so I totally hear what you're saying. However, I'm not going to let you sell yourself short at all, dude. It's hard to do that, you know? And like, I know all, and weird the coincidences of how they happened. Like, I know Rick and I, there was like a run of South by Southwests where a show in, whether it was official or not, we found ourselves on the news. Like we were on a CNN clip. Shit. We were like, and like one year it was like they filmed us playing, and then like another year, like this is kind of more fool got shot right outside of our show. But you see, like, but still like interviewing people at our show. You know, they're like, oh, I just left the Hour Band show at South by West, and you know, but which is like insanity. I'm not trying to say like we channeled this. It's just like this overarching point of like the game to win the game, dude. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Like, you know what I mean? Or else you're not, and to understand it. But show off a few things, and then we actually have some questions for you, us and from others. You guys, this is his website, GX Universe. Become a citizen. Go to that link. Remind you again. Just a for you, man. I got to do it. You know, all the links are in the description below, so you can come to the YouTube video. If you're on Twitter, just go profile. It's pinned to the top, and you can get to the YouTube. All these links to his website, and also we got the website and the Misadventures of Junior, which you sent us. Play some of it on the show, but to be 100% honest with you, YouTube kind of hates on us when we do stuff like that. So really told us a lot about them. So we're just going to encourage everyone to go experience them themselves. Because like, you know, that's so tight that you have these cartoons, like just amazing, man. They're professional. They're really well done, you know. Yeah. And your music, I mean, the whole thing. And yeah, so we did a lot of screen sharing there. I took people on a journey through little hype clips of the. I'm sorry that we can't like watch the trailer together. I'm really sorry about that, but from the crowd, so I'd like to get to it if it's cool. So do you let yourself take time away when you're not flowing, or ways to keep yourself moving even when it doesn't feel easy?
That is a great question. Who asked the question?
Kara, this is
Kara,
my
right?
sister,
Yeah.
actually.
Kara, shout out to you, Kara.
It's a
Thank
family
you.
fair up in here.
It is. Let's go. No, thank you though for listening. Thank you though for being here, supporting, and asking that question. I just wanted to, know the name so I can address you personally. So, Kara, it's difficult sometimes to definitely keep that momentum going, and like I said, it's difficult to always stay tapped into that frequency of determination and inspiration, right? So I tell everybody, don't ever force yourself. This isn't a chemistry project, where if you memorize enough lines and equations, you're gonna get 100%. There's nobody grading it, and in fact, here's the crazy thing about music is the same person that gave you 100% one day might give you a 30% the next day because they were in a different mood and they weren't in the same mood as they were when they first heard your song. So they didn't vibe with it. They didn't migrate to it as quickly and as dopely. So it's like sometimes it's good to take a break, and literally take a break, travel. That's what I like to do when I take a break, travel. Sometimes traveling is not an option. Sometimes it's too expensive. So another thing I'll do is put on a different outfit. I'll go somewhere and different people will look at me. You know what I mean? And that's really something that I do, and I do that often. I'll wear bright colors. Let me show you guys this shirt that I just bought. Hold on.
Love the cartoon in the background too.
Yeah.
Because it's like that's what he's saying, man. It's like surrounding with what inspires you is something else.
And I got this T-shirt the other day.
Rugrats.
Oh no,
Yeah.
dude.
It's a color that I wouldn't wear all the time. You know what I mean? But like the fact I knew it. I was like, yo, one day I'm gonna be going through something and I'm gonna be like, I need this shirt to just cheer me the fuck up.
Yeah.
So I got it. It was $5. It was a lot cheaper than taking a trip out somewhere, and it did the same thing. I wore it to the mall. I got compliments from a bunch of kids who I know grew up in the 90s,
Yeah.
and yeah, man, it cheered me up.
Dude, I just showed my kid that
simple things like
show
that.
for the first time, bro.
Oh, how do you like
my kid's Rugrats. Dude, of course he loved it.
Let's go.
There's like a whole reimagination of the show, dude. The animation style, to be honest.
Oh, you're talking about the one on Paramount.
Yeah, dude. It's like a whole new version of the show. It's wild. I forgot how much of that show was just like them being chased, like their crew being chased around like all over the place. Like that's like the whole show. It's amazing.
Yeah, it is, man. You know what
sorry,
my favorite
I got way
was?
off topic, dude.
Nah, that's cool. My favorite one, just to really quickly touch on it, was the Wild Thornberrys and the Rugrats movie. When the Wild Thornberrys and the Rugrats got to get that movie, I remember as a kid, bro, that was like Christmas for me. I was like, holy shit, they're doing this. But yeah,
Bro.
man, funny shit.
Bro, like my wife was like singing the Wild Thornberry song to me the other day, dude. Was just like recanting, like, you don't remember this song? I was like, nah, I don't. Yeah, man. Hey, I gotta show a little love too, man. Like, just I'll bring us back in. Man, like, I can totally relate to what you're saying with the flow. Like getting into the flow. So you need to be a sponge, and put yourself out there and like other people's energy and how they react with your shirt, even something as simple as that, or how they walk past, and sometimes, and just to be reminded that like you're not the only person in this world. There's all this whole world, like so many things are happening in this one moment. And sometimes we're all really hard on ourselves when we're not like hitting that creative output or any sort of output that we want. We get really hard on ourselves. We forget how many people out there are here to support us. That's another thing I really love about the NFT space and the NFT space and the space really where we met you, is because people that just show up to be around whenever you need it. Like, yeah, man, just meet me in the chat room. You know what I mean? Or hit me up on Discord or whatever it is, and it's like we're all from different backgrounds, and I think it's really cool way to think when you apply that to like where our creative flow. It's really tight.
Absolutely, bro. It's crazy that there's really this community online, and it's beautiful that now we translate it from online and actually I get to see you guys. I know for a fact there's going to be eventually a festival either here or in Chicago or somewhere where we're all going to actually meet up in real life, dap each other up, give a big hug. You know what I mean? Be like, what's good?
Hey, you heard it here first. You're the alpha of the show. We want to do it. I know you want to do it. I know Basis wants to do it. I already started telling Stilo, like, yo, y'all get the show. We should do a tour, bro. Because Cardiff and I, right? So we do a tour. We'll come up. We'll play some shows with you here. Just play some shows with us at the West Coast. Let's fucking go. All right, it's done. You heard it here. We're manifestors here. Yeah, I'm in. Hey, also, I want to give some people in the quick shout out. Let's go, dude. Well, Audio Land, we couldn't agree more. Amazing guests and such a fun show having you here. Jana out here and hard. She loved having you here. Man, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Thank you so much for being with us and being engaged in this episode with us. And thank you so much for hanging out. So before out of here, though, we always got to ask. Well, we got two things. First, we got to ask, then we all have to give our closing remarks. We have to leave the people with something. So, but the question is, man, what's next, dude? Like, what is it that you're manifesting next? What's the one thing that even you think is impossible for the GX universe that we can bring out into the world right now, dude?
Damn, your ass. Okay. See, because
everybody sits up in their chair. Everybody sits up.
I'm debating, like,
ready.
Should I say it? Because if I say it, there's almost a promise that, you know what I mean? Like, what comes out of your mouth, bro, it's word of mouth, bro. There was a point where fathers used to marry, used to wed their daughters based on the word of mouth, man. That shit is important. So if I say it, it's something that I gotta keep, which it's like, but okay. What's next in short form is the cartoon series that we've been working on, the GX Universe cartoon series, with the tie-in comic series, is going to be coming out onto your favorite streaming platform. I'm going to announce what platform it is all when the time is right, but just know it's coming out on your favorite streaming platform. And from there, after that, what's immediately next is the augmented reality GX Universe app. So you can actually use your space glider as a toy, as the first virtual toy. Because when I was young, as a kid, we used to drive around with RCXD remote control Hot Wheels cars all the time. Now, as a grown man, I don't find the need to mine our planet and destroy our planet for its precious resources just so a child can have a toy car. You know how batteries are mined and where they're stored? Because that child is going to throw that battery in the garbage can. And after that battery acid is going to be in our Earth and our planet. So instead of that, let's make it an environmental friendly experience where we can do this without having to destroy our beautiful Mother Earth. So that's one of my biggest goals, is to actually fully develop this and release, because development is crazy, but we all heard about development hell. So don't want to get trapped in development hell. So not only develop it, but release it properly, right? And yeah, man, the goal for the GX universe is really become this universe of content that's not just centered around my music, but centered around other artists' music also. We strive to provide these tools to underprivileged artists. Upon me making this cartoon series, I realized that companies go to countries like India and other places and outsource their animation and their everything, and we don't ever get the credit for it. Never. Now, once we want to work with somebody else, all we have left is a word of mouth that we work with Netflix. Our people never get the credit, and our people are trapped as freelancers for the rest of their life. You know what I mean? And that's what we strive to change right now, man, is that we want to bring that credit to everybody utilizes blockchain technology to actually, hopefully in the future, get the backgrounds as NFTs from the background artists, get the animations from NFTs from the animation artists, put it all together in a software which is NFT integrated, and then put that animation out as an NFT, had that cartoon out as an NFT. You know what I mean? And then by that time, the word NFT is going to be
Preach, dude.
outphased. It's that word
Dude.
NFT is going to be outphased, man. And that's the goal of this, is to be able to make sure that we don't get robbed no more.
Yes. Yes.
That's it, bro. That's the goal.
I'm just gonna keep saying yes, and I'm about
Yes.
the amen. I'm gonna bring back the amen from earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, man, I am so excited for everything that you know Kartik is too. I mean, honestly, our whole community is. Like, this chat is so excited. No Sleeves is excited.
No sleeves.
Jazz Deeps loves your shirt. Anna, people love your gear.
Hey.
You know what I mean? You know what, man? I see you, like, you're going to be way more successful than any storm. You're going to be on all the streaming platforms. They're going to be bidding for your next
Thank
series,
you.
dude. And Washington is going to voice one of your characters. You heard it here. I'm seeing that shit, and maybe even his son gets in the game, and it's like a father-son thing. I thought that, but I thought it just jumped out at me right there. And like, dude, I really believe you're going to have so much success. And like, just your vision is strong. Your intentions are pure. Your background is like one of like that just shows you the value of hard work. And like, man, honestly, you are such an inspiring cat, dude. I can't wait to like dap it up in real life. I can't wait to roll one up with you, dude. You know, I'll see. I'm an East Coast, you on the East Coast at some point. I can guarantee you that. Or if you're ever in Texas, you have a home here, dude. Like, you just hit us up anytime. I think we'll wrap it up. But honestly, I hope to have you back here. I'd love to check in with you again and see what's going on. A space like I kind of missed out on the first run of. I can't wait for you to drop more so I can join the community in that way. Personally, quickly, I want to ask him that's chilling. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. Like, this is amazing. And if you're here, please don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel, notification bell, so you know when we're live, whenever we have any more videos coming up. All the same thing. But more importantly, we're with you to please join this amazing community that GX has. Website that's in the description below. Get on his email list. Follow him on Twitter. Come hang out with us on Monday. I feel like I knew GX before his face, just because like every Monday he's like fostering this amazing cause from all over the world, talking about animation and music. Follow so that you can join those conversations, and you too can talk to questions you want. Like, that's how available this guy is. And just storied career, on radio, and has an animation ready and available, has a wholeness around it. We couldn't agree more with the bases. This guy is the truth, dude. This guy is the truth. So, true fashion, I'm going to let Kartik close this down because he always leaves us with like pearls or sages, or he can pass it back to you. I'm going to let one of you guys do it. But my marks is that I want to remind everyone to stay hydrated and drink your water. That's very important. You see GX and I slamming massive water. Cheers, brother. Cheers,
bro.
Everyone at home. And I want to remind everyone that like inspiration can be found anywhere. I hope that here, this little hour or so with us inspired you, because I can't wait to go write some music tonight. I can't wait just to keep into this community. This has been amazing. Really cool.
Yeah, GX, everything you're doing is badass, man. Impressed me, inspires me, and just keep doing what you're doing. I think you're on the correct path, is creating animation, tying the music into it, always having the music as like an inspiration within all of that. And yeah, another big thing why I wore the Rock shirt today is they were saying he's a big representation in Hollywood right now, actually, of the Asian American Pacific Islander community. Normally, when you see on these Western media census reports, they have that as a check mark as like both of our cultures, right? But it's all, I was reading articles like we need more representation in this Western media from like this Indian background. So that's why I really love everything you're doing, man. So you just keep doing that, and I hope everybody can come together and support a little bit more representation in that community.
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, man. This was an amazing experience, you know, chatting with you guys. This was more than an interview, because I've done a lot of interviews, but you know, sometimes a lot of it just becomes like a Q&A, and it's not as genuine. You know, we touched on a lot of things like that were super genuine, you know, and I've talked to you guys previously before, and I know we all literally vibrate on similar frequencies, you know, if not the same fucking frequency, you know what I mean? So just like Fetus said, man, thank you so much for having me. Can't wait to meet y'all. Can't wait to roll one down with you. I'm gonna offer my crib too, you know, mi casa, su casa. Y'all in Jersey, y'all in New York, hit my line. You got a crib, you know. It's not the biggest crib, but it's a crib, you know what I mean?
It's all good, man. It's all good, bro.
It does what it needed to do, you know. So yeah, man, we're gonna rock out when you guys are here. You know, it's dope. I did want to say, Mondays we host an animation and music space on Twitter where we talk about the new technology, and people do share their art, and we play a lot of new music and stuff, you know. Then on Tuesdays, Bases and I host. Bases is the host of it. I'm the co-host of it on Tuesdays. We host Tezos Tuesdays, which is humongous on community, you know, humongous on community. Bases is, he called me the truth. I think Bases is the truth when it comes to community. So it just goes to show you, man, hype each other up, always support each other, always help each other build. Like Fetus said, man, stay hydrated and spread love. That's it. That's what I got to say. Let's go.
Let's spread love. All right. This was amazing. I too agree. Let's spread love. Let's spread love. Monday and Tuesday Spaces with Bases. Yeah, man. Hey, you know, we appreciate you, GX. We really, you guys, please take the time, go join this amazing universe that he's creating. You know, as always, we spread love and we share, you know, people, man. So peace, y'all. We'll see you next time. Actually, so if we'll see you guys tomorrow morning, that's for show. For some new topics. And then in the afternoon, we're going to be doing the jam room. You can come see some of our new music. It's just a little bit of each week that we show some of our stuff. Really appreciate everybody here at NFT ART Talk and the GX universe. Time. Thanks so much, guys.
One of the leaders in the Tezos community, Bases.Tez, is the artist we will be reviewing on the Artist Studio today.
What's good, NFT Art Talk fam? Today we are diving into our good homie Bases.Tez, doing big things for Tezos Hip Hop, Tezos Patterns. Well, I guess Patterns Agency is his thing. You got to check all this stuff out. Let's go. Let's go. This is our homie. We always talk about him. He's hosting spaces every Tuesday for the Tezos community, but today we're talking about his art. We're talking about his album release and listening party happening on Friday, July 22nd. You guys, there's a link in the description below here on YouTube so that you can join that on Twitter. We want you to check this guy out. We're going to dive into a little bit of his art, but we are so excited to see our homie Bases dropping some new stuff, man. I know Kardic's excited too, dude.
He's always pushing that whole Tez community, and I think he's an artist rep now for a certain company. Got to look that, double check that, but I know I got that shout out a few days ago. So, just much respect to everything he's doing. He's really bringing that community together and really popping it on Twitter Spaces. And yeah, now he has his album release and listening party coming up.
Yeah, we're really excited. And, you know, actually, we did get a chance to sit down with Bases. We want to remind you, check out that interview. It was so much fun to hang out here, what inspires him and where he came from in this space, how he got here. I know he's a musician. I know he's created so much art. He's making all of the animations himself. He's a whiz. He's performing in the metaverse. We can show you a little bit of the stuff he has on Object right now. At the time of filming, he doesn't have the new stuff out, but we had to get it hyped for him. We had to get it hyped for our homie Bases. Let's go. Even Mario thinks so. Let's go. I love all this stuff. The caustic stuff was so cool. I know I own a couple of his pieces personally. We want to get it hyped. This is just some music that he has in it, but so you guys can't hear that. That's my bad there, but yeah, man, I didn't know, Kardik, if you wanted to talk about the art at all.
Just real cool art. He always has kind of like visuals mixed in with the music he's always pushing out. I know we were throwing a lot of spaces here and there that actually created a lot of the vibe that he was trying to do. So to see the music and the art that kind of went with it and then kind of bring in that whole community is just a real badass kind of setup he's doing. So that's why I got a lot of respect for that, like where it's going from here.
Yeah, I agree, man, and I can't wait to hear the new stuff. I know I'll be tuning in to his listening party. Like we said, all the details are for that are in the description below, so please go support. Even Deadpool agrees. Deadpool agrees. Yeah, support our man Bases, doing awesome stuff. Always welcoming so many people into his community. He's a regular here on the show. So, you know, whether we're featuring his stuff, talking with him, you know, joining his space is just such a welcoming dude. So we wanted to make sure everybody knew about what he had coming up. Also, we want to thank you all for hanging out here in the artist studio. Man, this is so much fun every day. So inspiring, dude. It feels like a pivotal piece here. Show your love here too by liking this video, subscribing to the channel, clicking that notification bell so you know when we're releasing new videos daily. We do this inspirational thing. We also release the DJing show, talking about news. Make sure that you follow us on Twitter. All the little badges you see right down there. Join our community of acceptance and celebration. We're having fun out here. Mostly, thank you, Kardik, for hanging out, man. Thanks for doing this. I'm loving it. I'm loving these new episodes. I'm loving all this production. It's getting really fun over here. And thank you guys.
Always got to play the best around. You know what I'm saying? Just because how can you not think it's the best around when you get to just do music and review art with your great friends? And I always love what Bases is doing, so every time we get to do that on the show, it always just brightens up the day. But yeah, much love to everybody. Keep on getting out there with your art. Keep on investigating what's going on in this NFT scene. If y'all want to have that kind of understanding of the Tez community, definitely hit up Bases. You can also hit us up too. But it's really a thriving new community, and everybody should kind of join it and kind of learn about it. All right, we got Giannis Antetokounmpo
Oh,
Greek
nasty jam. The Greek freak it is, man.
God, dude, all people
dunking on fools.
Took 2 people right there.
He has a
NBA
tight Disney. Has a tight Disney movie too. You have to go check that out. Tyreek Hill, Kansas City Chiefs goes after our homie Rick, Slick Rick.
Oh yeah, big longtime Chiefs fan. Too bad Tyreek plays for the Dolphins now. That's what he's doing for the Dolphins. Taking us to the playoff. That is a badass catch, dude. So fast. So fast. Breaking records this year, dude. Tyreek the Cheetah. Got to get those Dolphins highlights on here next.
Show, but Kansas City Chiefs is for today, man.
I know.
Celebrating day. He's just like, yeah.
I'm out of here. All right, here we go. Larry the Legend hitting threes in the corner. NBA Top Shot NFT.
Against his arch rivals, the Lakers, dude. James Worthy ain't got nothing. Magic Johnson, where you're at?
For real, nothing. Didn't they probably like punch Larry Bird in the ribs, like old school NBA style? It's like these fools were like fighting on the court.
Yeah, that was like 80s NFL style in the NBA. That's when it was real rough. That's all weak,
like,
bro. You touch a guy barely, can't call a foul. The Larry Bird mustache.
Can't fuck with his mustache, bro.
All right, we got Jorge Masvidal. Oh, with the knockout.
You cannot come inside on me. You cannot come inside. No, I will punch you in the face. That's
Damn, like 4 hits in the face.
Damn. Oh, dude, silences the crowd. That is dirty, bro.
Oh, he's like, come on, man.
UFC
what I do,
right, bro.
UFC Alex Morono getting it down in the octagon.
These NFTs are real tight, dude. Real tight. Oh man, this fool just clubbed him in the side of the head, bro. Oh, dude, you can see it on the other ear. He like through his head. What these UFC ones are intense, dude. Like this one, dude, got him. Bro, these UFC NFTs are intense.
You don't want to mess with this fool. UFC, strike, NFTs all day, man.
Welcome to NFT ART Talk. Join us live daily, Monday through Friday, for a new way to experience the NFT art scene. We'll be talking about what we are doing, the artists and artists that inspire us, and hot topics related to NFTs, art, music, fashion, and culture. Our primary focus is to have fun with new people interested in NFTs. Specifically, we will be focused on interviews with artists, top picks and new releases, hot topics, industry updates, our general thoughts and vibes. The community around NFTs is growing fast, and we welcome all to experiment, explore, and learn with us. Welcome to our community of acceptance and celebration. Make sure to like and subscribe to stay in touch, and you can always follow us on Twitter, where we host space daily. All links are in our bio or in the description below. In today's episode, the first episode, on February 22nd, 2022, 222222222s, we will introduce ourselves and talk about the evolution of creation and how it fits in with NFTs. Without further ado, my name is Moshe, aka DJ Fetus, and I'm going to go ahead and pass the mic to my co-host, Kartik.
Hey, appreciated, Moshe, for having me on the show. My name is Kartik, and I'm the co-host of NFT ART Talk. I'm originally from San Antonio, Texas. I live in Austin, Texas now. I'm a first-generation Indian American. I've been making art for the last 20 years of my life. I've been playing in a band called Our Band with Moshe for the last 15 years. In the last 6 years, I've been primarily diving into exploring my own brand, Kartik, with releasing visuals and music daily, weekly, and monthly. Currently, my NFT gallery has over 200 NFTs that basically convey my Eastern influences by growing up with my immigrant Indian parents, along with American pop culture, pop art, and pop music. I create every day just because it's the way I release everything I'm feeling in this world. And along with all those NFTs I'm releasing, I also have merchandise that you could buy with each one of those prints. So my belief is that the next great artist will be creating visuals, music, and then performing those art pieces live in a concert. So every day I work hard towards that goal, and my mind is 100% on this NFT space to grow it and grow a community with artists, and just bring it out and make it out to the public so that the general mass public understand what an NFT is and how it does help art and culture.
Thanks, man. I'm so excited to be here with you. I also want to take a minute just to introduce myself and maybe also a little bit about how Kartik and I met. So Kartik and I both started a band about 15 years ago in Austin when we were both living there, called Our Band. Honestly, we accomplished so many of our goals, dreams, life stories together, and then so only naturally, as our band has progressed, as our side projects have progressed, we're coming back together to try to do something amazing with you guys. But now I'm in Dallas. For me, the NFT journey started about 9 months ago. I really noticed that a lot of my fellow artists were creating something that was getting them really enthusiastic and inspired, and I kept seeing people share them, and I was like, I just got to learn what I'm doing. So I hopped on Twitter, hopped on YouTube, and just started learning as much as I could. Really, it was all just a big experiment. So we can flash forward to today, where we're starting this talk show. We're hosting Twitter Spaces daily, and I have an NFT gallery here on OpenSea. You can see I'm just figuring it out. I'm trying out different styles, what meshes with me, what meshes with the people that are interested in what I'm doing. For me, it's really about this combination of music and art together. I'm super focused on the music clip and what NFTs mean to music. So I'm going to be releasing a new collection here in March with basically small clips of the music. If you get one of the NFTs, you'll be the only person that has an NFT with that track. And then kind of the exclusivity rarity in the collection will be more focused on, do you have an NFT that has a track that's been released or not? And that'll be some really interesting things. I'm excited to see where it takes us. And honestly, I've been vibing on these 8-bit characters. So I think they're going to find their way into everything. And really just this opportunity to be here and explore my art with so many different people and create these spaces where we can collaborate with new sounds, new places, and tap into this world's energy. That's what I'm here to do in this place. So, I know, Kartik, I don't know if you have anything else you wanted to add while we're just kind of vibing on who we are and what we do.
Man. Yeah, what inspires you to make your artwork, actually, man? I've known you for a long time, but maybe the public wants to know that, actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for asking, man. What inspires me is a lot of the just day-to-day life, and creating an escape for myself in my art. So just being able to unplug and tap into this energy that is just easy for me. So that's what I get from it. And then a lot of times what I'm trying to express through it is just what we can do together, or things that maybe I want to do in the future. So it's fun to use art, and what really inspires me is, using it as a way to communicate my feelings and the feelings of the world around me. That and collaboration, without a doubt. Like being able to get in a room with a bunch of people and play some music, or talk to my homie and make a track from across the country, and then talk to another homie and put some art on it in this NFT space. That just fires me up and inspires me to do more and more.
That's real cool, man. I definitely understand, because I think all art is inspiration, and definitely inspiration of the beings and the environments and the places you're at. Coming from that, what inspired you to actually create this channel and this NFT Art Talk to bring a community together?
Well, I'll tell you if you tell me, dude.
Well, man, I saw that, we've been playing music and in the arts and entertainment and promotion fields for a long time. So it was just kind of natural, knowing that, at least always talking to you on a daily basis, that we do have a lot of knowledge in this area for artists specifically. When I started going in these Twitter spaces, kind of checking out the whole NFT space, I saw a plethora of artists that are just asking questions of, how do I promote my NFTs? How do I create an NFT? What wallet do I use? What is crypto? These general kind of questions about this new space that's kind of nebulous to a lot of people, right? And what we realized, Moshe and I, was that, wow, we do have all this knowledge. Why don't we set up a platform that we could bring together people and actually give them like an artistic take on all this, actually, right? Not just the business side. We do have that aspect, but as an artist in general, we want to connect on that wavelength. So the best way for us to do it was kind of create this show, and not only have it on YouTube, but other social media platforms while we're promoting our art, to let all these artists know that we're not just a business, but we are the artist, and we are here for the artists. And I really believe this channel is for the artist, by the artist, and for the people who want to support the artist. And that's why I believe we created this channel, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the only thing I have to add is that I think we're really excited to share like the stories of the people we meet, and hopefully get some of those people up here on the show with us, just talking about what inspires them and how they're doing what they're doing, and not just how they're marketing it, how they're selling it, how they're setting it up, but how are they creating it? How are they, like, what is it in that moment that makes them create? And honestly, what tools are they using? Because I know that's something else that you and I are going to talk about here in a minute, but also something that we're kind of blessed with, having 20 years of music in our life and art. We've kind of found ways to do it on all these different mediums. So I think sharing those stories is part of our community that we're building. And lastly, we want to build a community. We want to find a bunch of like-minded people that want to be entertained, want to have fun, don't want to be like creating all the time or pitching all the time or whatever all the time, just like want to have a moment just to chill. So I think that's really what we're doing here. We're going to try to vibe out on some cool music. I think it's going to be really cool.
Yeah, man, I think everything about this space is cool. When I went to investigate a lot of the community around it in Twitter and Discord and a couple of these other social media platforms. What I realized is that actually it's a worldwide community. So the coolest thing about it is you hear inspirations from all over the world. Typically, when you live in one place, you kind of get the media in that one place, get the stories in that place. But when you start hearing the stories of these artists from around the world, it really inspires you. Especially, I know me being American, when I hear these stories, they're saying that since we are in America, the tip of this NFT and community and movements kind of happening here. So they're always pitching, you know, and they sound so grateful that in some kind of way we're all connecting together and they're able to like actually sell their art once again, because a lot of these people felt defeated that no one would ever see their art. And now I'm realizing how much inspiration, how much glow happens when you hear these artists talk from around the world, that they're reinvigorated, that someone's actually interested in the art form that they're creating.
And, you know, just to add to what you're saying, we just have this opportunity as artists right now. It is, man. It's this incendiary connection that's happening in these spaces. You know, we're excited to bring it into YouTube. Like you said, we just don't see a lot of people here. And I will take this moment to say, anybody watching this interested, hit us up on Twitter, shoot us an email, however you can get in touch with us. We got all of our tags right there down below. If you want to come on here and talk about what's inspiring you, you know, because that's exactly what this is about. We're going to be experimenting with everyone there and anyone that wants to join this community, and trying out all new things, you know, namely like Kartik has mastermind some way to stream music in Twitter spaces. So we're going to even be like jamming in spaces, again, jamming on here, and taking this really exciting connection and just bringing whatever we can to it. Like Kartik mentioned a moment ago, it's like we have so much experience in this business world, but we're artists first. So, and that's one of the most exciting things that we're seeing in this NFT space together, is that artists are also having the opportunity to represent their art as their own businessman. There is no middleman. You know, I don't have a manager in the Twitter space for me talking about my story, reading it from a script, right? It's me in that space learning like, okay, I got to understand what people who are only financial want to hear about my projects, you know, and you know, I just think it's interesting to see how that's growing, you know, and obviously we're here to support anyone that we can, however we can.
Right, yeah, and you know, it's this NFT space is so new right now. So if you're learning about it, you're getting into it, you're at the beginning of it, and that's the truth. Our main important thing, what we're trying to do with this channel, is really educate and collaborate. And we're always here for y'all to answer y'all's questions. You could ping us anytime to get any kind of information and get any kind of insight, either on the artistic format of it or just understanding in general what NFT is, what is crypto, how do I utilize this in what I'm doing in my life, right? So I just believe, like me and Moshe, we're here to help. That's really the main cause of this.
Thanks. So just a quick recap here, and then I'd love to dive into our topic for today, or I guess maybe even a little bit of housekeeping. So Kartik and I are going to be here live daily, Monday through Friday, at least, and posting videos all these days. We're in Twitter Spaces a lot, hosting those and participating. We're on Twitter all the time, so make sure to hit us up in those spaces. And as far as the NFT Art Talk, the way we're going to start this out and structure is we're probably going to spend maybe 10-15 minutes just talking about stuff that we're excited about or inspired by, or maybe something new we released or we saw, or honestly we're both into fashion and sports. They might find their way in here, we're not going to lie. That first